everybody, to this amazing day of the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. This is the last day of play. I'm Vincent, Let's Talk Paintball, out here with the morning action for semi-pro. So all of these teams were able to battle it out and make it into Sunday. We have Newbies taking on PMOB and Good Games Factory taking on Leverage to see who is going to move on. So on the breakout right now, so Newbies are going to be in the greenish colored jerseys you can see on your screen on this wonderful Lone Wolf Premier field. PMOB there in their black and gray jerseys with the stripes on the inside into Snake 1 right now. So Newbies going to lose their first body. Yeah, all the way into Snake already. So he's looking. See. I believe that's Chandler right there. We'll see back of his jersey. Good job, gets the shot in. Oh, that's Chasman. Chasman, number 24, gets the shot in on the Newbies player. So now dropping two bodies. Looks like to be a 5-on-3 in favor of PMOB. Let's see if they can close this one out. 10 moments right now as Chasman's backing up. Newbies have a player here in the corner. They have a player in the Dorito 3. And they have, I believe, one more. Maybe not. Maybe they shot somebody out cross field. I thought they had another player in the Doritos, but it looks like I'm only seeing two players right now. They may have a player in the small Dorito 1. PMOB, though, flooding up the field. Great job by their Snake player playing the outside. He's got to be careful not to get clipped cross field. PMOB is going to lose a body, though, on the Dorito side. This is where things can get very interesting. So great job. So, PMOB player going to come down and shoot the player on the Dorito side. So it looks like it was a 5-on-2. So PMOB going to take another walk. So now it's going to be 3-on-1. So got to be careful right now. This is where you got to close smart. This is where you have to close together. You don't want to get clipped. Oh, great job, and he trades out. So good job there by PMOB. Putting up the first point there on the Newbies. Now, Newbies brought in Mike Mesa from Aftermath, and they also have Damian Vasquez returning to the squad. Damian Vasquez playing with Dynasty all last season. I believe maybe the last 2 seasons or so. Brought in as the new guy. Got a new career path in life. Not able to dedicate all the time needed to the pro division, so he was able to play semi-pro, help his boys try to get that coveted pro spot. So on your screen now, it's going to be Good Games taking on Leverage. So number 72 there, that's Owen. I was calling him Link all day long, but that's actually Owen. Owen had some words for me this morning about that. To fix it up. They are going to get a kill off the break. So both teams losing a body off the break. So great job by both players' guns, but they do allow Leverage to fill the 50-yard line. Owen is going to go ahead and fill in too, so Owen's got to be careful. Owen doesn't realize that there's a player. Oh, and a minor penalty on Owen. So as I say his name right, commentator cursed him in the process. So, and another minor penalty. Or is that the same minor penalty? I just saw 2 flags go up. Wow, so great concession there. Good Games trying to cut the time down, giving Leverage a little bit of a gift there with the penalty. Kohler not realizing that the team got a penalty up the center. He was kind of looking around. They were in the driver's seat in that situation. Had very good positions on the Doritos side. And unfortunately, that penalty kind of ended up sinking that a little bit. So we're going to get into this next point here. We got Thorn going out. Guest, his actual name is Walker. Guest is the back of his jersey, but his last name is Walker. So Walker's Texas Ranger in the house. Mesa, Vasquez, DeVivo, someone in an infamous jersey that's not an infamous player. On the breakout right now. 5-on-5 breakout from both teams. Oh, and as I say that, PMOB player takes a walk. Two PMOB players take a walk. Another PMOB, so a minor penalty assessed on PMOB, giving Newbies a little bit of an advantage here. 5-on-2 right now. Just waiting for Newbies to put it together and figure out that there is a penalty. So they just called it out. They know there's 2 now. As the sun is starting to become a little bit of a factor here in the game. So Mike Mesa all the way on to PMOB side of the field already. Just Thorne in this center left. He's going to get dinked out. Now it's going to be 1-on-5. They're going to hang the towel. So not going to throw the towel. Damian Vasquez for the Newbies going to run in and hit the buzzer. What a dynamic duo there. Damian Vasquez and Mike Mesa. That is a 1-2 punch. Both those players, both active pros last year in the pro division, just phenomenal pickups by the Newbies. As Good Games Factory going onto the field right now. Again, if you're just now tuning in, I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, bringing you all of the best action all weekend long here for W1XL and Semi-Pro. So stage has been set here. We will see the next couple sets of Semi-Pro. We'll get into the W1XL semifinals. And we will see the W1XL and Semi-Pro finals on the Go Sports field, I believe at 3:10. But until then, stick around here and watch as Leverage and Good Games Factory. 14 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. 5-on-5 breakout from both teams. It will survive the break is half the battle, especially this layout. Oh, and as I say that, Good Games player takes a face full. So Leverage, no slouches right now, proving why they should be here in the pro division, as they're going to lose another as well. So Good Games losing 2 now, so 5-on-3 body advantage going to Leverage. Leverage in all the right spots right now. Leverage ended up 2nd place overall last year in Division 2. Ref going in to check him. Running over. All right, so Leverage is going to finally lose one. Still 4-on-3 body advantage to Leverage. So Dan Sensi here, returning for his 3rd match this weekend. What's going on, Dan?
Good morning, everybody. Getting a little bit of an early start.
Yeah, we started a little early. Sun's coming up. Busy day on this field. So
that's going to be tough on the refs right now.
Yeah.
It is very difficult to see out here.
Yeah, Good Games. Good Games dropped a point to Leverage. Bad penalty. And then now they just dropped 3 bodies.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a move. So great job by Good Games. It was Haber.
Owen going.
No, it was going. It was Owen. So I was calling him Link all day long yesterday.
J-Link is over there.
Yeah. So
let's see. Do you have the body count?
So right now I believe it is a 2-on-3 in favor of Leverage.
See the Dorito side wedge and a Dorito 2. I don't see a 3rd body out there. And it is Jordan Kohler and Mike Kerr
battling it out right now. So if you haven't tuned in all weekend long, this layout is definitely playing very slow. So Friday we had some 10-minute points out here, and then Saturday, things started to speed up a little bit, and towards the end of the day, started to slow back down. So I feel like we're going to see a slow Sunday paintball.
And Mike Kerr gets
even
a
the body
shot.
back up. He's got to be careful. I don't think he picked up the body move up to 53 to or 50 snake at the top of that iron triangle, as we're calling it. You can see the leverage play.
He knows he's there.
And got to be careful. Okay. Woo! Almost.
2-on-1 Jordan Kohler.
Yeah, Jordan Kohler, 2-on-1.
Against a center brick and a Dorito 2.
Yeah, Kohler's got to be
Did
careful.
Kohler just take off behind him?
Yeah, Kohler just tried to flip the field. Doesn't see him. Sun becoming a little bit of a factor
Jordan
here.
gets a kill.
Jordan gets a 1.
So it's a 1-on-1.
It's 1-on-1 now. Good games factory. Good job after losing 2 pretty quickly off the break. But it looks
Jordan, is it a trade?
They're going to trade.
They're gonna trade. No point.
So it's going to be a no point.
Hey, great job by Jordan Kohler there.
Absolutely.
That's best case scenario that you could hope for.
Yeah, exactly. And they lost 2 off the break. So previous point, you get a minor penalty, you low bodies, right? And then they towel it. Then this point, they go low bodies off the break, and then they're able to pull it back. So great job there. Rather have, I want to say Good Games Factory scored the first point, and then it was Good Games, and then it was Leverage. So, but the scoreboard says 0-0 or 0-1. So we'll see what happened there. Maybe something happened that I missed, but I believe it's 1-1 in both games. But we will see. So big story here, obviously, for the newbies, bringing in Damian Vasquez. Gets in here late, little delayed flight action there. And they also have Mike Mesa, brought him back for the year. So newbies looking to capitalize on their new pickups. See what they can do here on the breakout. So newbies and PMOB going at it again.
Looking at preferred mob.
See,
on
PMOB
our
can
right.
get out alive.
They do not.
Unfortunately for PMOB,
they drop a body.
One. So
it's 5-on-4 in favor of newbies.
Let's see if
and newbies pushing up the field quick. Already up into the snake side brick.
So both players have someone in the back center as Shoemaker makes his way into the insert bunker into the snake. Two players, both sides at the 50.
He knows.
Yeah, he has to go. All right, so
Take
good
the
trade. Yep. Good job to sacrifice your body, get that player out of there.
Please, teammate, do not shoot me.
I think Shoemaker just pieced up Mesa in his face a little bit on the way out on accident.
It happens.
It happens. You run through a lane, it happens sometimes. So I want to say that it's 4-on-3. Mesa. Mesa, the newbies still have the advantage. This back center player for the newbies is literally just rolling his gun, not letting anybody move through that lane. Now he's standing up a little bit, starting to hunt. Realizes there's no one there for him to shoot at, so he's going to make the move in.
Leverage moving into the
PMOB.
Snake. Oh, sorry. Preferred mob moving into the snake brick now. They don't know he's there.
Yep. I don't think
so. He might get a free one.
So he's looking for the move right now.
Oh, they found him.
Oh my goodness.
And what a shot. I don't know who that is. Tough to tell. It's now 4-on-2.
So the shot came from the player who moved out of the back center and wearing the infamous jersey. So don't know, has no last name. So good job by old infamous jersey.
We'll just assume it's Cody Mikowski.
Yeah, shots like that, no kidding. So 4-on-2 right now. PMOB, lots of time taken down.
He's hunting.
Yeah, newbies are playing their ball.
There's a huge seam up. Oh, great shot.
Yes. So now.
And that'll do it.
And a towel it. Yeah, it's good towel by Noel Tran, coach of PMOB. You know, newbies, some would say, had the easier road a little bit to get to this point, facing a couple very new teams, some of the lower teams in the division. So, PMOB, definitely a little bit more of a struggle to get here. Now, both teams ended up playing well. Obviously, you know, if you guys follow Damian Vasquez on social media, you see that he got in, I believe, yesterday. So definitely big help for them to have him in.
Absolutely.
And you can see he's making an impact right away. But I still say right now, you know, Shoemaker is definitely probably the MVP for that team right now.
So we're still looking at 1-0 on the scoreboard. So we don't.
So it's 1-0. See if Good Games can bring this one back real quick. Oh, that's right, because they traded. Okay, so maybe that's why I missed a point.
Looks like they halted the game clock here for just a second.
10 seconds.
Trying to figure something out
Here
right
we go.
now. Okay. So let's see. Looks like we got Owen,
Game on.
Unger.
5 on. Oh, they kill 2 on the break.
Wow, great job. That's exactly
Wonderful
what they need
breakout.
to do.
They're set up in the center brick, and yeah, they're pushing straight forward.
So game plan changed up a little bit. They send Owen all the way up to the brick right off the rip instead of sending him an inside snake. So great job by getting there and surviving.
And Leverage is going to have a real tough time breaking this cross now. Those monster bunkers.
Yeah, I would expect to see. So Hank Stumpf there in the corner. So you can see right there the shot working all the way through, shooting that gap. So I believe that's Owen again. Not James Link.
You'd think I'd be able to tell who it is out there. But
Yeah, it's like
with
this-
the glare, I just see a body. Hank's
Yeah.
the only one I can tell who it is because he's 20 feet from
I was
us.
going to say, he's 6'7". Easy to tell who it is. That's Kohler there on the Dorito side right now.
Yeah, Jordan's out there. It might be Mike Unger in the can.
It is Unger. Yeah, I believe it is Unger. I thought I seen the jersey. So Kohler here now shooting down the side. We're trying to work right now. They're trying to work out the bodies. They're trying to figure out where everybody is right now.
Yeah, when you shoot 2 that quickly and then you put your head down to get behind any paint that's coming in at you,
Hank
you
was
don't
able
always
to-
see that you shot him on the break. You hope
Yeah.
somebody else does.
Exactly. It's very easy to lose bodies here. So Hank is going to make his way all the way into Snake 1. Love to see it. They know he's there, though. They called him. So Hank trying to get next to, and they do have 2 bodies. So Good Games player with no name on the back of his jersey. So you have Good Games in beautiful positions right now. Oh, and I think Going's going to take a hot one. Yeah, popping the top.
A little too much battle there.
Yeah, just
I know
gotta-
you need a point, but you're 5 on 3. There's still 9 minutes in the game and you're only down 1.
Yeah, definitely got to.
Good Game's picking up another kill, so now it's a 4 on 2 against a snake corner and
no,
a
he just
snake
got shot
side
in his
S.
pod pack. Yeah, I was gonna say I just seen him get shot in his pod pack, so he's out. He gone.
That's another one. So now it's snake corner only. It looks like we're going to tie it up.
Yeah, I think it's 4 on 1. All right, so I think that's 4 on none.
Yep.
So great job there. See, look, I predicted it. I put it on the. I may have put the score on the wrong side, but now it's 1-1.
Yeah, and if that score was wrong, the coach would absolutely be, you know, let's correct this. He's on the ball.
100%. So yeah, I mean, we've had a crazy day. So one thing I do want to clarify real quick. So if you were watching the end of the stream yesterday, we had gotten some bad information about the final of the Heroines Femmes game. So Heroines do move on, right? They will be into Sunday. One of the information we had got was that if Diamonds and Femmes won, the Heroines be going home. But the head-to-head was wrong. Someone said that, and I should have double-checked this. Again, I own that. So the head-to-head loss was to Destiny, not to the Diamonds. So Diamonds go home, even though they won their last match and looking great. So it'll be Heroines moving on with the Femmes, not the Diamonds. Just a small clarification there for everybody at home.
Big bite on the Dorito side for Newbies. Big bite. All the way to the corner, around to the Dorito, too. So we do look like we have 5 on 5.
So
slightly better position, I think, for the Newbies. Just being in the snake side wedge, and now the snake side brick.
now Mesa getting number 22 there, getting all the way up in there. I don't think they know that Chasman, number 24 for PMOB's in there now, mirroring up. Great move here by PMOB to mirror up. as I say that, Mesa is now in the brick. So he moved very quickly into that. So got to be careful. There's a ton of pressure coming across right now on Chasman. Chasman's trying to talk to his team.
And they know he's in the snake now. Chasman might look to engage in a gunfight here.
Yep. Little dewy out here this morning.
It absolutely is.
A little bit of, you see a little bit of fog.
You can see my breath.
Yeah.
It's like 65 out. So Mesa picking up the kill out of the snake. So now it's a 5-on-4.
Yeah, Mesa absolutely just wrecking people right now. So great job to Mesa.
He's got to be on the list for best players, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shoemaker and Mesa right now are kind of going off for newbies. Shoemaker all weekend long so far.
He's a very good player.
Mesa really showing up right now in this game. And a minor penalty assessed on. That is going to hurt.
7 minutes. Usually 7 minutes down, 2-3 points. Not too much of a concern out here on this layout. That's a concern.
I believe that's PMOB's second penalty already today.
Wow.
So that's you can't have that. When you face a team, they're not happy. Number 44 is wanting to give the refs a piece of his mind on that one.
We've all been there.
Yeah, Derula says, no, come on. We ain't got time for this. Don't want to make
and you'll never win with a ref.
No, and you don't want to make the ref mad, with 8 minutes or 30 or just about. I think there are what 10 minutes left. Anyways, 8:30 for the good games game.
7:05, 7:06.
7 minutes left in the game. Making a ref mad, probably a good idea.
Yeah. And on this layout, I might try and send it right now.
Yeah.
Just try and get one fast.
Got a good quick one, yep.
Because you have to.
So Kerr and Kohler, they're on your screen on the breakout. You can see big moves. Good job by Kohler.
Taking the snake on the break through the inside route.
Yeah, leverage looking really good in their first semi-pro Sunday.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean.
Jordan Kohler shot on the break, so it's 5-on-4 in favor of leverage. And they're already up into the snake side brick.
Yeah.
They're applying a lot of pressure right now.
If you are good games right now, you have to stop this aggression on the snake side. They're just absolutely owning the snake. But good move out.
Now, depending on what their coach is suggesting, the snake player over here for leverage should start playing a little bit of paintball. Once that player in the snake side brick is shooting across field, you don't have to do that job anymore.
Yep.
That gives you the freedom to now go heads up and start playing a little bit of paintball.
Leverage going to lose their first body, though, off the Dorito side.
4-on-4, so better position for leverage.
Yeah, 4-on-4, 7 minutes, 35 seconds left to go now.
Right.
All the teams out here fighting for a chance for the Pro DNA Golden Barrel Award, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. You can see Kerr there in the back, number 4. We got some players already in the running for the Semi-Pro and W1XL. Shout out to Lone Wolf and Travis over at Infamous for providing that for us.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
Hey, if the pros get a golden barrel on their field, why can't we get a golden barrel on ours? You know what I'm saying? So,
or at least a silver barrel.
Yeah. We were thinking about the silver barrel, but it's funny because it's both fields have golden. But now back into this action right now, you can see leverage all locked up. It is 1-1. 9 minutes ticked off the clock. I mean, my guess is that all day long we're going to see these kinds of points. We're going to see these 1-1, 1-2 kind of grinder.
It was already super tight in prelims, which is not the norm. Day one, it was, and it slowed down a bunch. And I think maybe the one weekend played into that a little bit.
Yeah.
You try and go fast and you can't. So you have to slow down again because you maybe lose a body or two. And
you can see Wank there on your screen right now, kind of probing a little bit, trying to get into the snake.
I think they found all the bodies.
Yes. So I believe that's Wank and Hank working together.
And I know Kerr's out there. I saw his jersey.
Yep.
And then we have... It's so hard to read the back of their jerseys. Leverage, I wish I knew your guys' names. It's all
right. They're looking good in their first semi-pro Sunday. Hank gun battling down. Got to be careful not to overcommit to this.
If Hank shot him right off that cake right now, it'd blast the snake brick in the face.
Now they're just worrying about. They're shooting the shot. They're trying to. They know the shot's there. So you see Wenk shooting across, trying to hold that cross so they can't sneak into the Dorito side. I mean, right now, here's what you don't want to have happen. If you're good against factory or leverage, you burn all this time off the clock. What's the opponent scores a point, and now you have less than 2 minutes to try to score a point. So
yeah, the more time that clicks off the clock, the more important this one becomes.
We could, based on how these points have been playing, average about 5 minutes from Friday all the way through Saturday. We could be seeing whoever wins this point wins the match.
I mean, it's
a little early to call that, but
it is. But it might even come down to the next body that dies.
Yes, it may.
Might be the match. So everybody's going to play super tight, super conservative, unless they absolutely have they see it all day long. They're like, oh, for sure.
Yeah. This is a case
I don't think you'll see anything crazy from either side.
Sun reflecting off these beautiful Lone Wolf bunkers we have here. Shout out to them for being the premier sponsor for this NXL field.
Paint's going to start becoming an issue as well. There's a lot of pods laying out there.
Yep. As you can see, I think Wankling has 2 left.
Yeah. And there's your
leverage.
So that came all the way
bounce, right?
No, I think it came all the way from the Dorito corner.
Okay. Oh, lobbed him in. Okay, there's a blind shot through there. Yes, Sun definitely playing a factor with us here. So leverage still has 2 players on the Dorito side. As you can see, a player on the inset can. They have a player in the wing on the Dorito side.
And again, wish I knew more about leverage.
They were contending for the D2 spot last year. I think they finished 2nd overall in D2.
That's another body?
Wow, so the leverage going to lose 2 bodies, one in the center, one in the snake.
Leverage really has to consider blowing the horn.
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is.
That just discipline and gun skills.
Yeah, that's a situation too. I mean, here's the thing: the sun is a little bit of a factor out here, right? The sun is just like it is, when you're playing any other sports. The sun and the weather, do affect these sorts of things. And right now, kind of, if you're in the snake and you're trying to look cross field, you really can't see the Doritos right now. It's kind of blind out. So
much less any paint coming in on top of you and trying to get underneath it or avoid it.
So I don't think that player even seen that ball come in from across the field because I don't even know if he's seen the player move out. And that's where this weather is going to affect really the kind of the play right now. You're really playing each side as their own matches because the sun and the weather. So
Newbies up 3-1 over PMOB.
Yes, and off the break shots by Mike Mesa are just absolutely incredible.
5-on-5. Chasman in the snake insert.
So they bounce the player going into the wing on the Dorito side this time. Newbies bounce the PMOB player. So that shot is there all day, and they've hit it quite a bit, but they bounce him this time.
Yeah, there's a couple different routes you can take to get in there, and there's a couple different shots you can use to shoot it.
Damian Vasquez there.
Both of you guess right or wrong, it can be a little bit of a crapshoot.
Absolutely.
PMOB does have a body walking off. Looks like their Dorito side back player.
So Mesa giving a hand signal there, number 22 on your screen. So Shoemaker and Mesa, 1-2 punch there. PMOB struggling a little bit this game. Isaac Luke there, number 4 in the back. So, they do lose one. So Newbies going to lose their first body. So 4-on-5 right now. PMOB loses a body too. So, even bodies, 4-on-4.
That might have been Vasquez shooting heads up.
PMOB player eyes to the sky right now in disappointment as now it's going to be 4-on-3. So Damian Vasquez, what a shot across field.
I think he's the only person in position to shoot that heads up.
Yep.
And he's an excellent player. He knows what he needs to do now.
Absolutely.
There's another
shot.
He gets
another shot. Wow. And he gets a bounce. So, way to go, Damian Vasquez, getting 2 quick kills.
Huge point from him.
Yeah, pumped up right now. Now, if you were just...
I know that this is a very slow-moving field, but Newbies look to be very, very much in control of every phase of the game. I mean, they bounced the Dorito side wedge on the break. You know, that could have been a kill real quick.
Yep.
And then Damian Vasquez picking up those 2 kills. They were a little later in the mid-game, but this mid-game is so long.
Yep. And point spread right now, we talk about that. It's a 5-point mercy rule in this situation. So with the Newbies up 3-1, 2 more points, and they send PMOB home on a mercy.
Curious. Yeah, everybody on GG has a lot more paint on their back.
Yeah.
I'm looking at leverage, see how much paint's on theirs. Little mix.
Now, you know this more than anybody playing with those guys last year on Distortion. Sometimes digging in does not work
Kill
well for them.
1, kill 2, GG has 2 kills.
But in this situation, I guess that doesn't matter. They're just going to get 2 kills off the break and not need to dig in.
Yeah, they'll still dig in.
So, Kerr there, I mean, absolutely, he's literally just a turret. They brought him on the team to shoot every gap possible. So, great job. Great pickup there by Good Games to bring in Kerr from 18. So 5-on-3 in favor of Good Games right now. And you can see Hang Stump holding the wire.
He is just playing complete contain. There,
yeah. So they're going to towel real quick.
I don't disagree with that towel. Everybody on Good Games out there. Maybe not. I think Owen, was that Owen? There's a lot of pro experience on Good Games.
Yeah.
We have 5, 6 people that played for Outlaws at some point.
I'm going to say Owen's name all day today just because this morning when we talked, he was not happy that I was calling him James Link. I get it.
James Link. James is a little taller.
James Link's a little taller.
Different head game.
But I'm going to I think where the confusion was Owen is number 72. I think James Link is number 12.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're looking at the angles, the 7 looks like a 1. So try to get better every event, right? Try to get better every event. That's all I can do. So
maybe we should bring back loader numbers.
I love that idea actually. But into this match now, Newbies versus PMOB. What can PMOB do to stop the Newbies push? Great job there, Mike Mesa calling his first shot. I think Mike Mesa hit somebody off the break almost every point at this time.
It's a shooter's field.
And Mesa known for being one of the best shooters. So
might have bounced the snake corner there. Snake corner did get checked on the break, but still in. So 5-on-5. 5 minutes left.
Yeah, this is...
They lost their Dorito side too.
So PMOB losing their first
Newbies
body.
up another body.
PMOB, I'm so happy they're back. Great organization. For some reason, it just seems like they get to Sunday, and then they kind of fall on themselves. They just can't seem to get out of that first or second round on Sunday. So, again, big guns here by...
And you can't blow this horn at this point.
No, I mean...
You just can't. This point is so important. Yeah, that sounds stupid to say, but like,
I mean,
you can't blow a horn and try. Okay, we're gonna go down 4 and just try and jet down the field all the time.
Especially not as fast as.
Four on 4. Oh, nope. Trade out of the center. I didn't even see him come through.
Yep, he's running all the way through. Trying to
4 on 3.
Happen.
Shoemaker in the snake.
I think it's Luke there.
He
on your screen
might be
now.
able to pick up a shot on the Dorito 2 cross field.
I think he gets the shot. Oh no, he didn't get it.
It's tough to see. It's tough to see out over there. And he may have shot him, but the refs are all on the outside.
Yep.
And when you're down this bad, you start playing the gray areas. You have to.
So we'll see what here on your screen.
So there's a snake brick for PMOB. If he gets a little cute here, he might be able to get a free kill. Nope, too late.
He gets one. Oh, Shoemaker gets the kill. So great job there by Shoemaker.
Yeah, the snake brick shot his gun. Shoemaker heard it. Came up, shot him right away.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's just...
They are going to blow the horn.
It's a tough situation because, at this point, Newbies getting ready to mercy rule PMOB up by 4. I mean, PMOB, the only thing you can think in their heads of the coach is like, we're going to have to send it every point. Every single point, we're just going to have to send it.
And against a shooter like Mesa and Damien and Infamous.
Yeah, whoever the infamous guy is.
He's been shooting guys on the break.
So between that shooter and between Mesa in the back, I mean, it's just been I think they've either been hitting or bouncing that guy going over to the trios every single point. So
maybe run a different route.
Yeah, they need to run a different route. They need to figure something out. So, all right, Owen, Stump, Kerr.
We got Pishuta, Vablonsky, Moran.
So on your screen now, Leverage down by 2 minutes, 47 seconds left to go. 5-on-5 breakout.
Kohler did get shot on the break, so it's 5-on-4 in favor of Leverage. 2:30 left.
Right now, looking.
Leverage moving forward into the snake side wedge.
And this is what Leverage needed. Leverage needed that kill off the break. They're going to get another, so they get 2.
They get 2.
So it's 3-on-5. Leverage.
Leverage is in the center brick. It's very hard to see him. He's right in the sun.
Oh, but.
And he had a jump shot.
Yep, Owen going to lose the gun battle on the inside.
So it does look like Leverage is going to pull the point here.
And this is what they needed. I mean, that'll be roughly about if they close this out in the next 10 seconds, 15 seconds, it'll be a minute.
There's another kill.
Yep. Yeah, Stump is just battling right now for his life.
And
he's going to get the shot in the
that's
pod pack. Gotta be careful not to get the penalty there. So great job.
Yeah, real solid looking point from Leverage.
Great job as we zoom straight into the sun. Why does the Consolations thing keep flashing in? All right, so tense moments right now. PMOB, I mean, that is a tough task right now. So Newbies, traditionally known for being a slower, more strategic team. Lets you run into their guns, lets you make the mistakes, right? So they've scored a bunch of pretty quick points here in this match. Now,
break shooting, no small part of that.
Yeah, break shooting, no small part of that. So now, PMOB has to send it every single point now in order to make something happen, which that is not ideal.
Let's see how they do it.
Yeah, against a team like against a team like the Newbies. Oh, bad break there by the Newbies, but he was able to tag back up.
And that's two bodies walking off for the Newbies.
Damien Vasquez and Infamous.
So it's a 4 on 2 now.
That's what they needed. This is exactly what PMOB needed to do. PMOB needs to send it.
They need to push.
They need to push hard.
They have a 3-body advantage, 2-body advantage right now. And they are both looking at the Doritos.
Yep.
They're both at the Doritos. Lana here can.
Oh, a number 37 just going to eat it.
There's that. And that's all the bodies. But they probably don't know, given how fast those first 3 bodies drop, how hard it is to see out here, and it's their side of the pit. You come out of that snake corner, you can just dip out.
Yeah, so great job there. They don't know the bodies.
They don't know the bodies.
This is like the worst possible situation. Even though they close it out, they don't know the count. They just wasted about 10 seconds.
And that 10 seconds matters.
They're going to want that 10 seconds back. I'm not saying send your bodies into guns at all. Don't be wrong.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying though is you have to send a player you have to have someone identified to send it, right? You have to have someone that says, hey,
even if that player gets picked up,
you know where everybody's at.
At that point,
yeah, you're up 4-2.
You know there is or isn't a corner, and then you can just walk them down.
Yep. When you're up 4 bodies to 2 in a situation like that, you send someone through to clear. If that guy gets pieced up, as long as he doesn't get a penalty, if that player gets pieced up, you go ahead and like you said, you walk them down. You know where they're at, and you hang the buzzer. You don't wait and kind of like stand there in the snake a little bit.
When there's 3 guys shooting at you, it's very difficult to gunfight.
Yeah. All right, so Leverage making this one a little bit of a game, coming back, scoring a nice point. So let's see.
94 seconds.
If they can do it. as we're under the 2-minute mark right now. So on the break right now, Leverage.
5 alive for Leverage.
See if they can get that
5
kill.
alive for GG. So 5 on 5. Playing to GG's favor a little bit. Leverage did go all the way to the snake side brick, so they are up in the center.
Yeah, and GG's just going to sit. You can see them. They're hunkered in. They're on their knees.
Kevin Wink.
Lots of pods. They're not looking to do anything extraordinary right now. They're looking to send Leverage home. Their first.
And they killed the center brick. And he's walking out in front of them, so everybody sees it.
Yeah. But I think Stump gets caught. So Hank's going to take the walk there.
The rolled back shooting. Now Leverage is up the field. They're in the 200.
Yeah. Oh, and they're going to lose another body as well. So that's 2 bodies. So it's 4 on 3 right now.
4 on 2, I believe.
Oh, no, is it 4 on 2? I only see.
Yeah, it's Mike Kerr and Kevin Wank.
Unger's going to take the walk. So Kerr and Wank, see if they can hold those out for another
20 seconds. And they're in a great defensive position.
Yeah, I mean, this back.
They're going to have to run the corner down.
Yep,
but if Kerr's looking the wrong way.
So they're going to, great job. They're going to get both. They're going to 9 seconds
9
left.
seconds, and we will be going to overtime.
So we're going to see an overtime point here in Leverage's first semi-pro Sunday against a very dominant Good Games team.
Is that a referee?
No, I think that was his own player.
Oh, okay.
His own player said, "It ain't over. Shut up." So Leverage tying it up. We will be going into overtime. Not the case for the Preferred Mob Newbies game.
So let's taking a look at the pits for Good Games. I can't tell if their heads are down or they're just being composed.
They're just trying to stay composed, I believe. They're trying to keep
they don't look
together.
terribly frustrated.
No. Good Games, unfortunately, if they drop this overtime, they will start becoming the perpetual team that drops overtimes, which is not what you want to have as your reputation in semi-pro. So PMOB on the break here. Mesa, see if he can get that shot in again. He doesn't get it. They take a different route. So
55, 5 on 5. PMOB with some good spots. 50 snake.
Yep,
he's able to wrap
now.
They really got to. These two snake players need to take a look at crossing into the snake 3 and picking up the crossfield shots.
Absolutely.
Trying to win a gunfight against guys crossing or popping over the top. Okay, so PMOB does pick up a kill against Damien. And a minor penalty thrown.
Oh.
On some, I saw a flag. I don't know who.
Yeah, PMOB just. Oh, and is Mesa taking the walk as well?
Yeah.
Nope.
There's so many bodies walking off right now.
Yeah, it's smash and bashing right now, so it looks like
it's a 2 on 1, 3 on 1.
1 PMOB body, 2 PMOB, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 on 2.
2 on, yeah.
You're gonna take the walk out. So yeah, it's just
so
gonna
let's see if they blow the horn, try and go again,
yeah,
or just call the event.
Probably just call it. It's too many newbies, too much pressure.
Yeah.
Shoemaker going to dance his way in.
Yeah. I mean, in an elimination bracket match, I wouldn't even push this buzzer.
Yeah.
Like, you're up 2 points, but you just wait the 30 seconds and
There's
let the time expire.
Replay you've seen right there as we're waiting for the end of this Newbies match. Slides in, gets 2 kills. Great job there by Leverage. So you can see Kerr here trying to battle out of that. Oh, he gets clipped, and he's just trying to do anything he can to protect that buzzer. So they had 9 seconds left to go, and it looks like Domenico did a great job with that move. So as we're going to get under 10 seconds, it looks like that will do it for this match between Newbies and PMOB. As DeVivo is going to hit the base, and Newbies will move on. Newbies will move on to
top 8. Top 8.
Top 8. So depending on how everything shakes out,
Newbies have won a semi-pro event before. It's a couple years ago, but
Yep.
and that was before Mesa and Damian Vasquez.
Yep. So I think, so as it looks right now, Damian was on their squad.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Damian.
Oh,
came
that's
from
right.
that
He came
squad.
from that squad.
Yeah. So Newbies are either going to face Padres, Blast Camp, PB Fit, or Killers. We'll see how that all shakes out. No, those are the top seeds in their brackets. So we will come to we're going to have the conclusion of this overtime point. So as we look at our sponsors real quick on the screen, shout out to all of them and shout out to all of you out there watching this. So make sure you shop from the sponsors that are helping us grow this amazing Lone Wolf Premier Field, GI Sports, HK Army, Virtue, Intimus, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Planet Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Valken, DLX Lux, Dye, Hormesis, Sup'Air, Max Carmen, GOG, Trade My Gun, Mazen, 724 Custom Paints, Prints, not paints. Can't read. It's early in the morning. Had enough coffee, and then Ninja Paintball on top of that. So thank you. Shout out to all of our sponsors out there. And again, we have an amazing vendor show out here. If you're in the local area, make sure you stop by. We're right across from the Gaylord Palms Resort here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando. And just having an amazing time here. Just beautiful weather. A little chilly this morning. Little chillier. I think a lot of teams we're getting prepared for that, especially with their paint. We have seen a couple bounces already today.
But all things considered, beautiful weather. No hurricanes, no rainstorms.
Yeah, and that's a blessing because the last couple Florida events we haven't been so fortunate. So again, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Make sure you hit me up on all my social media channels for all the latest and greatest and breaking news. And then I'm joined here by Dan Sensi of the Good Games organization, previously of the Distortion organization, also played in the Infamous organization, just all over the place. Dan's been around.
I know, yeah. Played a few places. I'm curious to see what Leverage decides to do here.
Good Games have to get kills off the break right now. That has to be the biggest point for them.
So 5-on-5.
5-on-5, so no one dies off the break. That is not going to be good for either team. Right? Oh, no.
They lose two.
They lose two. So Stump, and is that
Wank
take the walk. So
it's
Leverage.
a 3-on-5.
Leverage could be pulling this one back. This could be a chance right now where Leverage, first year in semi-pro, Division 2 team, took second place last year in Division 2, moving up into semi-pro. Good Games Factory, a lot of their roster.
Good Games is up in the Snakeside brick. Sorry, the center brick.
Yeah,
and I don't think Leverage knows.
No, and I think there's a chance here that he could pull it back.
He might be able to get a free body on just...
Good Games roster has been in this position so many times before, playing with Distortion, Trade My Gun Outlaws.
I can't tell who that is, but I hear Mike Kerr's voice out there. I'm assuming it's Unger all the way back in the Dorito corner. Yeah, that's Unger back in the Dorito corner.
So as we're watching right now, on your screen you can see the big move. Oh, he tries to cut all the way across. He does.
It's a 2-on-4.
So he does get the center player. So still 2-on-4.
It's 2-on-4.
This is where the experience of Good Games needs to kick in right now versus Leverage.
Somebody's missing something.
I think we're missing some bodies, too. We're trying to figure out where everybody's at. So Kerr.
Wow. Dodges a stream of paint there.
So Kerr there moved
so
into
it's Unger and Kerr against...
Ooh. He missed the shot on the tower, or the snake can, or excuse Dorito can. 4 different names of the bunker that I just said. Now, Dorito, in the Dorito 3, you can see their Leverage on your screen, playing this slow and methodical. So we are at a 5-minute overtime point right now. If all 5 minutes tick off, and a penalty going to be assessed on Kerr, and that is going to do it. Leverage will end up moving on in their first ever semi-pro Sunday. Penalties.
That's good for them, man.
Penalties.
Well, they also won the breakout. It's really, really difficult to fault Kerr for that minor. The referee had to dig in there for find that hit. It's a 2-on-5, 3-on-5, then a 2-on-4. You got to try and find a way to make things happen, and sometimes that might involve, moving some paint around.
And in this situation, right, so Leverage looked like, Good Games was kind of starting to run away with it a little bit. So Leverage just scored 3 unanswered points in a row.
And 2 of them were fairly quick.
Yes. So great job there. Great job there by Leverage. So that will do it for this set. Newbies will take the win over PMOB. Good Games Factory, unfortunately, will be going home as Leverage moves on in their first Semi-Pro Sunday. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Dan Sensi. We have some more action coming up next for the Semi-Pro division. It'll be Sea Dogs taking on Nasty and Blitz taking on A-Team. So make sure you stick around after this quick commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. It is Sunday, where the tournament really begins. We have another semi-pro set up for you right now. The Royal City Sea Dogs taking on Nasty, Colorado Blitz taking on A-Team. So the winners of this set will go on to face either Padres, Blast Camp, Killers, PB Fit. All right, so again, thank you so much for everybody for tuning in. And then I'll try to see real quick. Okay, there we go. So look at the scoreboard real quick. This sun is really kind of messing a lot of things up right now. All right, you can see here.
On the left, Nasty on the right.
So Dan Sensi joining me here in the booth. You're going to hear a lot of his voice today as he will be my partner in crime for a couple matches today. So thank you for your time.
Sea Dogs losing their front snake player early, so 4-on-5 in favor of Nasty. It did look like the Nasty snake corner got bounced on the break, though.
Now, Nasty going to be in the gray jerseys. Sea Dog's going to be in the white jerseys.
Those guys coming down from Canada. They had to shovel off their field for practice.
Yeah, I see
we got that big snowstorm.
All right, so
Nasty now just looking to apply pressure. And getting 2 more quick kills. They should blow the horn.
Yep, so Nasty is...
Sea Dog should blow the horn.
So
it's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, it's about.
They should blow the horn.
About to be rough. With
as many matches going to time, that you need every opportunity, every second to try and pull a win out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Leverage beating GG.
Yeah,
they blew a couple horns.
Can't believe that.
With some bodies alive, and it saved them. It gave them the couple seconds they needed
and
there.
There's your concession. So.
Yeah. Could have saved, 30, 40 seconds?
Could have. Yeah, I mean, in situations like this, if it's 5-on-2 or even something like 4-on-2, do you have enough faith in your guys that they can pull that one back into it? We've seen it done. We've seen it happen already where they've pulled back we've had some teams pull back low body situations before. We've seen, I think it's 412 Crew is who it was on Friday, pulled back 2 or 3 different.
Yeah, Craig Martin made a great move on the Dorito side, and nobody saw him, and he shot 3 dudes in the back.
Yep, so again, it can be done, for sure. We've also seen it happen here. One of the Sea Dogs games it happened. The Newbies made it happen. There's a bunch of teams who have done it, but on Sunday, can you really risk that? Can you take that chance?
You got to play the percentages.
So 18 taking on Blitz. So 18 going to be in the black and white jerseys.
And 18 Blitz picking up a kill on the break.
Oh,
4-on-4 and a minor penalty on 18.
Oh, that's a bummer for them.
So it's a 3-on-4, 2-on-4 situation now for 18.
So even though 18 did get the kill off the break, that minor penalty is
3 on
hurt
4.
them.
There's 3 bodies out there for 18.
Yeah, the minor penalty takes you and one of your friends out. A major takes you and 2 of your friends. So that minor, even though they started up bodies, is going to affect them. So you can see on your screen right now, Colorado Blitz in the dark blue throwback white in the White Mountains jerseys.
A really intelligent move by the 18 player to cross that center and get some sort of gun pressure on the snake side, because his back players are in the center shooting Dorito side. So and he's in a good spot to contain that snake.
Absolutely. So here goes CJ Shamber, former Boom player, former pro, number 20 there on your screen right now, shooting across, and number 18 in front of him from Colorado Blitz. Shamber making the move into the inserts. I
don't think he knows that 18 player has shifted across.
No, number 29 from the 18 looking cross right now on that gap. Got to be careful. There's a chance here that Shamber could make a really good shoot that can, and once that can goes out, make the move in. So Chamber's just going to stay on that can.
Yeah, I haven't heard that center wing shoot his gun yet, and I don't see paint coming through. So there's a real chance that Blitz doesn't know he's there, and they might blind bump into a gun and 18 pick up the kill and even it up.
Yeah, this is where you have to check off on your lanes. So checking off means making a look before you move so you know where things are at. So great job by number 18 from Colorado Blitz looking inside. I believe that's white. He's saying Arizona, but that's the call.
That's their Dorito corner.
Yeah, that's their Dorito corner call. So every point here is just absolutely crucial
Yep, and there it is.
There.
CJ blind bumped into the gun.
Didn't know he was there. Oh, not happy. Shaking his head on that one. Just bad communication on that.
Well, I don't think anybody on Blitz picked him up.
Yeah, they don't know where he got that kill from, and they're communicating across. So I believe it's a 2.
It's a 3-on-3, I think.
3-on-3?
I believe it's 3-on-3. I see it's a Dorito corner, a Dorito 1, and a Snake 1 for Blitz.
There he is.
And then a back center, a center wing, and a Dorito corner for A-Team.
Great job there.
And I still don't think Blitz has picked up the center wing.
I don't think at all yet. I think he's pretty much the stopgap right now.
I don't know who this is in the Snake 1, but he should have seen CJ die and realize there's a gun sitting cross.
It may not be White, number 18. I'm trying to see back of his. It is White. Okay, so I was right. It is White. It is White. So I'm pretty sure White was 18. But I think they just called a kill from somewhere. Oh, and the Dorito side player, so the Dorito player is going to eat it.
And he's going to back out all the way.
Now
and A-Team has no idea he did that.
Yeah, Fortress mode right now, so White back
all the way.
So it's
a 2-on-3.
So what's your thought on that? Are you a press guy down on bodies, or are you a hold guy down on bodies?
I'm a press guy. You know, sometimes you just take off just guess, and everybody happens to be looking the wrong way, and you get your way through, and you're like, oh, I'm behind people.
Sometimes it happens.
And sometimes you see it the whole way. You're like, oh, their guns are here. Here I go.
As Todd Adamson would say, I'd rather be lucky than good, as they shoot a player for the A-Team as well. Even
so now it's a 2-on-2.
Now it's 2-on-2.
I think that might be Austin Verbeek over there.
Verbecky.
Another kill.
Wow.
What a shot from so far away on the Dorito side. They still don't know he's in the center.
Yeah,
look at this nice disciplined close, though.
They're trying to shoot. They're trying to find.
Okay, they know he's out there. They have the count.
Yeah, they know it's a 1-on-2. They're just trying to figure out where. See, they're probing right now. They have no idea. What they're doing is they're trying to cause enough pressure to make that player move so they can see him. But they have no idea where they picked him up at.
Yeah.
See, they're going back and forth.
They picked him up now.
Now they picked him up. They know where he's at now.
And now they're sharking.
Yep, here they come. This is where you have to be careful not to over-gun battle
right.
here.
So White, as he's being shot at, and
wow, so great job there. Looks like
great job on the communication there from White. That was just a super, super clean close.
White completely controlled that entire point, and it started with him understanding the situation and then moving all the way back into the corner, working with, I think that is Verbecky. That is Verbecky. So working with Verbecky to close that one out. So great job, survival there by Verbecky, and the communication kind of quarterbacking the whole situation by White. Yeah, A-Team, you can't lose up body situations like that.
No.
That's a, but again.
That was a grind of a point by Blitz, and great job there. And then back and forth. A-Team making that brilliant move back across to pick up the kill on CJ Chamber. Evening up that bodies. That was just a wonderful point all around.
Nasty and Sea-Dogs. Sea-Dogs again in the light-colored, almost white jerseys. Nasty in the gray jerseys.
How do you feel about white jerseys?
I am a fan of them.
Actually, I like them at practice.
I like white jerseys for one event.
Practice. Out here, I want to blend into the net.
I gotcha.
So Sea-Dogs, each team looks like they're picking up a kill.
Yep, so great job. Evening it up. Oh, it looks like the Nasty player took a core sample on that one.
So 4-on-4.
So let's see what Sea-Dogs can make something happen here.
Slightly better position for the Sea-Dogs.
Yeah, ref came in and checking it bounced. Oh, that one didn't bounce. As Sea-Dogs player's going to take one to the dome.
He doesn't know where it came from.
We're trying to figure it out right now. So as you can see right now on your screen, Sea-Dogs locking stuff up right now, looking at that snake side. Nasty making their way all the way into the snake corner. Trying to work out the bodies, holding that wire. Look for the Nasty players. Try to work with each other to get into the snake. One will stay crossed. So now they know. See the great communication there. You hear the Sea Dogs players calling out to each other. Up on his feet, looking like he's trying to get a different angle. He wants to make a move. He knows he has to get out of that spot. That's not somewhere people like to live very long.
That's a tough bunker to live in when they get wide.
It's very easy to get pinched out of there. And right now,
there's a couple of decent bounce shots into it as well, so it can.
But his back player's going to leapfrog him, so they're going to get into the Dorito side.
Trying to see who that is, but
Dorito 3. So the Sea Dogs player moved from the Dorito corner or Dorito can right into that Dorito 3.
Yeah, the cream on white isn't the easiest to read, guys.
Yeah, hey, it looks sick, but
maybe give me a black name.
Yeah, black name, black number, something. Help me out. So you can see on your screen right now as they're working through. So Nasty now figuring out where the bodies are. Trying to work together. There we go. Just like I said, into the snake. They're working each other in there. So 12, he's going to play the quarterback
Nasty
a little bit.
Taking a bump up the Dorito side. So now they have Dorito 2, Dorito 1, God, the snake insert, and the snake corner. They're in a great position to win this point.
And this is what they need to do. Work together, bump together.
And I see another body walking off.
Oh, yes, the Dorito 3 player for Sea Dogs going to take the walk.
4 on 2, and the sides are blown, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think everyone's just pocketed up. They're stuck in the middle now. Trying to find the second body for the Sea Dogs right now. Well, nasty snake player or nasty Dorito side player is going to take the walk as well. So 3 on 2.
So it's a center Aztec and a Dorito corner.
Yeah, they're sharking now. Now they they know
that's a good move. He was able to get through it.
And they don't see the player of the Dorito side moving up.
He's already through the Dorito 1 to Dorito 2 gap. So that Snake 1 now doesn't have a great shot on him.
Yep, and now
unless he stands up a little too far back, the Snake 1 might be able to see him. The sun's going to play a factor in seeing that.
So there's a player in the Dorito 3 and the Snake corner for the Sea Dogs right now.
Dorito 2.
No, he's all the way up to Dorito 3.
Are you calling the little Dorito?
Yeah, the
little
Dorito 1, yeah. So, all right, he's...
So they picked him up.
Yeah, they picked him up now. Now he's pretty much in that 50-yard line Dorito area. And got a ref signaling. Is he out? Is he? Oh, I think he checked. I think he's clean. I don't see a player walking out yet. There he is on your screen. He is clean as a whistle.
I mean, with a white jersey, you would know.
Yeah, you know very easily.
Early on in a white jersey situation.
Oh, he's not clean anymore.
Nope, shot. There's the horn.
And there's the horn. So great job there.
Yeah, so the white jersey is a little bit of a double-edged sword. You know, early on in a match, it's really easy to tell when you get shot. Later on in a match, a little less easy to tell.
So 10 minutes, 4 seconds left to go in this Annapolis A-Team Colorado Blitz match. A-Team really needs to tighten some things up. 5 minutes already ticked off the clock on that one. So like we talked about, this is going to be a game where it's going to be tough for these teams to score quick points. Leverage, we've seen Leverage do it, but Leverage is one of the only teams that's been able to do it.
They did it twice.
They did it twice. So
if you figure out a way to do that, you're looking real strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got 4 minutes there. We got Kim.
I think that's
Geringer.
Looks like Christian Terry, maybe?
Lewis. Oh, Lewis. Oh, okay.
New pickup from Energy Alpha. Oh, and Blitz going to grab a major penalty.
That is not what they need right now is a major.
So it is now a 2-on-5 with 3 Blitz players walking off.
Ooh, the Blitz is not happy about that either. He's just shaking his head like, where did I get shot at? But so, yeah, it's just a matter of time right now for A-Team. Yeah, here they
blow
come.
the horn.
Here they come. Yeah,
Blitz. Blow the horn.
Yeah, but for Becky's going to eat it. So
I don't even think the Blitz Pitts is aware that all 5 are shot.
They're about to know.
Yeah.
That's all of them. I'd blow that tower right now.
Yeah. They don't. I mean, or they're going to make them hang it. But every
second counts right now.
Yeah, every second will count in these matches, and there's 5 of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like in a one-on-one where you maybe think you shot a guy and the referee didn't see it, and you're hoping for the dirty hang. You make them hang it, but in this situation, I would not. So real solid work there by A-Team. So now Sea Dogs down 0-2. Nasty, a very, very good break shooting team. Everything's kind of playing into their favor right now. And would really like to see something interesting from the Sea Dogs here. Just try and mix it up. Make those guns on the break start guessing. Nasty going all the way to snake one on the break. And shooting the Dorito side corner on the break. So Nasty up by one body. And pressing forward into the Dorito, snake side brick. And picks up an immediate kill out of there. And another death for the Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs immediately blowing the horn. I agree with that horn. You know, it's a situation where you're 5-on-2 and you're down points. Really appreciate the aggression out of Nasty there. Great work by the snake player.
30 seconds.
So looks we got Brady Oldham and CJ Shamber and White coming out for Blitz. Kim, Christian Terry, Foreman for A-Team. A-Team going a little bit short on the break, but everybody's alive. And 5-on-5 paintball. No, 4-on-5 as I say that. The Dorito side can gets picked up. Cross field by number 10. I think that's Kim getting a shot on that Dorito side can. So 4 bodies for Blitz, 5 bodies for A-Team. And A-Team already up in that snake side brick, shooting cross field, controlling. That's a real tough gap to cross if you're looking to attack on that side. Looks like Blitz trying to figure out where the bodies are. They only know where 3 are. So they do not have the player in the snake side brick known yet. They're talking A-Team a little bit quiet over here. Kim probing, kind of look for a move forward to help out Christian Terry there. Ref running in. Coming in, getting checked out.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what do I miss so far?
Right now, Blitz is down 1 body to A-Team. A-Team has 5 bodies alive to 4.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they were Kim here was able to blind shoot the Dorito side can really early in the point, and Christian Terry gonna cross and get shot.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I think that came off a bounce shot from the snake corner. He shot the inside of the beam, and I think it came into his side. Because I didn't see any paint come cross field on him.
Yeah, that had to.
So that was is that White maybe shooting that shot?
Yeah, I think White is the one. He's been real dominant over here for Blitz. Now, Herrera here in the snake insert, facing off against Kim.
White may have been shot because I just saw a player fill into that snake corner. And they're right next to their pit, so it takes a second to dip out and not be seen. And
that's Carrera's going to take it, though, off the reposition
from
Kim.
That's what happened. Carrera was able to shoot Christian Terry, and then he filled forward.
Yeah, but see, Carrera a little wide there, unfortunately, on that. Olham there in the center trying to work across to, you can see he's trying to work. They know Kim's there now. They've called it out. They understand the body.
And A-Team is up a body right now.
Yep.
We're looking at...
Again, this is where you got to be careful. So they know he's there, so...
He's going to get his loader.
White tried to make the move in to catch.
Gets a shot.
Wow, he gets one. Oh, and he caught his gun down, unfortunately. He's about to get another. He's going to look inside. Olham is going to get it.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. So, Olham going to get a couple extra, too. Not loving that. Throwing the old hands up in frustration. So, great close there by A-Team.
Yeah. Real nice move to come through at perfect time. Gun was down. Didn't expect it at all. So, I'm not entirely sure that they knew about the second player in the snake side brick. Because you got to protect yourself in that situation if you know, right? You manage to move forward, get that easy shot on the snake side tower, and you have to know he's there. So I'm not entirely sure they knew.
Yeah, and
he wouldn't have come through super clean like that with no protection.
I think maybe they knew that there was someone in there, but I think maybe, like you said, there was just some sort of miscommunication because the guns turned like they knew after they killed Carrera. They turned like they knew someone was in there to make the move, but I don't think they realized he was that deep. I think maybe they thought he was in the wedge back, not that brick forward. So, yeah, that
was Kim making a
Kim been
just a great close there.
Yeah, Kim's an animal. He's been phenomenal for them.
So Sea Dogs getting 5 alive and a kill on the break. 8 minutes left on the clock, but down 3. That's a tall order.
Absolutely. We'll see.
And a second kill. So they are up 2 bodies.
Way to go right now as they are.
Now, you have to be real controlled on this gas pedal.
I was gonna say,
you need to hit the gas, but...
Yeah. Doing what they need to do right now. Trying to figure out where the bodies are. I mean, Nazi all locked up. So we'll see here if they can make something happen. Sea Dogs, 8 minutes, 6 seconds left to go. Oh, running ref coming in. You never want to see this. Ref gonna come in and check him real quick.
I think that's Derek Welts.
Oh, not seeing anything on him. So there we go. Calling him clean. Welts had a good match for Sea Dogs on Friday.
Right. He is the league commissioner of NXL affiliate, the OPL, up in Canada.
There we go.
Wonderful league. They do a good job over there. I've had the opportunity to play a couple, and they're extremely well run.
Sea Dogs quickly became one of my favorite teams last year after learning more about them and then watching them play, fighting through into Sunday.
And they picked up Drew Gruppy for this year.
They did?
Yes.
Oh, that's big.
So
I didn't know that.
Him coming back to play. He's an old distortion guy.
Yep. So move out on the corner there from Nasty. I don't think they picked him up. So a lot of guns for Sea Dogs focused towards the Doritos in the center. So got to be careful right now. Sea Dogs player doesn't know that they know he's there now.
He's gonna look. He said no.
Good. Got the bounce. Wow.
I'm looking at his elbow to see if he put it in the ground. No, he did not get shot.
He got bounced.
Oof.
I seen the ball bounce off of him. And I was like, uh-oh.
Another kill for Sea Dogs. So they're looking at a snake corner and another body somewhere.
On the Dorito side. They're sharking through right now. I think they actually closed out the Dorito player. Yeah, the Dorito player's walking off, so I think it's just a snake corner right now.
So it is.
Is it 5-on-1? 4-on-1?
4 for sure.
Oh, there's a player in the back center. So there is two bodies. There's a player in the back center. So great job. Oh, boy.
Oof. Couple extra there.
That's all right. Sea Dogs player.
That's paintball.
Yeah, it's paintball.
You're going to get shot. Shouldn't get angry about getting shot.
Sea Dogs made sure that not only was a nasty player out, but their player was out too. So as the Sea Dogs player traded, another person came up and they shot their own buddy and shot the nasty guy.
What? You get the point.
Yeah, that's right. Just stat stuffing around here. That's 2 kills for him this game. But now Colorado Blitz A-team under 5 minutes left to go.
Yep. Blitz not nearly as much on the fence as Sea Dogs are, but this is maybe the match for Blitz. There's 5 minutes left.
20 seconds.
A-team is up.
This is the point.
It might be.
The point.
If this is a long loss, it's the point. So
I know you guys are all thinking we're probably guys and gals think we're crazy at home, but the way these points have been going, 5 minutes, this could be the last point. So this could be Colorado's last 5 minutes here at this tournament if they don't make something happen against.
So they get 5 alive.
Which that's check one, right? That's the first thing you need. Get 5 alive.
And they shoot somebody on the break.
Oh, and they get
so
Kim.
5 on 4. And getting Kim off the field is a big.
Yeah,
he's been playing great.
Kim was the lifesaver on that last one. So getting Kim off the break is a big move. Now it kind of frees up the snake a little bit. They do have a player, I believe that's Terry, on the inside.
Yeah, that looks like Christian.
So we'll see what they can do as, like I said, tense moments here. 4 minutes, 21 seconds. We're 30 seconds into this point.
Blitz making a
running ref
push
coming
forward.
Ref gun check.
They might be shooting a bounce shot from Snake Tower off the Snake Tower into that bunker.
They're trying to shoot something in there.
And he is dug in, playing super tight.
So now just trying to stay alive before he can pull the pressure off them, which is good. He just needs to pull the guns in this situation. So Blitz have Carrera up.
Looks like Christian looking to make a move forward. There it is.
There he is. Did he get caught though? Cross field.
I think he was seen cross field, but I don't think he was shot.
Good job there. So Terry making the move.
So he's gonna hole up that whole side now. They're gonna have to counter this way.
So you see right here in the back.
And Christian Terry getting picked out of there.
Scordo shooting through, calling up the kill.
On a lot of fields going up 5-3. You feel real good about it.
Yeah. Especially
but 3 minutes left.
Yeah, when you need the points right now, 3 minutes left, all you need is 1 to tie. That's a situation you want to be in. That's the better of the situation.
See if Carrera's
got to be careful.
He's looking to move forward, but that Dorito side knows he's there.
Yep.
And he's just shooting paint.
And he doesn't want to get caught like he did last time.
CJ Chamber could stand up and shoot that can right now.
And then he shoot a blind shot up over the top. Drop it on the can, but he's got to be careful too.
But
They still have a tower. They still have a small Aztec player.
He could blind that out a little bit, I think, just by stepping off a little bit.
So you can see there on your screen right now, both Colorado Blitz players looking that snake way, working together. Chamber maybe looking to go inside. Checking off this team. It's 5 on 3 right now.
Carrera has the count. Blitz is trying to put it together, but there's only 2 minutes left.
Yeah, but he just said 2 minutes, so Carrera identifying the time as well. So now, A-team's just dug in now.
Yes.
A-team, they know the time.
They're in good defensive positions. That, they're not, Blitz not being in the 50 snake here.
The only saving grace that Blitz has right now is there's no one in the snake corner for A-team. So if they dink out that Aztec, which is a weaker spot, but still enough to hold, they really got to work on getting that Aztec player out of there.
If they call the bunker and CJ is able to move into the 50 snake, he can blind shoot the tiny Dorito, the Dorito 1.
Yep. I believe we've seen Blitz in a situation before where they lost.
And Carrera's breaking paint.
Yep,
he's swabbing.
Counting the bodies, so now Chamber
90
has to
seconds.
take over.
Oh, he's taking his barrel off. It is bad.
Yeah, that's all day bad. So Oldham
He's alive out there, but
Yeah.
he can't do anything. And they've got minute 15.
Oldham in the back there. Needs to get up into the mix. Try to move. There we go. As I say that, Jedi Mind there. Although using the force and getting Oldham up the
And
field.
looks like Carrera's got his gun back up.
60
moving.
seconds, they have to move. So Chihin identifies the situation, so does Chambers.
Oh, they get the kill. They get a kill.
They get one. They need to not get too crazy, though. So exactly what they need to do. Use big guns.
Yeah,
get him out. Go get the last body. Great job.
So they have 42 seconds to click this buzzer.
So are they going to...
Oh,
and a penalty
no.
going off right now.
Oh, no.
Penalty on who?
All that work.
Ooh.
So who'd they call the penalty on?
Blitz.
They did?
So minor penalty on Blitz,
Okay,
but there was enough bodies because they had 5 alive, so there was enough bodies to pull. So that was almost...
They had 4 alive because Carrera traded with the last guy.
That's right. That was almost catastrophic.
That's a razor edge that you don't want to be on.
Oh, man. My heart is thumping right now. To do all that work and then potentially have a minor penalty.
In a 5-on-1.
Wow.
Like, yeah, there's a lot of pressure there, but
the minor came from the Dorito side, so I wonder if a player had an inobvious hit on him. Like a pod pack or something. Oh, man, that was a scary one. Everything was fine. We're like, oh, yeah, hang it, ball. And then we see the penalty go up, and then it's like, dun, dun, dun. Like,
all right. See what the Sea Dogs produce here.
Yeah, 6 minutes, 9 seconds. Scoring that 1 point definitely gives them a much better shot.
I think you just saw the inside ref just threw like 30 pods against the net. And Sea Dogs.
And a minor penalty on the Sea Dogs.
So their snake corner got shot on the break, and Ryan Chantler shot his own teammate to try to avoid the penalty, but the flag was already in the air.
Yeah, that's just, man, you hate to see that.
And Nasty coming through.
Nasty going right through. Oh my goodness. Just get its head tore off.
Yeah, was he able to pick up a body when he came through?
Yeah, he did. He traded
Okay, so it's a 2-on-4. 2-on-3.
Yeah, they're putting it together right now.
One.
I want to say there's only 2 bodies left alive. I see a player in the back center for Sea Dogs, and they have a player in the Rio side can. They're all crossed up right now. So what do you do? Do you towel it right here?
Oh, and the Dorito side can picks up a kill.
So now it's a little better.
He got shot right in the top of his back. You can see it right there. So he was able to get a drop shot on there. So now 2-on-2, I believe.
3.
Where's the third body for Nasty? I have him in the opposing center wedge.
Yep, he's in the Dorito 3, and he's in the brick on the wedge on the Dorito side. This is player's going to come through. He's going to get 1.
And so it's a 1-on-2.
So 1-on-2 now. Oh, my goodness. If he knew,
Nasty knows where he's at.
Yeah, if he knew on that stand-up he could drop a shot in over that wing, he could have just clapped that Nasty player in the face, but he doesn't know the shot. So
he might not even know he's there.
Yeah, that's true. That's another part.
He's in the home. There's not really a whole lot to look at outside of the super wide lanes. So it's... And if you stand up for too long, you just get blind shot.
You just get blown up.
So it's a deceptively hard position to play.
That's a hard shot to battle out of, too. That little Aztec. This is where Nasty does a very good job of just closing together. Oh,
yep.
Sea Dogs player hitting his leg. Great job. Great close by Nasty. Nasty will take a 3-point lead right now over the Sea Dogs.
With 3 minutes left.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible work right now. Sea Dogs really need to get something together.
Yeah, the minor really hurt, and Chantler did everything he could to stop that. But referee had made his decision already.
Yeah, there's just, unfortunately, in a situation like this, it's like you can either go down, and get down in your pits, being down by 3, or you can try to use that 3 minutes to try to score a minute point every single, or a minute long, or excuse me, a minute point 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
It's doable out here. We've seen 9-second points in the NXL. On the breakout here,
So,
you see both teams.
A team just going super, wide, but not trying to go deep. So they're playing for overtime.
A team loses a body, though.
And it looks like Blitz is going to sit as well.
Yeah, Blitz. Yeah, they're not. No
Both
one's wanting to
teams.
make a mistake here. No one's wanting to get a major penalty. Major penalty under 60 seconds.
Yeah,
is
any
on that
major
swing
right
point.
now is a swing point.
Yep, they don't want that.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Yep, everyone. Yeah, so we're going to see an overtime point here for Colorado Blitz.
Another overtime.
Another overtime. That's 2 matches in a row with overtimes. And we've seen plenty of semi-pro overtimes this weekend. I'm so happy that the NXL listened to all the fans out there and you know, Jason Trozen and the staff. I was able to talk to them at World Cup, and it's definitely something they were considering. And it just made more sense, right? Get semi-pro players ready for pro, and get them, you know, have overtimes, right? And at the end of the day, is it maybe an extra 3 to 5 minutes? But our field's been actually on time or early every single day, so it's not that much of an effect on the schedule.
I really
plus
like
the players love it.
I really like that it takes the guesswork out and tiebreakers all out of it. It's like, well, you tied them and they beat them, but they beat them, and then tiebreaker for them. You know,
Yeah, I was talking about margins all last season. This year, it's just like, nope, wins and losses, baby.
so much easier. The Sea Dogs going to send it on the Snake side and the Dorito side, and they both make it, and they are coming. Love the aggression out here. Nasty all the way up in the 300, or the Dorito 3-4 as well. And Nasty going to get a minor. So it is now a 5-on-3. The Dorito side for Nasty is blown open, and Sea Dogs are moving down there.
So great job. So Sea Dogs trying to do everything they possibly can. Like I said, it's definitely doable. You can score three points in 3 minutes if they need to, and they're trying everything they can. So
Yeah, but you can't be sitting waiting to shoot a shot, waiting for a guy to stick his head into a ball.
this is where the situation where it's like
You're down so much, you need to press.
Yeah, you have to press. You have
And they
to
are.
constantly move in. You have to move, but you got to be careful because there's a player here for Nasty in the brick, the insert bunker of the Snake. I don't think they know that he's there.
Another kill for the Sea Dogs.
So they're going to try to pick him up. Oh, but he's going to run into a gun, so he's got to be careful.
And he's going to go.
Yeah, they picked him up now, so they're going to go piece him up. They're going to go all the way down the field. Great move by the Sea Dogs. They're going to run in, and they're going to hit the buzzer. So there we go.
So there's one.
There's one. So one in about a minute. So quickly, so I got a clarification from Anthony Vitale on the chaos that happened yesterday. So if you missed the end of the WNXL match, the Heroines won the overtime point, but then got a major penalty for illegal marker, and Fems ended up taking the match. Now, that illegal marker was then looked at by the PE techs, and the gun in question had ultimately been pulled, which ended up leading to the overtime, was deemed to be legal.
Interesting.
So the
was it shooting fast?
So it was. So essentially, it was some sort of malfunction. I'm trying to read all the information I have here from Anthony right now, but the marker was fine. The obviously Anthony said the girls were upset, but we didn't want to push the issue as we still made it in on Sunday. So clearing up all the narratives from yesterday, Heroines are in. And the marker was end up being legal, but that being said, Fems will still take the.
Let's put a pin in that one for a second. 18, sort of pocket, just breaking out to the Snakeside Tower.
See right now.
And they've picked up a kill.
Yep, they got one.
So they're up a body.
It's overtime point. Tense moments here. Oh, they're going to get another one, too. So Blitz losing 2 bodies. It's going to be
3 on 5 with a lot of time in this point.
Yeah, Blitz not happy about this right now. The pits for Blitz right now, tense moments. Everyone on their toes, hoping that Blitz players can get another kill.
Grind this down, find a kill.
An A team is just not a team that you can. It's not a team that you can easily win against.
No. constantly
Yes,
in the running for winning events last year.
Absolutely. Such a stacked roster as well. Bringing out some new talent, getting some of their older talent back. Josh Pike coming in to join the squad.
Huge pickup there.
Yeah, huge pickup. So they're communicating so well right now. A-Team has some of the best communication at this point that I've heard all weekend long right now. But, I mean, Colorado Blitz and all the good spots right now, they need to try to get this, if they can get this can player on the inside to the outside, he at least have, and then into that Dorito 1, he'll have the baby Dorito, have a little more protection there to cover off a little more things. They can lock the field down. Now, again, if you're just now tuning in, we're in overtime point right now. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. If Blitz is able to hold on and grind this point out, what could happen is we could potentially be seeing one-on-ones. But, as I say that, Blitz is going to lose another body, so it's going to be 5-on-2. It's just a matter of time right now.
And there's 3 minutes left.
Yeah,
if he was able to stay alive.
Yeah, 18 can smell the blood in the water. Yeah, Colorado Blitz coach just on the ground right now, hands over his face. Blitz.
They don't know where the other body is.
Yeah, they haven't found him yet, but I think it's only a matter of time before they do.
As soon as he shoots his gun, they'll hear it.
Yeah. So they don't know where.
They don't have the count.
Yeah, they don't know number 5 is on Blitz. He's in the snake. So he's calling.
I'm hearing the 18 player call 53. So this particular player thinks it's 5-on-3.
Yep, so that's why he's not making the move. But so 53. They're saying 53 at least kill 1. Well, 53 would mean at least kill 2. But they're trying to figure out where the bodies are. So the best possible situation right now for them is Kim comes across on the inside. Carrera catches him.
Which will expose him at that point.
Yep. Which then they'll know where he's at.
And then he should immediately move backwards.
Yep. And then I'm getting someone will try to come running down.
So you try to get him to ghost bunker where CJ picks him up.
Yep. So yeah, this is.
They're trying to find him. 1:45 left.
1:45 left. These two Blitz players have literally taken almost 5 minutes off the clock.
Carrera.
Oh, need the coverage. Oh, Carrera.
I get what he was trying to do.
I do too, but in a situation like that, he could have just sat as the Dorito coverage was on.
No, it's now a 5-on-1.
18's going to go sacrifice their body real quick and just go get this player. There we go. He's going to trade out, so that will do it. So with a minute left, A-Team is going to take the overtime win against Blitz.
60 seconds.
I mean, way to fight back from Blitz.
Absolutely.
To bring it to overtime. But, those couple early deaths in the overtime match kind of made it a steep uphill battle.
So it'll be too little,
and
too late here. Blitz will be
so
sent
much
home.
discipline by A-Team.
Yeah, that's just a tough. Man, that's just
they're
a tough road.
Really making sure, you got the time. You really make sure. Because a dirty hang in this situation is.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate. So, getting checked out real quick. Melo check, I believe. A-Team will be moving on into the quarterfinals.
Congratulations to them.
Congratulations to them, and I believe.
No, in semi-pro, is it a bracket style, or is it reseed every time?
I want to say it's a bracket style because right now, yes, it is a bracket style because Blast Camp, PB Fit, Padres, and one other team. Off the top of my head, I can't think about it. Are the 4 spots, so everyone's just seeding into that.
So, do we know who the winner of that match plays?
I think they're going to end up playing.
10 seconds.
I'll have to double check. It obviously be one of the 4.
Well, yeah.
So let's see if Sea Dogs can score another quick point here. So they
take different routes.
Yep. So all the way up and through into the Dorito. Oh, but he's going to get caught. Yeah, big guns on this one. Natsy's not letting him make that move anymore.
Yep. They do have a body in the Snake 1 and that is 2 bodies dead for the Sea Dogs. So it's now 3-on-5.
Yep, in favor of Nasty. And like I said, Nasty, you see here, I believe that's Fran back in the back center there. He's just going to sit.
And what? Oh, they're saying
they're on play. So it was just...
So Sea Dogs do have a kill. So it's 3 on 4.
So
3 on 3.
Yep.
And pushing through the... taking a face hit right there. 3 on 2. Yeah, I don't know why the Sea Dog player chose to backfill all the way out to the Dorito corner and try and shoot the snake corner from all the way down.
I think that's his plan. He was trying to move into that bunker right there. He was trying to move.
So little time. You need 2 points.
Yeah, we've already burnt enough. We've already burnt the time off. So the only thing that could help really the Sea Dogs right now in the situation against Nasty is in this next 13 seconds, Nasty gets a major penalty, taking a bunch of bodies off.
Right now, both guns are looking Dorito side. The snake player could run down and shoot them both in the back. Well, not anymore.
Yeah,
he misses opportunity.
So now what can happen is if either team gets a major, it's an automatic swing point, which would be devastating for Sea Dogs. But, yeah, Sea Dogs player right here, filling back again. Needs to try to make a big move. But
might try and cut the cross through the center.
On this layout.
There's a Nasty player in the Dorito corner. I didn't see that.
That's the 3, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's moved into the Dorito 1.
I was going to say, I know they had 3 players left. Camera angles here. Sea Dogs player trying to work himself in, but it's just going to be too late. It's 23 seconds left. We've said this time and time again. This field is not a field. It's easy to win fast points on. It's just, man.
Yeah.
So as the time ticks down under 10 seconds, Sea Dogs unfortunately will. And that's how you need to die. You need to die moving forward, but then you do it about a minute sooner. So
yeah. Instead of backfilling to the snake 1, he had a real opportunity to go to their snake and shoot that can, the Dorito corner, before he ever moved forward.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Sea Dogs, they will be sent home. Colorado Blitz also will be sent home, so that'll just leave Nasty and 18 taking the wins and moving on. So, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much to Dan Sensi for coming over and helping me out. I'm sure we'll hear you later on today as well, as he'll be available to us to help out with all these amazing matches we have going on. Again, we're here at the last day, Sunday, setting the stage for the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. The schedule is coming up on your screen right now. So we're going to see next. We're going to see the Padres and Blast Camp taking on the winners of the PMOB and Leverage games.
And to be determined is going to be tired today.
Yeah, they're going to be tired today. So, and then we'll have some WNXL action going on at 12 p.m. We Femme Fatales, Destiny, Chesapeake Cheetahs, and the Heroines. So make sure you stick around for more action here on YouTube. Share it out to everybody else. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny has kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Welcome back, everybody, to 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. And it seems like Dan Sensei's just going to hang out with me as the field is running ahead of schedule, which is great, right? We always love that when the field's running ahead of schedule. Try to get everybody out of here a little sooner. Helps with setup and breakdown. But trying to get guests sometimes isn't great. So
I'm just here for the shade.
Just here for the shade. Sensei, again, I appreciate you coming in here and helping out. Now, I know we've talked about you quite a bit, but a little background on yourself. What do you do for a living?
I'm a high school band director.
High school? See, all different strokes for different folks, right?
Yeah, I scuba instructor on the side. Do a little bit of that in my free time.
Aren't you a pilot too, or something like that?
My older brother's a pilot.
Your older brother's a pilot, that's right. So
I'm working on my private pilot's license, but that's a process.
Lots of talent in the family there. As in this set will be the first of the quarterfinals matches. We're going to see Padres taking on the Newbies. And then I believe we're going to see Blast Camp taking on Leverage.
Leverage.
So Leverage is going to get quite a welcome.
I mean, we'll see. They look real strong against GG.
Did. So on the breakout here, Padres going to be in the black and kind of like yellowish jerseys.
5-on-5.
Newbies in the green.
Padres pushing a little bit on the Dorito side on the break. Going all the way up to Dorito 3.
So
supporting
there.
Through the center.
The Dorito side camera, you can see there on your screen right now. You can see Padres all crossed up. So great job there by... Oh,
he's calling a kill, but I don't see a referee running in anywhere.
Yeah, Mesa's not going to get the kill there. Mesa's trying to call the kill in the foot of the Padres player, but I don't think he's going to get it.
What's that Matty always says? Feeder suggestions?
That's right. So as we're watching here, so Shoemaker number 20, we've talked about him quite a bit. He's been hugely effective for Newbies in the last couple of games for them. And then Mr. Infamous jersey for the Newbies. So back to the Dorito side, you can see the cross-up block right now. Not a lot of movement. Not a lot of, right now they're just trying to make sure that they are keeping Mike Mesa contained.
Yeah, the Dorito 3 is containing. Is that Mesa in the center?
That is Mesa. Yep.
It looks a little tall to be him.
No, it's number 22. That's old Mike Mesa.
Okay. I'm not sure that the center Padres player knows where the snake side is over here.
Yeah, I don't
Because it
think
looked
they
like
do.
he was trying to shoot a bounce shot off the beam.
I think maybe they're just double checking the spot. Shooting a bounce shot to try to clear it.
But the 300 got there on the break, so nobody's crossed yet. So he couldn't. The only thing he couldn't have seen was the breakout.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a miscommunication there, where whoever was watching the snake breakout told him, "Hey, they're not in the snake yet." So that that's that next level of communication is
Absolutely, as we're starting to see.
super difficult to pick up.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Starting to see a little bit of a reposition right now. Mace's going to throw the. Oh, I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work. Mesa just threw the pod.
The thing is, the 300 or the Dorito 3 over there should see that. He's covering the zone, right? Not necessarily the pod throw, but he hasn't been shot at all from there. Nobody shot at him.
Yeah, the cross. So they were trying to bait. Ooh, Mesa.
Oh, he
Mesa's
takes
gonna
a
get
shot
his
in the head.
peeled off.
And another kill out of the Snakeside Aztecs. So now Padres up.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, dying is contagious. So it seems, so they're going to drop 2. See if they're going to get running ref coming in.
And he is
pull player. So now it's going to be, looks like 5 on.
Padres backfilling.
Yeah, 5 on 2. Oh, and he misses the shot.
Oh, okay. There's a backfill and a death.
Yeah, okay.
So it is a 2 on 4.
Yeah, that was dangerous. So Damian going to take the walk as well. So Damian Vasquez, new pickup, going to take the walk.
And Shoemaker is shot.
Yeah,
so it is now a 4 on 1 out of the home. And
they know it too.
They know it.
Back center only. And that'll be it.
It's a strong point for the Padres.
Jeff from the Padres letting them know that Daddy's home. Great job there by the Padres to close that one out. And, it was nothing crazy. Nothing too exciting. It was controlled. It was smart. It was just Padres playing Padres paintball. So Padres is not a team that you want to let get up. Because once they get up and their pits start getting live, that's when you start running into some issues because it's very hard to take down a hot Padres team.
They are one of those emotional teams, and they will run on that. That will fuel them, and it will only make them stronger.
Yeah, their captain and coach, Christ, one of the best coaches in all of semi-pro, and one of the smartest minds in paintball. So,
all right, Blast Camp and Leverage.
See if Leverage can hang with Blast Camp.
Very nearly the class of semi-pro last year. Won 3 events.
Yeah, 3 events, and now
it's hard enough to win one. And, looks like they get John Eckert on the break.
Yep. So
Leverage up a body.
So
Blast Camp in the Snake 1 though.
Yes, but they have right now. It looks like.
And Leverage is looking real strong. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh.
He takes a shot to the face over the inside from the home standing up. I believe that's Nate Abelhosen.
Abu Hassan. Abelhausen?
Abelhausen? Nate Abelhosen.
I just call him Nate. So
and Kyle.
I think that's Velez and Nate who were able to tag team that shot. So we have Velez, we have Hogue, we have I think did Soap just take the walk or Soap still in? I can't.
Soap is on the sideline here.
So it looks like Soap took the walk.
So he may have been the body on the break.
3 on
3.
I
thought was John Eckert.
No, Eckert did take the walk.
Oh, did he? Okay.
So Soap was sitting here behind Hogue.
So we have 3 bodies on Leverage.
Yeah, I think 3 on 3 right now. Where we're sitting at. Leverage in a little better field position, though, because Leverage is up into that kind of 30-yard line wing on the Dorito side. Where here, Zach Hogue, new pickup for them from Aftermath.
Well, it's an old pickup.
Old pickup, technically, a coming home in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Played with them for years through the divisional ranks. And would love to give Leverage a shout-out, but it's tough to read your black names on gray jerseys through the net.
Yep. All right.
Maybe just like neon orange.
Yeah.
It's like safety orange.
So now, looking on.
This Leverage player standing up over the top trying to find the bodies. He's been there a while and hasn't been shot at. So I don't think Blastcamp knows they're there either.
Yep. Apple Hassan. Now in the Snake corner. Or excuse me, Dorito corner. Zach Hogue here in Snake 1. Trying to find where the third body is for Blastcamp. Unless we lost one on the move.
I don't think so. Dorito corner.
Dorito, yep, that's Nathan.
Okay, then we have Snake 1.
Yep, that's Hogue.
Do you see any shadows out there? I hear a voice. He might be in the back center.
Oh, it's Rob Velez. He's laying down on the other side of the Snake wing on the inside. That's why we couldn't see him.
Okay.
There he is. Boop, there's his head.
Hey.
Hey, there he is. Thank you, camera guy, for finding him for me. So now we're looking at the 50-yard line shot. So Hogue looking through. Now, from what I understand, just talked to Coach Ryan Gray of Notorious. He was telling me that the pros, it's been like 10, 15 minute or 10, 12-minute points over there. Everyone just sitting in their spots. So
we're coming up on 5 right now.
Yeah, I'll say semi-pro. I would expect to see some of that as well, just because they are very close to pros. I mean, some of these semi-pro teams, practice pro teams, could probably, Blast Game example, could be a pro team.
They very nearly were.
Yeah, so they're just trying to, right now, work out all the bodies. Leverage making their way up from D2 into semi-pro. Trying to show that they can hang here in the quarterfinals.
They've shown they can hang.
Well, this is the first time they've been in quarterfinals. Blast Camp has been in, I think, more quarterfinals than any team in semi-pro.
I'd believe it.
So Leverage now.
Maybe PB Fit.
Maybe PB Fit, yeah. But so Leverage now being able to show.
Oh, Rob Velez's gun is down.
Wow, so phenomenal fill here from Leverage.
And nobody sees him.
50.
Oh, he shot a bounce shot.
Oh.
He shot a bounce shot and shot him in the loader.
Great job. Rob Velez just doing surgery right now.
Okay. Rob Velez's gun is down, and it is a 2-on-3.
Ref.
If Rob doesn't get his gun up soon and get a kill,
yeah, that's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be real tough.
If you're Blast Camp, do you towel it right now?
I'm really considering it. I don't know if it's the right. So it looks like Rob did get his gun up.
Yeah, but a 2-on-3, 5 minutes ticked off the clock already. You got to have a lot of faith in your players. So Nathan. They're going to try to shoot a bounce shot in. So Nathan repositioning now, trying to get a better shot on that Snake player. So they know he's moved. They picked him up.
He is
repositioned from Leverage.
No more pods on his back.
All right, so they picked him up. They know he's in the Snake corner. Great communication there.
Yeah, Leverage being showing that they belong out here. They do not look out of place. This is not a fluke. I'm reaching this round.
Now Leverage losing one of their star players, Chris Caputo, to the Bears in the offseason. And a lot of questions were, was it really going to affect how they play? But they're showing that it doesn't. Like, they can hang here. They belong here. Ooh. Gun battle action going on right now.
Trying that jump shot.
Yep. Rob looking at two guns on the Dorito side. I mean, this is where, don't get me wrong, Rob is a magic worker. You could call him the magic man, but, for a lot of teams.
Excellent gun battle. I mean, there's a reason he played pro for 12 years. Something like that.
Oh, running rush coming in. Check him out. It's Rob. Gonna come get him. So great job.
They called him out. It's a one-on-one.
Yep,
it is a one-on-one.
Oh, it's a one-on-one. So Rob gets 2 kills. Now it's a one-on-one.
Snake corner against and.
Wait, is there another gun? Did we lose somebody somewhere?
We must have.
Oh, there's a player hiding in the Doritos this whole time.
Wow.
So he didn't shoot or do anything.
He just waited.
He just waited. So his gun must have been down. Something must have happened because he literally was just sitting there not shooting his gun.
And all of a sudden I hear...
Yeah, we're looking at each other like, wait, we're staring at the leverage player, not shooting his gun. We hear a gun shooting.
Yeah.
So...
At first I thought it was somebody dry firing in the staging area. I was like, oh man, there's a dude over there.
So Leverage taking the first point against Blastcam, and quite a long one. I think only 8 minutes left on the clock for that one.
20 seconds.
So, all right, Newbies, Padres. Padres looking very good in their first point against the Newbies. Let's see what the Newbies can do to tighten this up. So you see Vasquez Mesa, infamous jersey.
Game on.
So on the break,
5 alive for both teams. Maybe not.
running rep checking both sides. So both players clean.
So we are 5 on 5.
Lots of bounces out here today.
Chill your paint, people.
So good breakout back line. So doubling up. So this is an interesting move here by Newbies, doubling up that back center again. Now, Padres,
I think they're really trying to shoot for the break.
Yeah, Padres working their way in right now. I mean, if you're going to double it up, you got to shoot somebody on the break, and they did. So I want to change that game plan up a little bit.
Well, they had the ref run in and check, so the paint was there.
So as we're getting into this right now, trying to find.
Padres looking content to just kind of shoot their guns in those spots, knowing they have the positions, but effectively mirrored up in terms of body position, it looks like.
So Michael Jackson, former pro tennis player, was going to commentate, but we're running a little early, so he just came over now to commentate, so he's going to come in, join us in the next match. So great job here, slowing things down.
So Newbies now in the snake. So we're still 5 on 5. No bodies have dropped. Newbies in the Dorito 3 and the snake 1.
Trying to see right now. See Jeff knows he's there, trying to get a shot across.
Wow. What a fill out to the snake corner. Just
Great
so
job.
casual.
The Padres just
Jogging all the way out there. Nobody's going to shoot at me. That's cool.
looking very comfortable right now.
Nice smooth hip slide in.
They know he's there, so they're going to cover. So Padres now have covers in the corner, as you can see there. Padres player number 89 on the wrap right now, on the wire. A little farther out. Keeping that snake side tower honest. Trying to work into Jeff right
Somebody
now.
is walking off.
Is that slow walk here? Trying to see who that is.
It's one of the Padres.
Okay, so Padres are going to lose one. So 4-4 right now?
I think it's 5 on
5-4?
4.
Okay. Newbies still have a body?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I see the Dorito 3, the Dorito side wedge, the snake 1, the snake tower, and a center.
Great job here by Newbies holding on right now. Again, we're going to see some longer points out here. So 7 minutes, 55 seconds left on this clock. 5 on 4.
Yeah.
Newbies have the body advantage. Pretty mirrored up position-wise. Newbies similar, or Newbies a little better position as they are in that snake.
And they get a body out of the tower.
So they're going to shoot out to Vivo, I believe is who that is. Going to take the walk out of the tower. So great shot there from the corner player to
Evened
drop one
up.
in.
But Newbie's still in slightly better position being in the snake and outfield on the Doritos.
Yep. Oh, Padres player wanting the kill. Don't think they're going to get it. So Shoemaker, phenomenal job moving inside. Now
Did anybody
Snake
pick him up?
Gonna make the move across. Thought he was gonna make the move across. It looked like he wanted to go, but he stopped short. So
And they pick him up.
Yep, Shoemaker now is gonna make a move in and gonna
Get a
get
trade.
pieced up. Gonna get trade. So great job.
Oh. They called overshooting?
So it looked like what Jeff was trying to do. Jeff was trying to shoot the lane, and the Newbies players was stopped.
So it's now 3 on.
Oh, Jeff's got to be careful here. He doesn't get another penalty. So it looks like what was happening is Jeff was trying to shoot the lane on the inside for the Newbies player who moved inside. The Newbies player who got shot stayed still and was sitting there on the ground. So Jeff laid into him to get him to move. And instead, they call a penalty on Jeff instead.
Yeah, like in paintball, you're going to get shot. If you're in the middle of the field walking off, you're going to get shot. Sorry, but I disagree with that call. There's a player in the middle of the field.
If a player is blocking the way, so how it should be is obviously is players need to move off the field as fast as possible.
Yeah, if you're trailing them, that's a completely different story than you're actively playing the game.
So again, a similar situation we've seen with the Hank, right? Hank, in my opinion, right? Hank was shooting McDonald after he knew he was already out. So a situation like that, I could see the overshooting. That situation right there, the player at that point was impeding Jeff's.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, I don't think that should have been a penalty. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Point approved.
So, right now,
it's my opinion that was a bit of a raw call.
Yeah, so you've seen there on the replay, he was just...
you still got to do your job, right? Whether or not there's a guy walking through you or not. And a referee deciding that you're maliciously shooting a guy because you're shooting at somebody else.
So here's the replay on it. So the player moves through. He gets one. Jeff shoots him right. Now, Jeff is trying to switch his gun for another player, and then boom. So he's just standing still.
Yeah, he's not
moving. The
moving.
Newbies player is just sitting right there. So in my opinion...
I don't think... There's no way for Jeff to know he was shot there. Because he tried to slide in, and he just sees a mask, and you shoot it.
And he didn't move. So, it is, but the refs doing a phenomenal job out here.
It's tough. It's hard
tough
out there.
You know, especially if you think in this tense moments right now.
We are looking at 5 on 5. 5 on 4 now. Blastcamp shooting a player on the break.
Exactly what they needed to do.
Oh, no, Blastcamp getting shot on the break.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait. I'm seeing Blastcamp.
I had him flipped. I looked down at the... and had him flipped.
So, Blastcamp losing Hogue on the break. So this would be wild if we see a leverage upset right now over Blastcamp. On paper, Blastcamp is supposed to win this because they're a more established semi-pro team. Like they are, kind of leaders. So if Leverage is able to upset this is big.
One of the season favorites.
Could you imagine if Leverage comes in their first semi-pro tournament, wins it?
That would be
upsetting both Blastcamp.
That would put the semi-pro world on notice.
Yeah. So,
hey, people from last year who are all in the top 5, you're really going to have to earn it now.
Yeah.
And everybody else with the big pickups and new teams like Ology, hey, everybody's going to have to earn it out here.
So Blastcamp right here, Soap on your screen right now, shooting through, shooting the corner, slightly looking inside, wants to make the move, and he does. So Leverage right now,
getting out to the Dorito corner.
So great move into the center there. So Blastcamp is in the 50-yard line structure at the top of the iron triangle. Iron triangle is what we're calling the snake bunkers here, the triangle in the middle. Nice reposition. Back into snake, the inside snake wing by Leverage. He's got to be careful.
Leverage
here.
Playing real disciplined here. And, did he get shot? Yes, he did.
Oh.
John picking up the kill on just blind bumping forward, not checking off the brick in the snake.
Yep, so 4 on 4. Rob catching some pressure. So Rob Velez in the middle here catching some pressure. Switching sides now. No, there's a gun there. So now let's see if he can Oh,
Blast
Lever
Camp
jumping another body out the back. So now 4-on-3.
And Soap has the count all day long.
So Soap, quarterback of the situation, knows the count. Player move back from the insert bunker into the tower, snake tower. So I don't think they realize there's a player in the wedge on the Dorito side. There's the player in the small W for leverage, and there's also a player in that wedge on the Dorito side.
John's going to cross.
So Nathan there battling down.
He
the
should
Dorito
grab
side.
2 players for free right here.
Absolutely. There's
one.
one. He's going to back up.
There's 2.
There's 2. Wow. So Rob Velez.
And the towel.
There we go.
Who is that? Was that John Eckerd?
No, that's Velez. That's Rob
okay.
Velez.
Rob Velez.
Yeah, that's why you pay Rob Velez, because he just snuck in there.
He's the same. It looks like the same mask.
Yeah, they all wear. So Blast Camp, I believe, is a JT team.
I mean, Soap is easy to find because of the ponytail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jackson has his own little swag to him.
He has his little style. Yeah, he wears a visor, so he's easy to
Nate's
point
got
out.
the white frames.
That's right. Eckert's tall. Eckert's just really tall. Hogue is easy to spot out, too. I mean, a lot of these guys we've seen for so long now, so their body language is easy. But, again, with some of these teams, that's the point that we're trying to get out here. So you got Skelton out here for Padres. White letters on a cream background, You
think this is the point?
I think that we're going to see 2 more points. That's my guess. My guess is
two more scores?
We'll see 2 more scores.
All right. So
that's not going to help, though.
4-on-4, though.
So they lock up Mike Mesa, shoot him off the break.
It's a big kill.
But
Padres losing one.
Losing Jeff right now, so Jeff just not having a good match right now. First getting the penalty. Padres losing 2 players.
Oh, yep.
So Newbies able to hold on right now, shooting out 2 Padres players.
So Padres again in the Dorito 3 quick.
Yeah, great job here by
the
Newbies. Let's see what the Padres can do to try to bring this back. I mean, Newbies in better positions, all gunned up. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes 59 seconds. Excuse me if I can talk. Shooting through Shoemaker. You can see on your screen right now with the Padres trying to figure out who they can contend with, pinch out and get that kill. Having a little bit of pain issues this morning.
Padres all the way across the back line.
Yep. Team
minus the Dorito corner.
Oh.
Did he? Nope.
Shoemaker
dodged one.
Wow.
Dodged it.
Shoemaker dodges the shot coming in. So great communication there by the Padres, trying to figure out where all the bodies are. And just trying to figure it all out right now. This is the tough part about these longer points, too, because it's like every second is tense. Because depending on how a player moves, so great move out there. He lets him get out and missed him, so great job. Now they're going to try to figure out from Padres if they can get an inside shot, if they can shoot over a blind shot somewhere to get a kill. It's just, what are we saying? It's 4-on-3 right now, correct?
Yes. 3 for the Padres, 4 for
Newbies.
The Newbies. And did the Newbies player just take a shot? He did. It's now 3-on-3.
So tied it back up.
Padres, whoever's in that Dorito 3, he's having a good day.
That's great discipline there by the Newbies player to not shoot his gun, because if he did shoot his gun, that would have been a minor. So as we're working through here, you can see Padres players.
He's going to try and shadow him and get a shot on him.
Yeah, but they got to be careful because they don't know. So Shoemaker trying to get that crossfield shot. So if right now, with both the snake side players looking to Rio side, if the Padres player can shoot and put that can player in, he can come down and get Shoemaker and stay alive. He's just trying to figure out the kill right now, trying to figure out the angle.
And also easier said than done. I don't think that that the Padres know.
Yeah, I don't think they know that he moved in there. He's playing it heads up, so the Padres player is playing it right. He's playing it heads up right now. He's trying to watch for.
He hasn't told any teammates anything about it.
Well, I don't
but
know.
Maybe he'll see the shadow.
Yeah,
just coming this way a little bit.
Do they know? Yeah, so I don't think the Padres player even knows he's in his mirror. I think they're just okay. So he's shaking his head. So, and the reason why you see this a lot of times, players will be quiet and they won't yell. It's because they're seeing if they think maybe they made the move and the other team didn't see it, so they don't want to give it away by talking. Same thing as shooting your marker. You want to wait till the absolute last second to shoot your marker. So probing around. So he's got to be careful right now because if he comes across the gap, that can is going to absolutely destroy him. So did he?
Oh, he got the shot.
The
what a play!
And he's going to get the shot. Oh my goodness! Right now, coming down.
What a play!
Yeah, he's going to get. So he gets. Wow. So Padres player number 57 comes down and gets the kill. 3-pack.
What a point. 4 minutes going up. There's 1 minute left in this match. What a point. Coming through in the moment.
Wow, it's exciting there. Number 57 gets one.
Wow.
On the replay, you can see him. He gets the second one. Actually, he shot
all 3 of those for sure.
Yep. So, you play that back one more time. So trying to get another shot on the replay here.
Great first ball, shading out the Dorito side can.
So here, he already shot one. He shot the second one. This is actually the third body he shot. There we go. And he does it all staying alive. You see how low he was in that? He was able to get that up shot on the tower player without getting shot. And the tower player was trying to hide in there. So great job there. So blast camp, leverage, 5 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. All tied up at 1 point. So big
this
dive
may be
here.
The point.
Oh, so leverage is going to lose a body off the break.
And blast camp looks like they have 5.
I believe blast camp does have 5.
Now, in terms of positioning.
Running through, so great job there. So Ho going to go ahead and run through.
Yeah, that was absolutely the right move, I think. That leverage guy being in that center brick can really, really stop an attack and throw thorns into things. Zach being super smart, knowing they were up a body already, knowing this is going to be a good trade, trusting his teammates behind him to close the deal.
Yeah, but trying to get the furthest player off for them, that biggest threat. So great job there. 4 on 3 in favor of blast camp. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go.
If I'm leverage and I drop another body, I would blow the towel.
Yep, this is going to be
with, just seeing how that Padres game just went.
Oh, so check in.
Yeah, he's clean.
He's clean. Oh, so ref came in, check him.
While holding on to a flag.
Yeah, so I think
that would have been disaster.
So I think we seen a little bit of spray there. I think that's what happened. It looked like it hit. It happens all the time.
Yeah. And it's possible it hit him and Phantom broke backwards.
That's right. Or it's possible that Rob hit it. That
would be a good hide.
Anymore.
That's a good hide if he did. And so is going to come through. I would blow this horn immediately. It's just.
So there we go. So Soap coming down the snake side right now. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. He's going to stop and reload.
He's just taking his time.
Oh my goodness! He's going to one-hand gangster catch shoot. Wow. So Soap just. Some of the most swagger we have out here on the semi-pro here. So his last name, I believe, is how you say it, Chapaw.
I think so.
Commonly referred to as Soap. So that's what we're talking about right here on your screen. You can see long hair, don't care. Mr. 24 from Blast Camp. We call him Soap because trying to say his name correctly. I try my best out here. All my guests and myself, we try our best to say everyone's names right, to give them the credit they deserve. you know. But if you're watching this now and you're a semi-pro team,
maybe bring a little sheet.
Yeah, you know, submit your rosters to the NXL. So when we say send your rosters to Matt Ingles.
All right, so we have 1 minute on this clock. Newbies got to go.
Yeah, Newbies have to push. This is.
Let's see how they do it.
Padres can lock this down.
Do they take a note out of Sea Dogs, go all the way around the Dorito corner?
So 57.
They go to the Dorito corner, and they get shot. Newbies dropped a body.
So it's like Damien. Is that Damien?
Yup.
No,
he
it's
may
not
have
Damien,
been
actually.
You sure? In the Dorito side?
No, I'm sorry. This number 7 right here. It's not Damien.
I thought Damien's in the Dorito side wedge.
So they're going to drop one.
Newbies have shot 2, and they're all the way up 3.
Yeah, this is classic pro paintball right here. You have
it's maybe
Damien
4.
I only.
He gets the shot though.
Yeah, he gets one.
It's the trade. There's 26 seconds. Where's the last play?
They don't know the last body's there.
He's at home. He almost picked up.
So he's just defending the buzzer at this point.
They will be able to run this in, and we will see another overtime.
I told you there's going to be 2 more points left. Did I not?
There's going to be 3.
See? So Damien able to run down. And that's the difference in, you know, when we see stuff like that. I mean, Mike Mesa and Damien knew what the deal was. They knew how to close out those quick points. It definitely showed with their experience. They helped.
Looks like they're going to give the choice to play a 15-second point. Newbies wants the 13.
So Newbies want the 13 because they want to try to see if they can get a penalty pulled on the Padres. Padres, like you said, an emotional team.
Mm-hmm.
So Newbies going to see if they can try to use that emotion to their advantage.
They look fairly composed over there.
Yeah,
though.
I have not heard anywhere near as much chaos if we've heard in the past.
They're not yelling at each other. Their heads are up.
So all tied up now. Yep, so we're just getting confirmation from the Ultimate. We are going to play at 13 seconds.
Blastcamp 5 alive. Leverage 5 alive.
So let's see. Now this one, on the other hand, I think this will probably be the last point. I think, you know, especially with the points margin being, or the
and Blastcamp shooting out the Dorito side can.
Yeah. Oh, as I say that, Leverage is going to lose 1.
So now it's a 5-on-4 advantage for Blastcamp, and they are all just rolling their guns, zoned up.
Boy, this is just tense moments right now as Leverage knows the situation they're in, and Blastcamp, some of the best guns in the game right now, knowing that they can, if they don't move, they're going to lose. But if they move, they have to do it smart because they're moving into guns. All the players for Blastcamp up on their feet right now shooting, with the exception of the Snake Corner, who's holding off that middle lane. Now Rob Velez makes the move into the Snake W.
Yeah, their guns are set up real nice right now.
Yeah, they know this. You can tell they know this field really well. Leverage player in the center trying to do everything he can over the top, wheeling and dealing. So great cross here on the inside now. So Zach now shooting down that wire, holding it in. I mean, just not letting anybody move. So great job, Zach Hogue.
Down to 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Didn't shoot one. He was wanting to kill. Didn't get it.
I really think that the
ref running in right now. Ref checking. Last thing you want to do.
He's calling it rub.
He's get a penalty.
So
a minute.
When Newbies needed to score, everybody went.
Yes. So a minute.
Right, and now we're down to a
seconds.
minute, and the Leverage Dorito side can is in there with its gun down, looking cross, almost playing defensively.
Yeah, this is like coming out a little bit of inexperience here. They heard the 60 seconds. Now they're making forward. Now they're going to start getting aggressive in that 60 seconds. Got to push into some big guns right now as Blastcamp's in all the right spots. They're in the wing on the Dorito side, the large wing on the Dorito side. They're in the small W in the Snake. They have a soap in the tower. They have a player in the back in the can on the Dorito side, and they have Hogue here crossed up in the little W, snake corner, and they're just going to burn this down. They
have 30 seconds.
They're waiting. They're just sitting cross right now, guns up, waiting for Leverage to make the mistakes. Leverage has to try to move. 20 seconds left to go. This is clock management right now.
And looks like Rob Velez getting a kill, and then Nate getting a kill.
Oh, but Jay Frey going to take the walk.
It's still a 4-on-2.
Yeah, too little too late here. 3,
4-on-1.
And that will do it. Leverage will go home. Blast Camp will move on.
So congratulations to Blast Camp.
Yeah, congratulations
but
to
you
Blast
know what?
Camp.
Congratulations to Leverage as well.
Absolutely.
Like,
Leverage.
it's disappointing going home. I get that, especially in a tight match like that. But wow.
Yeah.
What a great first event for them.
Yes. And just kind of, obviously not wanting to get knocked out in quarters, but really, really putting the semi-pro on notice that, like, hey, we're here, right? So that's what you want to see. You want those new teams coming in. What I really hope for, right? You want those new teams to come in, and you want them to compete. I don't like it when these new teams come in and let's just say their rosters are not up to par and they're just getting stomped every single tournament. I like to see the competition. For a fan, as a commentator, it makes it fun. So,
well, it also kind of messes with the division a little bit sometimes in terms of seedings and whatnot. Because in a 6-team bracket, a 1 seed isn't going to play the 6 seed. So the 2 seed in that situation usually has a better schedule.
No penalties, no penalties, no penalties. All right, so that's all you can. If you're the coach of both teams, it's all you can ask for is no penalties. So they're going to go into a 5-minute overtime point right now. Now, just to explain the rules real quick, each team will be on a side, start off. They'll have 5 minutes to try to score a point. In that 5 minutes, if a point is not scored, they will go to one-on-ones. So they will select their best one-on-one player. My guess for the newbies, if they do go to that, it'll probably be Damian Vasquez.
Might be Mike Mesa.
Or Mike Mesa.
Might be Shoemaker.
Yeah.
Shoemaker. I don't know. Shoemaker's a gunfighter, man.
I don't know enough about Shoemaker's one-on-one skills. But that being said, they could be phenomenal. Looking on the Padres side of the field, though, they have a ton of studs over there. They got Waz over there that could potentially be. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. Now, 5 minutes. See who can score this point. I would send out, Jeff. Jeff is a phenomenal one-on-one player. I watched Jeff win plenty of one-on-ones when he was on Brawl.
1 minute.
So, 1 minute left before we get into this. Again, thank you so much. Shout out all of our sponsors here: GI Sports, HK Army, Virtue, Infamous, Lone Wolf Paintball, Planet Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Valken, Deluxe Lux, Dye, Hormesis, Sup'Air, Max Carbon, GOG, Trade My Guns, Mason, 724, and Ninja.
So, to speak to your point about newer semi-pro teams, I almost think it should be a semi-closed division.
Yeah.
Where you need to prove yourself in Division 2 and at least make a Sunday.
Or have like a roster cap somewhere where you have
minimum.
You have to have a minimum of X amount of
points
or players.
Or like an average.
Yeah.
Because I totally get people wanting to step up and prove themselves.
Yeah, I get that
too. But
this is not the division to do it.
No, prove it in D2.
Yeah.
And that's no cakewalk either.
Well, because as we're seeing right now, D2 teams can hang. So
yeah.
Now looking at this tense, exciting moments right now. Breakout. Padres.
Shoemaker. No, is that Shoemaker?
Shoemaker.
That is all the way to Snake 1 on the break.
Wow.
So got to give the advantage to the newbies early in this point. And getting a
kill.
So Shoemaker. So it is 4-on-4 now.
So
Padres losing their snake attack. 4-on-3. Padres have 2 bodies walking off.
I think Mason's going to get a shot on the back of the player moving out. He bounced him. So Padres down 1 body right now. And newbies, 4 bodies. I believe Damian Vasquez is over on the Dorito side, shooting cross right now, trying to dink out that player in the corner. Jeff's got to be careful coming over the top because Damian has a shot on him. Mike Masa's here in the middle in the snake. Mesa looking inside, backing up, talking with Damian. I think Jeff has the count wrong. I think he just said They're only down 1. I think they're down 2. They're down 2 bodies for sure. It's 4-on-3.
Yes.
Yep.
So they're down 1 body. 4 minus 3.
Yes, I'm saying Jeff is telling his guys we're down 1, but they're down 2.
That's 4 bodies against 3.
Yes.
Maybe we're saying something wrong.
We're saying the right thing the wrong way.
Okay.
So, Jeff.
Oh, he's saying we've lost 2 bodies.
Yes, he's saying we've only lost 1,
okay.
but really they've lost 2. There we go. We put it together.
All right.
We're here all day, folks.
And maybe now a 3rd body walking off for Padres.
Oh, no, the corner player for the Padres.
And with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, Damian Vasquez absolutely going to work right now over on the Dorito side.
Barring something crazy.
Oh, but Mason's going to get caught.
Okay. So 2-on-3. Can he get a shot cross field on Vasquez?
You got to watch out, Damian Vasquez. You cannot let
Nobody
Damian
is
Vasquez
looking at
go
him.
up the middle.
You know, and you really hope these two players for Padres connect telepathically so they know what each one is doing.
So a player from the back center for the Newbies just moved out. Now Mr. Infamous Jersey's moving up the middle.
I think he's looking to take this trade.
Yeah, I think
he doesn't exactly know the count.
Yeah, Jeff repositions. They're both focused on trying to get a shot on Damian right now.
And this guy's going to take the trade. Oh,
he's
he doesn't even take the trade.
Oh, my goodness. So Newbies are going to take the win in overtime as DeVivo and Damian Vasquez are going to take the win. So great job there.
Yeah.
So
another excellent match out here.
So pro talent really coming in handy here for the Newbies as they relied very heavily on Damian.
Yeah, you really don't want to get a talking minor right then.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be bad news, Bears.
Wait till the buzzer is pushed to run your mouth, guys.
Yeah.
Once the buzzer is pushed, you can talk all you want.
And Damian knows better. He knows better. He's going to get a little talking to. Uh-oh.
So a little warning over there.
A little concession going on. Have a little talk.
We're okay. It's all smiles over there from the referees and the Newbies.
Yep. So
less than smiles on our left.
Yeah, that is going to do that match right now. We're going to see up next PB Fit and Killers taking on the winners of the previous matches we've seen from this morning. So A-Team. Oh, as I'm tripping over my own cords.
So you have the schedule up on your screen now.
Yep, so you can see.
And it's going to be Fit and Nasty.
I believe Fit and Nasty taking Killers and A-Team. I believe it's who it's going to end up being.
Dude,
so
Killers and A-Team.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. So, all right. So again, I'm Vince. Let's talk paintball. I actually am going to have Michael Jackson step in the booth with me. Dan Sensi's going to stick around for a little bit later. You're going to hear more of his voice. I just appreciate you being here with me, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, again, I'm Vince. Let's talk paintball. We are going to take a quick commercial break before we get into this next set. Make sure to just share everything out on YouTube as well. So we're streaming all day long on YouTube. Share it out to everybody. Head over to Let's Talk Paintball. If you need the link, I have it in there. We will talk to you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Sunday at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Gaylord Palms Resort. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by the legend himself, Michael Jackson, former pro tennis player, Division I athlete, and out here helping out the NXL, helping grow the sport. How you doing today?
Hey, man, it's such a wonderful day. The intensity is high. It's Sunday. This is where you make your money and you hold that trophy.
This is, out of all the days so far, this is the most beautiful one that we've had weather-wise here in Florida. It's just cool enough to not be hot, just hot enough to sweat a little. So, you know, it's great. It's great weather, especially for these semi-pro teams we have out here. We're going to have Blast Camp taking on Nasty, Killers taking on A-Team, and this will decide right now who is going to see the Newbies in the Newbies and
Semis?
In semis,
Yeah. No, this is going to be such a great match. This split deck is going to be such a banger. PB Fit got to come back from last year. Almost, should have been into the pro division. Ended up having a bad World Cup and then got pushed out. And Nasty has made some big moves here in Florida this week.
And it'll be Blast Camp. That's the other team. That'll be so it'll be Newbies and Blast Camp will be taking on the winners of these two matches.
Absolutely. Any predictions on what you think is going to happen between this PB Fit and Nasty game?
Nasty, PB Fit's always the favorite. Nasty completely rebuilt squad, though, so they've been really strong.
All right, here we go off the break. Let's see if we can get some clean bodies. Oh, we got the snake guy getting in. So now Nasty's up a body right now.
Yeah, Roger's going to take the walk for PB Fit. So great job keying up on that spot.
Oh, we're retreating position back to the base. We've got a guy in Dorito 1 for Nasty.
So great move by Nasty to get all the way up into that wedge on the Doritos side. And a big move here on the inside to get around to the insert to the snake. So Fit still kind of stuck in their spot. Colt Lookout made the move around from the back center into that little Aztec in the center of your screen.
And as you can see, today everybody's a little bit tight. We're all staying back. We're shooting those guns. We're not trying to get too crazy. And if you do, after that, your team refills in.
Yeah,
it's been really nice.
A win is a win here. It doesn't matter if you win by 1 or you win by 5. A win is a win.
And people don't realize it's win or go home. That's it.
Yes.
So these guys don't want to make a mistake. It's going to cost their team. Cost them 2 other days here. Lots of practice. Oh, we just lost one.
Looks like a penalty. Ooh, ref was reaching for it but didn't give the minor, so Nasty dropping one.
I believe it's 4-on-4 now.
It's 4-on-4. Pretty evened up. I would say Nasty a little better field position right now, being up in that wedge on the Dorito side.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, PB Fit right there in that can in the back corner on the left side is really pinning this team down on this whole snake side.
So you can see the cross going on your screen. So you see the outside, both bunkers there. Mason and Stewart shooting their outsides. And Colt's gun going back and forth to see what he can close off.
Yeah, so if you look at your screen right now, actually one gun is holding those left 2 guys on Nasty. Well, and then it switched on me. So.
And then it switched. So,
things move fast in paintball.
Yeah, insert bunker there, number 7 for Nasty.
I'd really love to see some pressure right here from Nasty.
A move.
Yeah, he's getting a little impatient. Okay, we just saw a big move by Nasty trying to get into Dorito 2. Fit
mirrored up there in the Dorito 2 now. They're trying to work out the body count. So they're still calling.
Yeah, so they're just still sitting back. They're trying to do a gun battles, each individual 1-for-1s.
They're calling
just
caution.
Wait.
They don't know where that body is.
He said possible 20. So what that means is going to be, at the Dorito 2. He believes they moved from 3 to 2.
Great fill out there by Scott Stewart to follow up Chavez.
Yeah, Chavez is really trying to pin him down so he can't get around his teammate on that wide angle on the D side.
So 12 minutes, 13 seconds left, almost 3 minutes already ticked off this clock. It's a 4-on-4 right now. Both teams lost bodies early.
At this point, Vince, what are you looking to do if you're PB Fit?
Fit right now is we're trying to work Chavez. So exactly this right here. Mason gets out to the outside. This is the fortress on the snake. We can cover that. He can actually wrap this and get some inside shots. Now Scott Stewart working with Chavez to get him up the field and hopefully get Colt out of that little tower there, or the little Aztec, and see him up into this large wing he was doing, or the large wedge he was doing so much damage in over the weekend.
One thing that I love that some of these guys are starting to do, they're starting to look at the spray as it hits the screen so they can see exactly what angle it is. And I love that, especially when you're on the snake side and you don't know exactly which area on the snake they are.
So this is where big communication is going to come into play.
Oh, this is such a great view right here. You can see that wrap on the corner looking straight down that snake side, trying to pin, who is it, number 7 right there?
Yeah, there's a nasty blind shot from that corner, so you can actually wrap a little bit of that corner and shoot over the cakes in that wedge and shoot right into that brick or even the tower above him. So this is why they've been calling this spot the fortress on the snake side.
Now, see, we're here at 11 minutes. I think if you don't make a move by about 6, you're going to be content and just see which team wants to be a little more aggressive and try to shoot them out.
Yep, we're about to be, so we're in right now, ticking down close to the 5-minute mark, this first point. And from talking to pro players and some coaches today already on the sidelines, they've said the pro field looks very, very similar to this. This has turned into Sunday paintball, very slow, very methodical. Everything's a lot calmer.
Well, I don't know about calm. I just think guys are trying to win one-on-one battles a little bit more. And actually, what's kind of cool about this new strategy, even though it's a little bit slow, is that you get one body and then you actually apply the pressure. So look at PB Fit here trying to sneak in to the mini wedge up here.
That's Colt Lukau in the W there. Figured he was going to make the move up, and he's
there he is. There he goes.
There
he goes right into the D. All right, now he's at the 50. That wrap shot's really going to put pressure on that snake side again because now that snake has 2 guns on him from 2 different angles.
I think they picked him up now. They know he's there. Yeah, they're calling it. They know he's there. They're calling the 50-yard line.
It looks like our Dorito 2 players want to move over to Dorito 1.
And Colt's going to get
he just got that down the line.
Yep, he's got the first shot on the Dorito side. Now that frees up Chavez to start moving down the field. Now things going to start closing really quickly.
Yeah, you got to get tight if you're a number 7 over here for Nasty.
And
okay, it is just 1.
Colt gets another kill.
Oh, that's it.
And Trent Mason's going to finish it off. So great job. That game, or that point, really broken open right there by Colt Lukau's move. Smart read up the middle to kill it Dorito body, free up Chavez, start going down the field, and then just trapping that last player for Mason to finish it off. So
one thing that I love that was able to really capture on this feed is that 3 inches, 3 feet creates such a drastic wraparound that can really open up a whole game because that's all it was. It was that Dorito 3 to Dorito 2, and he finally got that wraparound shot, and that really is what opened up that pressure because you no longer had pressure on the left side.
Absolutely. So the next 2 teams in this set are going to be Killers taking on Annapolis A team. Again, Killers, top seed in their bracket, looking really good out here.
Well, they got a new coach this year too.
They did, Todd Adamson. Obviously legendary player for several different franchises coming in to help them out, give them some organization, some structure.
All right, here we go off the break. Let's see if we got a clean break. And we lost one over here. Couldn't see.
So
was that Ryan? Was it Hosky?
Yeah, Hosky walks off, so definitely being keyed up on him quite a bit.
Man, from the last match we see, we got him right at Dorito 2. He got shot out trying to retreat.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting the pod pack running in, so now it's all evened up.
Well, and the A team was super aggressive on their output. I loved the fact that from the last game they had a very different China call, it looked like.
Yeah, they're trying to hit this bounce shot here off the pillar, off the top of that pillar into that large wedge. They know he's there. It's a very hard bounce shot to hit.
He's trying to slide up a little bit more. He's going to move up to that D real quickly at the 50.
Yeah, but you can see right there that the player for the Killers are now in that large wedge, mirrored up.
Is anybody there to block him at that brick? If he gets into the brick for the Killers, I don't think there's anybody in that Dorito 3 to be able to pin him down.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. So Kim there making his way into the insert bunker. Look for Kim to be dangerous in this bunker right here, as he has been getting a ton of kills once he gets to that 50. So they got to shut him down. A lot of teams been keying up on Kim.
Well, and Kim's been really good kind of doing a late delay push. So people kind of lose track of him. He's a small guy. He gets really compact as well as he's moving forward. Okay, here we go.
So you can see the corner player there for the Killers filling in after they lost Hosky. And they know Kim is there, trying to keep him honest now.
It looks like there's somebody over in the back Dorito 1, or at least they're shooting off of the Dorito 1. I can't see who's holding that side over there. But I'd really love to see, focus on one side to get that advantage for the Killers and then start to wrap around and put pressure on these guys on the snake side, because there is a heavy amount of people from the mid to the snake. There's 3 of the 4 players.
Yep, so 4 players for A team. They're going to be in the large wedge on the snake side, the insert brick, the back center, and also the Dorito side can.
Yep.
Killers, on the other hand, Killers players are going to be in the snake corner, The can on the Dorito side, the inside can, not the outside can. Also large brick.
Oh.
Oh, Kim's going to make the move across, but unfortunately gets trapped. So the Killers made the move up to the 50-yard line brick and caught Kim not Kim.
No, not
caught
Kim.
Kim's back player as he was trying to leapfrog Kim and make it in.
Look at Kim backing up just a little bit off of this like little mini wedge.
Yep, he knows what that shot is. He's trying to hit the
back
shot.
Get that back corner. It's almost a blind shot, too, from the back can.
So, much better spot now from the Killers getting to that tower, looking cross. You're going to try to shoot across, and you can see all the paint spraying off of the can.
These two teams are definitely a little much more loose than the first match that we watched to start. Really letting it rip and letting their players, play their games and fit into their strengths.
So, a shout out here. You can see these beautiful Lone Wolf paintball bunkers here. There's number 21 from the Killers shooting cross, hitting that can.
I'd love to get some pressure.
Great towel there by A-Team. Killers were coming, so they had to
3 on 4. Calling a quick towel though. That's when you have Kim on your team. I don't know if you give it up that quickly. You make sure that they catch out one more before you do that.
Yeah, Killers though were so far up in that 50 though.
Yeah.
There was no way that Kim was going to be able to make that move across.
Yeah, I just would have really loved to see that can try to make a run over to Dorito. If he gets caught out, then throw in that towel. If not, you got a little bit of pressure back on them, especially being so tight.
Yeah.
But that being said, that was a great win for the Killers. Like I said, they practiced with the damage. Damage actually took down Heat today.
Really?
That was a nail biter. Went to overtime.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a tight one. And so really excited to see what they end up doing with their the rest of their tournament here.
So wouldn't it be crazy if Killers and Damage both end up in the finals for semi-pro and pro?
Well, if that first point was any inclination, it's good. All right, here we go off the break. Okay, we actually got PB Fit almost staying directly in the middle, really just locking down the middle, not getting very wide, and they actually picked off Nasty's corner play. Oh, two corner players. So that was a great fill by the from a Dorito all the way back to the back center for Nasty just to hold that left side.
Yeah, Chavez taking a walk, but two Nasty players. So
this one's going to get ugly pretty quickly,
so
unless he gets caught, and that's a penalty. Nope, he just got caught.
I don't know why that'd be a penalty. He didn't shoot, but he did. His ref was reaching for that penalty.
He did. Yeah, he had his arm right there. I like that the refs, didn't actually kind of throw a flag right there, because too many times you don't want somebody to, swing a match just
based
with a flag
penalty,
on Sunday. Yeah.
That's also all tied up 3-on-3 as PB Fit loses Chavez on the break. They lose Rogers moving into the snake, and Nasty loses 2 players pretty quick after the break. So
yeah, they actually right when they were trying to get out to the corner, they caught one, and then they tried to fill back into the corner and caught him again.
Yep. So never run into the same lane your buddy just got shot from. But that being said, still 3-on-3. Now Fit kind of trapped in those back spots, all pocketed up. So
things definitely tightened up after those all guys went down. I really liked the aggression that PB Fit was having, especially moving up into that snake, but he got caught so quickly in that snake when they were having a body advantage, and now you just got to chill out and try to win a gun battle right here, one-on-one.
Yep, so Nasty all the way up into Dorito 3.
Okay, here we go. We're getting some movement.
Colt making the inside move. Let's see if Colt can break it open again.
Colt is such a swift mover. He gets up through the field very, deceivingly fast. He really gets pressure when people are hidden and then just kind of sneaks in.
We've seen that man everywhere. We've seen him in the snake this tournament. Now we're seeing him at the center on the Dorito side.
Yeah, you talk about versatility, man. He is such a great teammate to have on your team, and he'll take any role that you need him to.
Absolutely. So now trying to shoot. He's trying to get low, and he's trying to get this inside shot on the Dorito 3, which is the third Dorito up the field there. So there's that little Dorito and then 2. You can see on your screen right now. So you can see Nasty in that back center, in that Aztec right next to it. Gonna make the move out.
There the Aztec moves out. Perfect.
I was just about to say they
get
need
to
start
that
getting wide.
Yeah, actually, that was such a great move, and the fact that it was clean was nice. The ref is coming in for a check.
Oh, no. So
all good for Nasty's back laner.
Ref is just repositioning there to see if now the corner player here is trying to shoot across. So if Colt moves, this corner player has a small enough shot on him. Now Mason's going to make the move out, so great job by Mason getting into the corner to mirror that
I'd
up.
love to see this battle, just one-on-one right here on the corners. On the snake side, they're both looking down at each other. I'd love to see just, Nasty's player take him out, because that'll change the whole dynamic of this game. There's too many times that this corner player is actually deciding all matches with that pressure.
So if you're just now tuning in, a little bit of an update here. So Hurricanes took down Infamous by 1 point. It was literally 1-0.
Oh yeah, they actually sat there for so long, and actually it was interesting that they had a 4-on-3 body advantage, and they just waited to that whole clock and then pushed it through at the end.
Yeah, that's wild. So as this goes on, the reason I wanted to bring that up is just it shows how slow these points have been. As Nasty's going to drop another body, so it's going to be 3-on-2 in favor of PB Fit.
Yeah, but shooting out that back corner guy is really what's going to decide this game right here.
Yeah, so this point is going to go to whoever probably.
So if you're Nasty, what time are you going to call this? Because, again, we're getting lower, and the most aggressive team off of the break is your best shot, because if you don't have that aggression off the break, it's really hard to move forward towards the end. Here we go with Nasty trying to make a move. He's going
to get the shot.
Gets all the way to the brick. He's putting pressure on the middle. Did he get him?
No.
Oh, he's shooting cross field. Oh, and he got caught.
He didn't get Colt.
That's going to be that first one. All right.
Oh, man. So Nasty player tried very hard. So he made a great move up the middle. It didn't catch Colt. Again, going back to what you were saying, Colt can get small.
Yeah, he does.
So
for a big guy, he's such a good shooter. He's actually moving up, and you'd actually think he'd just stay in the baseline. But that's what I'm telling you. He's so versatile.
Yeah.
And he's so smart. I loved how he just waited. I mean, that guy was running the whole time. He never showed where his gun was. Got around. The guy never saw him. Just shot him in the head, gave him a little haircut, and moved on.
So it looked like the Dorito side players for Fit and for Nasty traded out. Trent was here probing in the back and caught the player coming up, forced him to stop, but the player missed his initial burst on Colt.
Now, I will tell you, one of the things that I see with the Killers, especially in their games, they are very, very keen on hitting any outside players with their spray off of the break. So if you try to go wide on them, they are going to catch you. So you're going to have to start in short and then try to push out wide. Let's see what they do here.
So great job. Double back center breakout here.
There we go. So A-Team tried to get out wide. Couldn't make it, so he had to go to the big Aztec right there. In the
Killers
court.
losing one, though, on the break. So 5-on-4 right now. So great job by A-Team to shift the guns. Oh, and he's going to run through. Great job there.
Oh, what a trade out right at the snake. I didn't even see that going on until all of a sudden I saw them pop up. They were so small, they hid from us, and they're on our side.
That was a big move now.
All right, here we go. We got number 54 for the A-Team right at the block.
That's Cunningham making his way in, freeing the lane up for Kim to start getting wild.
This one isn't looking good for the Killers, man. They're going to have to absorb this pressure that they're going to get. Look at the reposition, too. Now going back to the Dorito 2 on their A-Team side right now.
You can see now.
This big Aztec's going to have so much pressure. You just got to throw in the towel at this point.
Yeah, this is definitely a talent moment. Throw the towel.
They're checking him. You don't want a penalty. You don't want a penalty.
Throw the towel.
He's going to get shot in this
trying
corner.
everything he possibly can do to save this right now, but.
Nope, that's going to be it. Hey, you know what? Now it's going to be a banger. It's 1-1. It's back to 0. None of these scores matter right now. It's back to 0. We got 10:45. It looks like right now.
So absolute chaos going on off the break.
That was such a good momentum change though. For
little
A-Team.
Car crash there. We were here looking at the breakout, and before we knew it, the A-Team player was running all the way through the 50-yard line to stab out the Killers player in the 50. So
and I want you guys to realize, you had almost 5'10", 6 foot players on both teams that jumped into the snake. We didn't even see them until they popped up when they shot each other and traded.
So great job there by A-Team to kind of swing that momentum back towards them.
All right, here we go. We got to get Nasty. Nasty's got to pull up something very, very important on this play right here because you're down 2. The field is playing slow. You got 5 minutes left. What kind of pressure are you going to do? You're going to push down the center. You're going to try to push out wide to the snake. What are you looking to do?
I love this brick at the top right here in the iron triangle. We've seen a lot of teams that were streaking up past the little Aztec, getting into that large wing, and then jumping straight over into that brick. We've seen it work a ton so far. Obviously, teams not want to take as many risks. They're not wanting to push as hard or as fast.
They've got to this time.
Yeah, now
let's see Nasty
to.
off this break. They've really got a big rush. This is where you got to get your push in. If you're too late, you're not going to make it. Oh, they push out to the Dorito side. They're pressuring the Dorito side. I did not see that coming.
So Dorito won. So that little Dorito right there definitely helps. A minor penalty, though, being called on PB Fit.
There's another.
So they have that minor, so that's going to drop their whole D side to just 3 on 5 right now. Nasty, this is exactly what they needed.
And Nasty's got to push this pressure. They can't sit back and wait much longer. They got to get up there. You definitely want to have a little bit, 3.5 minutes if you can on this clock.
Oh, here it is. I love this brick right here. He's going to look. He's going to try to shoot the corner, get low, and then he's going to wrap around.
Look around this wrap right here. Yep. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that Dorito 1 move up, though, to Dorito 3. He should have that pressure in those guns.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though, because you only get probably 2 or 3 seconds in that spot before you have to work the inside, exactly what he's done.
Oh, now we just got another move up.
So now working through, trying to shoot that corner.
Nasty's got to close this out. They got to push their body advantage.
I don't think they realize that the corner player is no longer there because they're shooting the corner like you're still playing in the Dorito corner, but there's not. They're across the furthest person out is Colt Lukow here in that back center little mini brick.
That'd make much more sense because, again, you want to get a trade out here. You want to move. You want to get wide, get these guys, especially on that the D side, you have the wraparounds.
Yeah, especially got bodies. So look, the player for Nasty is looking to try to look and crawl maybe into the wing on PB Fit side of the field. You just have to be careful. Because, like I said, the last thing you want to do right now.
Yeah, but we're wasting a lot of time here when you do have a 2-person body advantage.
Yeah.
All right, now we're starting to finally push up again. Let's get into the 50. Now we're getting to the 40. Let's get those trade outs. Don't be too careful. You got to get out wide. Get those trade outs.
Gotta start moving.
1 for 1. It's about 3:30. You're not going to have much time. You definitely don't want this under 3 minutes on this field as fast as it's moving.
So, PB Fit.
Now we're getting up into
2-0.
the snake. We are almost all the way across on the 50 with one guy back at Dorito 2 for Nasty.
Nasty player's stuck now. As they picked him up, they know where they know where there's at.
I think they definitely know there's nobody on the D side now.
So the situation here you have to realize is PB Fit is one of the best at locking lanes down.
And just holding on.
So at this one, they're just trying to dig in.
But just remember, people, when you have one gun on you, their gun can't be the other way too. So you got to apply that pressure from the wider side. Get to those higher Doritos on your opponent's side right there, and it really makes them get small and pinch in, and that's where you can get your picks.
So this is exactly what Fit needs to do. Fit needs to try as best as possible to hold off as many as possible.
To be honest, it's 240 at this point. I think Nasty's going to be in real trouble right now because no matter what happens, this next point is going to be real tough for them to pull.
Nasty player threw his body away.
Didn't actually make the shot, so he didn't trade out.
The corner player here for PB Fit actually was able to save that, so great job.
Nasty's got to push right now. They're never going to have a shot if they don't finally get moving forward. You got to get to that buzzer as fast as possible and trade. All right, here we go. Get to that buzzer.
Yep, so they're 4 on.
All right, we've got 2:09 left. That is tough. They had such an advantage for about the last 2.5 minutes, and now you've got to end a point for the next one within 2 just to get it to that overtime.
Yep, we've seen it. We've seen it happen before. We've seen it where teams have closed this out really quickly. We just seen the last match with Newbies. Newbies looked to be down. Newbies scored a quick last-second point off the back of Damian Vasquez, pro player they bring down from Dynasty, one of the original Newbies guys. He played, I shouldn't say one original. He played D2 with them the whole season. So,
yeah, but that being said, I'd love to, after the match, he told him how much he enjoyed playing with them, and it was, very nice and everything like that. And even the ref was saying, hey, you don't have to be that nice. Let's go back to your team. So that was pretty cool by Damian as well.
Yeah, Damian almost getting a little bit of trouble, though, because he was chirping the pits a little too
much.
I
think he said, I like your outfit and your haircut. I was wondering where you got that barber.
Okay, got you. I thought it was a little more like we're sending you home.
No,
better than you.
No,
wasn't it? Oh,
no,
okay.
Definitely. Damian would never do that. He was actually asking if they had a water jug so he could drink some more water.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. The A-Team and the Killers, man, we thought this would be a banger before, and it is getting going quickly. Killers went down a body just now. So now A-Team is up a body.
Really keying up on that snake side. That's the second time they've shot Hosky off the break.
I love how they're kind of holding the middle at the very beginning, letting those breakouts go, and then filling out wide. That was really unique. They've done that in the last 2 points, and it's been really nice for their guns. Oh, we just got another body out on the Killers. So now we are up 2 bodies for A-Team. Yep. This is not a good position to be in for the Killers.
3 on 5.
But with having that 3, I'd love to see one of those 3 get up into that D or that brick just to try to create some angles.
Yeah, and like you said, right now the body count definitely in the favor of A-Team, as it's going to be 5 bodies all spread out in much better field positions. A-Team kind of stuck, Killers kind of stuck in the back a little bit.
Oh, hey, they got a gun battle.
There we go.
All right, so the Killers did win a gun battle. So now they're only down a body right now and filled out to the corner at the same time. So now they've got wide position on both sides with one guy pushing up the middle. So now you got PB Fit who's going to have to respond because their pressure is on both corners.
So as we're working this out right now, Killers.
Oh, the repositioning over here by
Yeah,
PB Fit to get behind that tall Aztec was really, really smart.
18.
18. Oh,
18.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. PB Fit was the other one.
I confuse them all day long. Trust me, it happens.
Hey, anybody that's watching this, an A-Team fan, that's one on me. That's my fault. All right, here we go, guys. Okay, we just moved up to the Dorito 2 for the A-Team. We moved from that can to the Dorito 2.
So, again, Killer's going to be in the gray and gold jerseys. A-Team in the black and white with red outline.
So you look over at this A-Team. Why don't you tell the people who this tall Aztec is trying to catch out? Isn't that back corner on the can on the back side, on the D side?
So he's actually on his knees right now shooting up. He's shooting across field, trying to cover off between the Dorito
and the
cans. So he's trying to cut that whole gap off. So you see him going back and forth.
So I think what he's doing is he's not really sure quite if there's a guy out there and which one he's behind. And he's not seeing the movement when the can is actually moving in that far right corner.
You can see now Kim up on his feet, wants to make the move.
Now he's checking the corner for his corner guy. They have two guns on the same guy right there. I'd love to see the Killers guy from the back middle move. He's not getting quite any shots on any of the guys. In the Dorito 2, he doesn't have a shot. And so the only shot he has at is the Aztec, who's not going to show quite enough.
Kim trying to figure out if he can make the inside move or not right now.
I'd love to see him kicking it forward. There he goes. There he goes. This is a really good spot for him. I like how he also moves back just a little bit to catch out that corner can on the other side.
And he's the same height as the bunker he's in right now.
Oh, so. Right now he is signaling to put some pressure on that corner can so he comes to his side so he can actually get a shot. I'd love to see if this is going to work on the Killers. And the Killers moved his guy up to the large Aztec at the same time.
So this tall Aztec, see, everyone, the Killers are all playing down on their knees right now, really relying on their guns, making slow, methodical moves, because the last thing they want to do is run into a gun right now.
I mean, you got 7 minutes. It's a tie game right now. You know, getting up one body, getting up 1 point is going to end. Okay, now we just had a move up to the Dorito 2 for the Killers. He has now got that pressure off, so Kim no longer has that shot. But I do not know if Kim saw the move because he is still signaling to his Dorito 2 player to put some pressure back there.
Now he knows. He called it.
Did he?
Yeah, he's seen it now. He recognized it.
Oh, Kim just, I love how he stepped back right there. Try to get that angle, try to get wider. He's got the cover.
So working through right now, you can see him talk. So
this match is going to come down to the next kill right here. The next kill that you see is going to actually create that body advantage, and you're going to see the pressure from that point.
I think we might see one more point. I
definitely do. I think if you shoot out one person here, I think a towel comes in pretty quickly after.
Yeah. Pretty evened up on body count here, 3-on-3.
At this point, though, I've been seeing a lot of paint going. I wonder how much paint.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you've seen.
Oh, we got caught moving over to the large Aztec for the A-Team. The Killers, who were down too early, have brought it back, and I believe they're up a body.
On the blind shot, great job by the Dorito player.
Now we're starting to apply that pressure. We're moving forward. Look at the Killers trying to find him. They're looking around. Oh, look at Kim trying to wrap. Look at Kim moving forward.
He's got it.
Oh, look how low he stayed the whole time.
He shot. Did he bounce?
Did he catch him?
No, he didn't catch him. He bounced it right off the bunker.
It was so close. I loved how he moved forward. He didn't actually run and slide in. He actually just stayed so low and walked forward. I think my hamstrings would have gave out on that one.
We're trying to see right now as we're getting down to the last 5 minutes of this match right now.
See, A-Team has to do something because the Killers right now have the advantage. They can just sit back and wait, but I don't believe they know where Kim is.
No, Kim just moved to the 50-yard line.
They moved to the 50, and if you look at the Killers right here, he's still looking at that back corner. He even just checked it.
Got to be careful. Kim has the drop on him right now.
This is where Kim needs to be patient. He doesn't want to just fire off and give away his position. He wants to make sure that he gets one guy as soon as they show because they don't know where he is.
Yeah, he just
gave it up.
No,
he's still reaching. He hadn't shot it.
Yeah,
I see his little fingers moving, but here he goes. Oh, now they catch him. Now he just has to absorb that pressure, and he needs his teammate on the other side to put. I think he just got caught.
Oh, and unfortunately he gets caught. So
I wish he would have been a little patient and let his teammate. His teammate was moving forward on the other side to apply pressure. This is going to probably be a trade out right here. Right at the brick. Oh, he got him.
He gets him.
He outshot him. Okay, so now we're down to 2-1. And we caught him out. That's 1-1.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to be.
And he doesn't see him.
He doesn't see him.
18 comes back.
18
that was
players
incredible.
Just gonna get a 3-pack right now.
Incredible. Down 2 bodies, came back and won it.
Wow, what a job by the 18 player.
If you were the Killers, you are not happy with the way that ended. That was insane. With 2 minutes left in this game, you had a 3-pack with 1 player left.
Wow, and after whittling down those bodies so hard.
You were so meticulous.
Much work.
You were so meticulous for 5 minutes, and then you just lost track of a guy, and he took a 3-pack on you. That's tough. Killers and their coach right now sitting in. He's got to get that morale back.
He's fuming right now.
Well, but he can't show those players that.
No,
he cannot. That is a backbreaker.
That's Todd Adamson. He's gonna give him a little fire. So,
all right. So Nasty. Let's get back into this one, man. This is getting bangers on both sides. Let's see if Nasty can come back and tie this game up. Here comes the start. Getting out to the wide, and we still PB Fit holding that middle, getting one guy out to the wide,
5-on-5
and a delayed
breakout.
push. They're going to see a delayed push on PB Fit. They've done it the last 2 points, and I want to see how Nasty adjusts to what they're doing. Oh, we are just seeing straight gunfights on both sides, almost mirrored positions.
Under the 2-minute warning right now, 1:48 left to go.
All right, so if you are PB Fit, you just want to sit here and just make them come into you with a 1:42. You catch a body or two, and it should be a wrap. There's not enough time for the positions that these guys are in. Here comes Nasty.
Oh, and he gets
Nasty catches right on the leg.
So great job there by a snake player. Or
wait.
The corner
Did
player.
we get somebody in the PB Fit on the head? He's getting a check. He is out.
Okay.
Hey, I love that he looked over to the rest and said, hey, can you come over and check me? I think I got hit, but I don't know if it went through.
Very disciplined players. Last thing
But at this point,
Nasty's going to lose her Dorito side player as well.
We've got 1:10. You have got to make a play here. This is your life. You do not move on if you do not win this. Nasty has got to get nasty and get ripping on this field.
Let's go. So
I haven't seen anybody in the 50 or successfully make the 50. All right, here we
player
go.
Now
we're making a play. Okay, we are at the brick on the opposite side, on the D side.
He's looking Dorito side, the brick player.
Now we got somebody moving up from
Dorito
Nasty
3
to the Dorito 1.
He's all the way into the Dorito 3 now. So they have a Dorito 3. They have a center. They're calling it.
Okay, we got 35 seconds. If you don't start getting out of here in the next 10 seconds,
Chavez is going to get pieced up as well.
You got 28 seconds. You got to move. If you don't move right now, even if you trade out, you've got a body advantage. If you can trade out as you're running, you could get it.
I think there's just
3 on 3.
There's just 3 bodies left alive as Rogers.
Okay,
is
now
down.
we're up about the 30-yard line on the brick on the opposite side. We have a ref running in to check, and he is gone. Oh,
minor penalty. Pull it on Nasty.
That's the game.
Oh,
that's the game with that penalty.
That is probably going to do it as 4 seconds remain. PB Fit is able to hold off.
Hey, you know what? Everybody, I want to tell you right now, Nasty's did a great job at the end trying to make something happen. They were pretty smart. They actually got into the 30-yard line on the opposite side. They just did not make it.
Just got caught in the pod pack on the move through the center.
This is why this field is playing so slow. It is so hard to pressure late in the point. The only time you can really get pressure is at the very beginning of the point, and you got to be careful with these blind shots over the snake.
I took a little stinger, landed on my ankle wrong. I was so hype, I started jumping and kind of went down on my ankle the wrong way.
I wish you would have saw us. You know, we're sitting here in these chairs, and all of a sudden that point got so hype, and the last point got so we jumped out of the chairs, moving forward and backward from our screen to make sure that we could try to call everything that was going on for you guys.
Wild.
You should hear these pits right now. They are literally screaming everywhere.
So Killers right now have to try to get the momentum back after that terrible 1-on-3 loss they just had.
All right, here we go. Oh, they chose PB Fits. They did not try to press forward too hard. Their center anchor pieces are really just trying to shoot out some guns. It's about 4-10 in this game. I'd love to see. Here's a late push.
Wow, Killers double move. They're up
at the
center.
same time when they had the pressure from the corners putting down some fire for them. I love what they're doing. They're definitely coordinated. Adams definitely got them ready for this last point.
Trying to make sure they push through now. They need to score a point. Plenty of time to do it. So not a ton of pressure yet. Where the pressure is really going to come into play is if 18 scores in their point. That's a lot of pressure. Now the Killers here only need 1 in much better field positions.
But that death zone that we're talking about is having that pressure. You need to have some move to the 50 before the 2 minutes, because after 2 minutes it can get real tight to get across that field.
So trying to see right now who is going to.
Oh, look at that. I love how he just threw his pod pack
throw
to hit the brick in front of him just to pull the targets. That way he knows where everybody is and what angles they have. Yeah. That was smart. That is a veteran move right there.
I think he tried to throw his pod at the bunker in front of him to see if anyone was going to try to bait him and go for it. But again, a lot of paintball players, hey, this is why you play paintball, not football. Bad miss there by the Killers player.
Hey, you know what? He might not be Patrick Mahomes. Do we have an issue with our gun?
Yeah, Hosky's over here doing loader surgery here in the corner, so he's not in the game at all.
Somebody
right
throw
now.
him an Allen wrench, let him get back in this game.
Hey, we did see Unger rip his hopper off and musket ball 2 people in a game earlier yesterday. So
that is wild. This is why we watch these games. All right, we are getting down to that death zone that I was talking about, where we have got to make a play at 2:30. A-team is happy to just sit back and wait and get this clock running out. Okay, here we are. We are moving up again. All right, now you've got almost all the way across the field at the same level. You've got to either move together at the same time and try to get a gun battle. You got to win. This snake side right here is going to be tight. You have a guy on A-team right now in the mini snake on the back side of it. I'd love to see if he gets caught or he wraps around and shoots somebody.
So tense moments here.
Guys, this is getting a little too hype.
Hosky playing smart.
Look at it. He's going to try to crawl in all the way. Okay, he got in safely.
Yeah, Hosky not really been that effective this match because they've been keying up on him.
Love to see Ryan catch somebody out right here.
So he's gonna watch him make this move back.
Jump
right through the. Great job.
He got in.
Gap.
I don't know if they saw. Do they? Yep.
Yeah.
Look at all the pressure he's getting on him now.
So the can player on the Drio side sees that gap move.
Now watch. There's going to be a trade out here. If I was A-team, I would trade out. I saw the back corner right over by the cans got taken out for the A-team. So now there is a body advantage for the Killers. We have got about 1:22 left in this game.
So Killers making it interesting. 4 bodies.
This snake player is absorbing so much pressure. His teammates have got to apply pressure on the opposite side. Oh my gosh. Shot over the top. Didn't catch him.
So great job in the trade.
But and Kim got bunkered.
Yeah, Kim's going to take 2 with him, though, so great job by Kim. So Kim's going to take Hosky
Minute
out.
left in this game.
Killers running to their death right now, though.
Oh, he traded out, though. He traded out. They should have a body advantage.
I think
they should have a body advantage.
I think it's a one-on-one. It's a one-on-one. I think it's a one-on-one.
What you guys can't see right now, Vince is jumping. We cannot quite see the other side of the field. Ref's coming in for a check.
He gets the kill. Killers player gets the kill. He's got 41 seconds left.
I would just take it all the way down. You don't need to run here. Just wait. Go into overtime. Oh, they want to go for it. I like it.
They want to go for it.
I like it. Now, what you're going to do on this last point here is you're going to have 2 guys coming in hard, and you're going to have 2 guys anchoring in the back that just hold off to make sure that if anything bad happens, that they move on to the overtime piece.
Because of the amount of penalties we've seen on this field off the break, specifically because of the lane shooting, my guess is that they're going to try, both teams are going to try to play the 33 seconds to get give the opportunity for another team to get a penalty.
I see that, but I'm going to see. Hey, sorry about that, guys. What I think we're going to see 2 players from the A-team and the Killers run almost simultaneously up the middle, kind of offset of each other, and try and get out a couple bodies. If they do that, then the backsides will push forward.
So your guess is that they're going to go?
I think 2 players will go through the center and see how they get caught out. I don't think they're going to be worried about penalties. They're trying to get a couple quick kills.
Now, reminder, a major penalty under 60 seconds is automatic swing point. Minors on their hands in obvious hits, that's stuff like pod packs, hoppers, that kind of stuff. That's where minors they're still impactful, especially in minutes like this. But my guess is that both teams are going to take back line. They're going to hold, and they're going to try to get the other team to get a penalty. That's my guess. And you think they're going to push?
I think this is going to be interesting because the Killers last year absolutely would have had at least 2 people running up the middle. Let's see if Adams has that backside just hold. But I'm telling you, I see both teams just running a player, at least 1 or 2, down the middle, try to get some bunkers, try to get a couple packs, and if that happens, end a quick point. If not, just taking it in overtime.
So this is where the coaching of Todd Adamson, legendary player, is
you made the switch. Is it going to be worth it? This is the point that's going to tell you.
Now, Calaberry was coaching him for a little bit. Obviously, lots of duties at being a pro player. So Todd able to dedicate more time to the team. So Calaberry still coming over to help from time to time, but Let's see what Todd has cooked up
All right.
for these
I am
players.
standing up in the booth right now, getting close to this TV with this first breakout.
So 33 seconds on the clock.
Here they go. You were absolutely right, except the A-team pushed up one player.
So I was right on the Killers. You were kind of right at 18. 18 did push up a little further. Killers sitting in the back line. And it did mirror up a little bit. Oh, 18
There's the
pushing.
move. I told you this was going to happen.
Wow.
But this is where Adam says, hey, let's just wait. Let's see if they get a penalty, and let's take it to overtime. A-team, he has to make a move right here. At this point, it's just not going to happen. We are going to see an overtime point at this time. There's nobody going to end this point in 6 seconds.
I think it was Josh Pike that's trying to move through the middle and make a move.
This is where you can psychologically get in the head of your opponent before overtime.
So overtime, we will see another overtime match.
We told you this was going to be a banger. If you look at the scores right now, this match only might be 2-2, but it has been absolutely electric.
Yes. I'm jumping up and down.
I mean, you looked at our last match, and it was 2-1. It felt so slow. This is 2-2, and I can't even call it fast enough as fast as these guys are moving.
So yeah, what a great job. So we've had 3 overtime matches so far. So we had.
You're the killer of the A-team, or you're the coach of the A-team right now. What are you telling your teammates?
I mean, I got 5 minutes to work with. I got Kim, obviously one of the best snake players in semi-pro. I'm on this side. I got Cunningham right behind him, number 54. There's definitely a lot of opportunity there to work those two up the middle. Milacek has had a great tournament as well. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send my Dorito side guys, Gehringer, maybe send them up short, hold the Dorito side, just stop.
So you want to get him at the mini Dorito?
He's got to be at the mini Dorito to hold that off.
Yep.
So, and then we got to get somebody out here, maybe delay double guns. Get somebody out here to the snake
I love that
corner.
fact. That delay double guns on this snake side is so perfect because seriously, too many times guys are trying to run right away and they're getting caught out in that lane, and in an overtime that could be the end of that point.
And we've had so many penalties in both semi-pro and W1XL for pod pack hits.
I need you to stop saying that because I have not seen a penalty since we've been here today. I do not want to see a caster curse. This game is too good to have a penalty call.
It is. And unfortunately, we have had this morning, right? We had the bomb go off in one of the semi-pro matches that minor penalty cost them. But now, like I said, there's a lot. This is a shooter's field for sure. This is a shooter style field. Lots of blind shots, lots of gaps. There's lots of drop shots here. So we'll see. We'll see what they can do. But like I said, I believe.
Well, I'm telling you, if I'm the Killers, I really want to see that your outside guns get another, really good, gun for gun. They didn't do it very well at the beginning, and then all of a sudden their outside guns started picking people off. But early we saw that they kept getting caught out going out to that outside bunker in the first 2 points. So I'd love to see them, really get out there because I think if the Killers are out there, I think the Killers have the advantage. I think they have the better shooters. I think A-Team has a better strategy so far as a team and a unit moving together and calling out everybody, but I think the Killers, 1-for-1, have the best shooters.
We haven't seen a lot of Seabass out here, one of the players for Killers. We haven't seen a lot of Hosky. Hosky's been keyed up on quite a bit.
Well, Hosky's been getting good moves inside, but then isn't able to do anything because then he's getting shot out.
He's trapped, yeah. So we'll see here.
So I'm telling you right now, I think this might be swung. I don't think A-Team wins this point. I think Killers walks away.
You got Killers on this one,
I got Killers. I'm telling you, I think they're guns for gun in a tight overtime shot. I think that's where it's going to matter the most. He did try to get to the outside again. He did make it.
He made it. Wow, so great job. They're going to take one on the break. That's a Milacek, number 12, I believe, is going to take the walk. There's that Gehringer. It might be, but whoever it is,
number
he is
12,
not happy.
Number 12 for the A-Team, not happy at all.
Killer's going to take a walk, too, so it's 4-on-4 right now.
But like we were saying, we still got those outside guns. I'd love to see that. I need to see Kim get pushed up a little bit more.
Yep, inside push here for A-Team as they're in the wedge.
Kim is absolutely deadly when he gets just about the next level up. I don't like him shooting this far back. I'd like him getting a little further forward.
Well, he's the perfect height, too, to shoot this shot right now. He's shooting essentially through and over the 50-yard line bunkers to try to drop shots in.
Man, I love when they try to, just get those bounce shots. Let's just shoot, 30 rounds. Try to get that bounce. Try to hit them. We are tied up on bodies.
Wow, so Cunningham here, number 54, getting into the 50-yard line brick.
Cunningham is being pinned pretty hard. If he can get a kill right here, this is going to swing that match.
This could potentially be the kill. from the 50-yard line.
I'd love to see an answer from the Killers in that W get up a little bit further into that 50. He is wrapped around. He does not realize where Kim is.
So there's a player for the Killers inside the snake W on the inside.
Trying to wrap around.
Corner players getting checked. And they lose the Dorito corner.
Oh,
So,
hey, we just had a field, though. We had a field back on that other side right after he was shot. So did he get shot as well when he tried to go in?
and
he did.
does. Oh, my goodness.
That-
Don't run into the same lanes your buddy just got shot from. So 18
Didn't we learn that point earlier in this match? And that is
Hosky's
the
gonna
game.
take one of the heads.
That
so,
is the game. A-Team has got this. All they have to do is close it out. They caught him.
And they get him.
It's
So
over.
A-Team is going to win this and send it into semifinals.
I just don't quite understand why Killers now 2 points in a row, or no, 2 points in this series, actually had a guy get shot out and
goodness.
filled immediately to the same spot, and the same shot the second guy.
My goodness. So this will be, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe it's going to be the first time last season, this season combined, that we're going to see A-Team in the semis.
Hey, they deserved it after the way they played just now. They did so well. Like I said, as a unit, they were playing so smart. I really didn't like the way that the Killers moved as a unit.
Look at this extra triple double check here.
Absolutely. Don't want to have any kind of a dirty tap.
Great job.
What a round of a split deck for you guys. Now we just had a delayed absolute banger of a celebration in the A-Team pit over here. A-Team's running off. They can't wait to get to their teammates.
So great job here by A-Team. So A-Team will take the win, sending Killers home. And PB Fit squeaks out a close one to send Nasty home.
Man,
Again,
what a semifinal we're going to have, dude.
Yeah, this semifinal is going to be wild. So stick around. We will have some more sets coming up. So again, on your screen right now, we just watched Fit and Killers take on Nasty and A-Team. So now we have the women's semifinals. We have Femme Fatales taking on Destiny, Chesapeake Cheetahs taking on the Heroines.
Those are going to be two banger games as well.
I love them. So I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Michael Jackson, the man himself. We are going to do a quick commercial break, and we will see you soon.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bolts. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work, and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we railed each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Nick Carney here from Columbus Level. How you doing today?
Doing good on this beautiful Sunday. Coming to see some awesome paintball action on this awesome premiere field.
Appreciate it, man. We do have some great sets coming up. We got Femme Fatales taking on Destiny, Cheetahs taking on Heroines in the W1XL semifinals. And if you missed any of the matches so far, Fit beat Nasty. Killers got taken down by A-Team, so Fit and A-Team moving on to the semis, along with Newbies and Good Games. So it's a crazy paintball all day long today. So if you missed any of that, go back on the YouTube page for the NXL and watch all of this action back. Remember to like, share, comment, follow, subscribe, hit all the buttons, do all the things. We'll be streaming all weekend long. Or we streamed all weekend long, rather. Today's the last day.
Today is the last day. It's been a long weekend, I feel like.
I can't believe it's already Sunday. Like, I just feel like at these events, time goes fast. Like, what's that saying? Time flies when you're having fun?
Oh, yeah. Always having fun here.
Having lots of fun out here with my friend Nick Carney. So, as we get into this, we're going to have Destiny and the Femmes on the screen. So, Femmes are going to be in the gold and black jerseys. Destiny is going to be in their red, purple, and blue jerseys. So some players to watch out for on each side. So Roxy and Rojas have been doing very well for the Femmes, along with Nana and Tata for Destiny, along with Michaela, a.k.a. MK Ultra, has been doing a great job over there for that team. So players to watch there for both sides. And also number 14, Hernandez, as well. So kind of a tag team punch there by Roxy and Hernandez. So Rojas, though, made the huge move to tie the game up yesterday against the Heroines, I believe. Yes, so it was Femmes and Heroines. So they made a great move to tie the game up against the Heroines, coming through and shooting, essentially kind of tagging the buzzer and shooting the player at the same time. It was crazy. It was a wild move.
Would you say it was a move of the
event? It was. She's in the running right now for the Pro DNA Golden Barrel Award for the Premier Field, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball.
I'm a little torn on this match. I really don't know who I want to win. I mean, obviously, I want to say go Femmes, die or die.
So the big question we have had, right? So some of the things we've been talking about, especially the off season. So I posted a video on my YouTube channel, Let's Talk Paintball. You can check that out at youtube.com/LTPB. And one of the things that was asked for this team for Heroines was, can Heroines hang? They always seem to be that fourth-place team, right? Always just in it and just losing it. So can they actually hang with these top teams? Destiny 3 second places in a row last year. Finished second overall, never won an event, but always in the finals. So can they get in here and win a tournament this year? Now, Vibe, one of the WNXL favorite teams, actually won this event last year, knocked out yesterday. So we don't have Vibe in there, so now it'll be up to Heroines, Destiny, Cheetahs, and Femme Fatales to see who we're going to see in the finals later on today on the Go Sports field. How's the pro field looking over there, Carney?
Dude, the pro field has slowed down.
Yeah,
that was the big thing today that we noticed was it really slowed down. A lot of, only 2 to 3 points in a match scored total.
10 seconds.
A lot of just stalemates, just locked out players not moving, controlling zones.
Yeah, it slows down quite a bit over here. We have had a little more action than what I'm hearing happen on the pro field, but on the breakout here, as you can see, Destiny, big bite all the way up already into the corner bunker there. Spreading out wide, trying to close some things off. 5-on-5 breakout.
So see, Femmes did have a player look like up in the center there. Oh, there she goes all the way up to the center 50 brick, looking to lock down the snake side.
So we'll see what they can do here. The start of this match, I mean, these, just like you said, these points have become extremely important. Lots of slow points happening. So we've seen a 10-minute point this morning already.
I was saying, it looks like Femme is also going to release up into that center wedge there, crawling up. She's going to be looking to lock down the Doritos.
You gotta be careful because some paint coming in over her head. So I believe the player in the center there, not sure if that's Roxy, trying to look.
I'll say Destiny did match them though.
So looking through. Nice move out.
Get out there in that snake side tower for the Femmes.
Still 5-on-5 breakout though.
Oh, and she is going to move up into the iron triangle, I believe you were calling it yesterday.
That is correct.
Oh, Femmes are going to drop one, though. So they're going to lose one off their Dorito side.
So now, 5-on-4 in favor of Destiny.
Femmes are going to lose another one. She ain't snapped out there.
Snake player from Femmes going to take the walk. So great hold and coverage here by Nana. Carry over here, number 7 on Destiny.
The Femmes are in good position, though, to kind of hold them off. If they just, I feel like they're going to lose zone control. People are going to look the same way at the same time, and someone's going to come through.
So, but it looks like Souza's going to take the walk there for Destiny in the back. So bringing the body count a little easier. Looks like it's going to be 3-on-4. Well, potentially 3-on-3. Ref running in. Got to watch that. So 3-on-2.
Oh, I think that's going to be it for the Femmes at this point.
The last 2 players going to walk out for the Femmes. So Destiny will win the first point in this semifinals match going on right now.
1 minute.
So again, this tense moments right now. Destiny, are they going to get back to the finals?
Is that a Pro Shield mask she was wearing?
I believe it is.
That's a hard move right there.
That's OG as it comes right there. Ladies out here with some fresh style stunting.
Well, I feel like they had a little bit of a rebuild on both sides, right?
Yep.
Almost all the WNXL, except for maybe Femmes.
Well, Femmes lost a couple players. Cheetahs completely axed their entire squad and rebuilt. Destiny keeping the majority of their players. So not a ton of moves. I mean, High Rollers and Northern Lights coming in as the brand new teams, right? But for the most part, rosters stay pretty much the same. Not a lot of moves. But yes, glad to see all the ladies out here. So Heroines really wanting to win this one. Cheetahs looking unstoppable, going 3-1 for the first time in franchise history. Heroines trying to get back to the finals. So nice off the break. Rosie McCurley getting checked out here.
Oh, both sides going to lose a player apiece.
So
but it looks like Cheetahs are going to get into better field positioning, though.
Yeah, Cheetahs, lots of pods on their back. They're ready for a war right now. So the main push here from yesterday was going to be McCurley and Valdivia switching off here in the snake, and then Del Mar following up. Del Mar, quite a day.
Ooh, it's going to get spicy here in the center.
Yep, so the center, so Cheetahs player. Think they know she's there. She's gonna piece her up.
Yep.
Oh, good job trading out. She didn't get Rosie. I think she missed her. Oh my goodness! So Rosie's gonna stay alive on that tray. That's a shot you cannot miss if you're the Cheetahs player.
And she was looking that way too. So if you're looking that way, you got your gun up.
Yeah, that's a must get shot there. But lesson learned there. Let's see Del Mar now backing up Rosie as they kill another Cheetahs player and another Cheetahs player, and it looks like another Cheetahs player is going to walk out. So it's going to be one player left alive just in that Dorito corner. If I was the Cheetahs, I would go ahead and towel it right now.
It's almost like a safari out here, just open season on Cheetahs.
Yeah. Save the pain, hit the buzzer. Cheetahs thinking about it more than actually doing it. There we go. Now's the time. Get in there. Throw that towel. Hit it. Hit the buzzer.
He's
like thinking about it. He's got it in his hand right now. But I know their coach, Jacob, not able to make it over here right now. So good job with the towel. Jacob, coach of the Cheetahs, playing damage, I believe, beat Impact. Did they? I heard they beat Impact. Or Heat.
It was Heat.
It was a Heat? Okay, they beat Heat. That's what it was.
Today.
So they beat Heat today. So him not over here right now with his ladies. I know he would love to be here, but I also know Damage would also love being in the finals. So right now, Tampa Bay Damage is taking on Edmonton Impact. So we'll see. Now we got NYX taking on Dynasty over on the pro field.
NYX looking good this event.
Yeah, they did. They're going to finish top. Even if they lose, they're going to finish top 4. I believe for the first time in their history, they're going to finish top 4. So it's crazy how one move makes a difference.
Strange.
So as we get back into here, Destiny and the Femmes. 12 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Destiny up by 1. Also about all the pro moves. Just in case you missed it, you can check out Let's Talk Paintball. I have all the pro moves, all the information there on Instagram. As we're getting into this breakout, 3 seconds left. On the break, let's see what Destiny does. Destiny doubles up.
Oh, running ref though. I think he's going for this tower. Yep.
She's clean. Took a bouncer. Took a lucky bounce.
I said it looked like there was spray that came off the bunker, which looked like a hopper hit. That's what he ran in to check.
5-on-5 breakout right now. Love to see this. Someone told me earlier, based on how this, because of how this field is, essentially what it breaks down to is you have to play each side of the field essentially one-on-ones, like constantly, because the cross-field shots. But once you get into some positions, it's just all about winning that heads-up gun battle.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But the big thing I would say is, yeah, you might be in a one-on-one, but it's maintaining communication with someone to maybe try to help you pinch out what you're trying to fight one-on-one with.
Absolutely so. Now, Femmes doing a very good job getting into far spots. Up into this 50-yard line, breaking the iron triangle and the insert. Small wing. So the Dorito side, as you can see right now, trying to make a move across for Destiny. You see Brooks there on your screen shooting across in that baby Dorito. Now into the snake. So lots of forward progression here from the Femmes. So Destiny better spots on the Dorito side. Femmes better spots on the snake side. Each team can flip it.
It's just who's going to take that ball and try to flip it.
Yeah,
oh, there it goes. So you got Destiny moving more into the Doritos, trying to get that better advantage.
There is a Destiny.
Femmes is going to drop a player from the center.
So there is a Destiny player on the inside wing. Ooh. Destiny's going to drop a player, so that's BB's going to drop.
See Martinez taking a walk.
So I don't think they realize that there is a player in this wedge right here. Now 3 lined up right here for the Femmes in the center.
Oh, yeah, no, she's going to chew up the 50 snake.
Good job. That looks like Leva. Leva is going to get the kill. on one, but there's 2 Femmes bodies repping the 50.
I say they got the kill count, too. They're calling out the kill count to each other. I think what needs to happen, though, is the Femmes player in the Dorito needs to try to progress up the field to help out their center cross that they have going.
All right, so Nana's going to make the move in from the snake corner into the snake insert. They didn't see her, but Rojas is on the cross from the Femmes. So she's got to be careful if she makes the move up and through the outside of that insert, she's going to get caught.
We saw a lot of people trying to go through that yesterday, just getting chewed up, just, you know, not paying attention. They think they have it. They try to make that move up to the S1. Ooh, and then Destiny is going to lose a player off the Dorito side, so it's now 2-on-3.
I think that was Tata, number 33, Nana's sister. Oh, did she get one? Great job there. And a minor penalty assessed as well. So I think that will take the last body out for the Femmes. So, wow. So, Nana, number 7, with the clutch move there. Or Carrie. That's Carrie, my bad. that one's the one I was talking about, 33.
So hard. It's so similar.
Get them confused.
Can we get different masks on them or something? Use a Sharpie to mark one so we know which one's which.
Can we give one of them, like, heels out there so one's taller than the other or something? But
tie a balloon onto them.
There we go. So, mixing up the names here. So just to get this right, I do have the rosters. Oh, as the roster's trying to fly away on me.
So we're going to have Heroines and Cheetahs coming out here. 13 minutes, 16 seconds left in this match. 1-0 Heroines.
Yes, Carrie is number 7. Carrie. Carrie plays the snake side. Her sister plays the burrito side, number 33.
Which is like it's awesome that they both play different sides with each other and can link up. They probably have a weird sister
like
connection.
ESPN connection.
Yeah.
So great job here, both players, both teams 5-on-5 here.
Cheetahs on the progression here on the attack.
So Carrie is Tata.
Okay.
So that's what it is. So snake side, Tata.
Ooh, Heroine's going to move up. Starting to get that push going. Cheetos are they got this back line, and they got the one player up in the center, and they're seeming content with it.
So Barnes here in the corner. Stepping off back that corner quite a bit to shoot across. You can see her up at her feet now. Got to be careful not to get caught over the top. Paint flying in at her. Oh, she's going to get the kill over the top. Wow, what a shot. I believe that was Lauren Weeks actually got the kill on the move on Laser. Or no, that's actually on the outside of her, so that had to have been Barnes. And as I say that, Lauren Weeks is going to take the walk. So, but Valdivia, I said this right here, Valdivia Del Mar. See, it's the tag team duo. So Valdivia is moving up into the wing. Cheetah's player moves over to the can after losing Lauren. Carolyn Wynn on the Dorito side. Barnes over here in the corner. So still 4-on-4. But Heroine's in much more dominant positions right now. Let's see what they can do to make something happen. So Barnes inside move there. She's watching the wire. She doesn't realize that both players are on the inside. If she moved right now, and she's going to lose another body. So if she kept going, she could have caught her. That's all right, though. Make sure she shooting across. Oh, she's going to catch her. She threw the pod, but then didn't set up the trap.
Whoa.
The trap worked. Oh, no. So Valdivia buys the trap, but she throws the pod and immediately, that's a
That's not a minor, major.
That has to be a major. That one's okay. That one's close to me. I believe now it's a one-on-one, though. Barnes does make a great move. Got a little quiet there for a second, looking to see what the refs were going to do. It was a great job by Barnes to make the move. Valdivia was looking the other direction. We'll see who's going to take this one-on-one, as I believe it's Carolyn Wynn. And I'm trying to see who the player is for the Heroines. If it's Krista Titus, I mean, she's one of the best one-on-one players, one of the best guns in the game.
Ooh, running ref, though.
Wow, as I say that, Carolyn's going to win the one-on-one against Krista Titus. So Cheetah's out here not playing around.
I'm still dumbfounded, though, with the pod throw trap and then you put the bait out.
And it worked. But what happened, I think what happened was the Barnes was going to have the shot, but they both switched and looked. The player who was playing right here, I believe it's number 11 here for the Cheetahs. Once you throw that trap, you have to stay on the inside for that move to come through. Because she would have caught Valdivia all day.
100%. I mean, it's nice that they got, they
mental
worked it
error
out.
of a rookie there.
Maybe if you have communication, you have a code word or something, if you would, that you're about to set a trap.
Yes.
We were using fishing.
30 seconds.
Literally just yelling fishing if we're gonna set a trap. So yeah, something like you said though, rookie moves, you gotta just figure out a couple things and get them to go.
20 seconds.
Paper's flying all over the place here.
So here we go. We got Femme Fatales on your left, Destiny on the right. Destiny's up by 2, and there's 8 minutes and 43 seconds left in this match.
So let's see who's going to Destiny up by 2 now in the Femmes. See if Femmes can fight back. So doubling up, they got Souza. Looks like Jess coming out to the corner. Souza following right next to her. Michaela, MK Ultra up here in the center. They are going to shoot a Femmes player off the break, so great job. They're going to get one.
So I did hear that MK has been tearing it up in the center.
Oh, destroying.
Both in her X-Ball matches and these matches, too.
So we'll see. Right now, if we can lock it down. So Femmes making the move outside, all the way past into the Snake One. Great move by the Femmes to get into that spot. Now she got to be careful though. So she has a wire looking at her. So if she make the move across, she makes the move across, it doesn't get clipped. So now MK knows she's in there. She got to call it out. Got to be careful because if she doesn't tuck in, there's a little bit of an inside shot there on her.
Yeah, it looks like MK is on that too, shooting it.
Nice breakout from the Femmes all the way to the corner of the Dorito side. So it looks like 5-on-4 still in favor of 5-on-4 still in favor of Destiny. Destiny gotta be careful not playing too loose though.
Ooh, she is gonna get that kill.
So 4-on-4. Yeah, Jess was just playing a little too wild on that gun battle.
What she needs to do here is just kind of chill for a second and just take, you got 2 guns looking your way. Chill, take the paint.
Yeah, she's going to wrap a little bit on the outside now. She's trying to shoot that shot over. Oh, my goodness. She just barely missed the shot on the inside. So she was trying to hit a shot over the insert to the top of that tower. Lots of paint coming off there. So, tense moments here. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left in this match. I believe this is Roxy, number 18. Roxy doing a phenomenal job.
She is
handling both sides of the field right now, fighting 2 players. Oh, Michaela going to get a check?
Yeah.
Michaela's out. So that's a tough one. So great snapshot on the inside by Roxy to shoot Michaela out.
It was when she posted on her and was shooting it, and it looked like a loader hit, and just took the refs a little bit to find it.
So, man, just player right here. Roxy really bringing this one back. playing the hero.
Fem's got 3, so they have 3 alive over here.
3 on 2. Really, the ball right now is, Roxy has.
Oh no, Fem's have 4.
Is she hiding? Oh my goodness, she's just been hiding in the
wedge. Dorito. So there's the
Dorito.
Dorito, there's the wedge, there's the little wing in the center, and her. So I mean, if Fem's,
oh, now she has 3. See, I knew I can just tell the future. That's what it is. I can predict what's about to happen. So Souza now going to make the move in to the insert to the snake. Great job. She's going to try to shoot across now. She's going to be probing. Now, this whole Dorito side right here, or this whole snake side actually just blown open. So now that she recognizes that, she's going to go ahead and start moving up. She's going to... They're probing right now. So I don't know if Fem's know...
5 minutes left in the match, though. That's the thing. You got 4 people alive. You got to start sending people to go get people.
Yeah, they're just digging in right now. That might not be the right thing to do. Get in the spots in this situation, dig in. Might be a bad idea.
Yeah, because the Destiny player is trying to make progression down the Doritos.
So Souza knows that the Dorito's there. She just called it. Ooh, just skimmed one right past her head. So now I believe Rojas is on the cross as Fem's Dorito side player right here is just posted on the wire. They're waiting for the move to happen. So Souza's going to look. She's going to be careful. So now they know she's there. And a little bit of splatter action going to happen.
And there is...
Wow, so great job by...
Their Dorito player is getting after it right now.
So is that Nana over there? I'm trying to see who is on the Dorito side for Destiny, who just almost sunk one right past her. Souza was off by about literally a centimeter.
She could
she
get
gets on
down,
her stomach,
get down on her stomach, crawl, and she could come up and shoot that Dorito player, I believe.
Yep, if she gets on her stomach right now.
Oh wait, did Destiny have 3 also? One just released from the center. Yeah.
So if Souza gets on her stomach and crawls all the way down into their snake, that they will not have a shot on her. So let's see if Souza, I would not snap battle here. I would gain the advantage. I would get on my stomach. I would crawl all the way into their side of the field.
Dude, that's 2 more minutes burned off the clock. We're down
I
to
know.
3 minutes left in this match.
Wow, 3 minutes left. All tied up, all locked up right now. Souza has to make something happen here. She looks inside. She's going to get a Dorito kill. She's going to see the Dorito player not paying attention. Oh, she's going to get her.
Yep. If I'm Fems,
she gets one. Now she moves down. She needs to move down to the next one. Cut the inside. She's going to get another one. Wow, Souza saves the day in this point right now. Great job. Phenomenal discipline there.
So there's 2:30 left in that match still. So 2:30, you're down by 3.
Wow. Souza just showing some amazing discipline in that situation. Number 15 from Destiny really doing big things right now. Great job.
So you're going to have Cheetos on your left, the Heroines on your right. It is a tied match, 1-1, and we got 10 minutes left in this match here.
Sun out here roasting all of my equipment. I really appreciate it.
Nice and warm.
Nice and warm.
Nice and warm down here in Florida. I kind of miss the cold a little bit, though. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, this morning was really nice because I don't have to worry about any of my camera equipment overheating. But at the same time, gotta love the weather. It's beautiful out here. So,
need to get you some bulldog clips here.
Dude, I need something. All the things are flying away.
Okay, so here we go. Cheetos on your left, Heroines on your right. Almost a very similar breakout here on both sides, but Cheetos are going to lose the Dorito corner.
So Cheetah's kind of going. Ooh, Cheetah trying to go wide, unfortunately getting caught. I believe that was the hero of the last point they knocked out. That's Carolyn Wynn off the rip.
See McCurley going to get up here into the snake one.
So you see her on the cross right now. So you can see there on your screen right now, Rosie McCurley up in there. See if she can get a shot cross field. They call her now if they know she's there. She's going to make the move over. There's another player on that. She's poisoned the bunker, so there's another player on the other side of her. She's waiting for the right time to make a move. This is an outstanding move by Rosie right now. She's waiting for the gun. So the gun is switched. Rosie knows no one's shooting her now. Now she's going to go. Oh, and they're going to trade. Great job. But great head on a swivel there for number 11, though, from the Cheetahs, because she switched and then switched right back and was able to save the day because Rosie was getting ready to get feast on that side. Cheetah's going to now down, 3 on 4, I believe. Oh, Del Mar's going to run into a gun and get a penalty in the process.
I don't know if that was a justified penalty on that one.
I believe it was a minor, not a major.
It was a minor. So it was minor thrown.
So I believe it's a red flag that's thrown, but I think the red flag was on accident. I believe it was a minor that was thrown, not a, sometimes the flag got a little loose with the goose there. So I want to say it's 2 on 2.
I don't think I see anyone hiding for the Heroines.
Now there's a player in the Dorito 2, so the first large Dorito, and the player laser in this tower right here. And there's a player, the Cheetahs player in the can on the Dorito side, and the Cheetahs player in the tower mirrored her up. So 2 on 2 right now.
It's a good communications on the Heroines.
So Heroines, it's Laser and Titus right now. Heroines have some of the best communication in the game right now. Heroines very talkative right now, communicating.
Cheetahs are going to release up, though, trying to get some ground.
Yep, Cheetahs not talking as much, kind of stuck. Lauren Weeks trying to do everything she can right now to pull this one back. So 7 minutes, 31 seconds, lots of time left in this game. Cheetahs tied with the Heroines, 1-1 right now. Oh, Cheetah's going to lose their player.
I was saying, as Heroines are attacking the Doritos now, Weeks needs to be careful doing that pop the top like that. So you got Crystal Titus there on your screen right now, as she's being the aggressor on the Dorito side. So you got Lauren Weeks in this wedge trying to fight with her.
So great job there, but turning into a one-on-one. Oh, and I think she's out. She's out. Players hit. Oh, that's a major penalty. That's a major penalty. That should be a major penalty. Ref was signaling for the player to get out.
So you got Brad over here arguing with the ref.
So from what our angle we've seen, ref signaled the player to come out. Laser. There it is. There's the major. So major going up. So Laser looked like she got hit in the head. Ref was signaling for her to come out. She didn't come out. Ref had to run over, and as the ref was running over, she turned and shot Lauren Weeks, making her a dead player shooting a player. That's a major penalty every day of the week.
So, and I want to say that's what they're now going to have to start down.
They're going to have to start down 2 bodies to be 3 on 5. So it will be a no point, I believe. Oh, wait, no, there might be a swing point. They changed the rule. So the Cheetahs might get a swing point on that, I believe.
Okay.
If it's a major penalty, or is that only for a dirty hang?
I feel like that was for a dirty hang, or
yes.
if it's under 60
under 60 seconds. Yeah.
So we still have 6 minutes left in that match. So, I mean, if it's a no point, down bodies.
That's tough.
Do you
let it go for a couple seconds and towel it?
I would let my players go out, see if they can kill anyone off the break, or if we lose 1 or 2 off the break, then I'm toweling it. You know, give them a chance to shoot 1 or 2 and go for a fast point.
Heroines not having a fun time right now.
Oh, just
yeah, not happy right now. Lori and Laser over here pleading their case. It's done and over with, unfortunately. Nothing they can do about it. Major already assessed. So,
yeah, unfortunately, once it's made, once it's said, you know, it's set in stone.
30 seconds.
So here we're going to have Destiny on your left, Femme Fatales on your right.
20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, on the breakout here.
Ooh, Martinez going all the way to corner.
I think, yeah, Martinez gets, or no, that wasn't Martinez, I'm sorry. Fem's losing a body, number 18. That's who it was, off the break. Martinez also getting shot off the break as well.
I think, oh, then Fem's going to drop another. I think they were trying a flying V maneuver to get a quick point.
Yeah, I mean, anything they could possibly do. It is a 5-point mercy rule here as we have some disco music going on in the background right now. 2-minute warning right now as Destiny is just trying to hold on the best they possibly can to stop the Femmes from moving in. So, Tao, that's... All right, Tao.
Tao with a minute, so it's a minute 51, and you're down by 4.
So this is where a lot of things can happen.
See, Destiny doing a good job at holding them off. So now we're going to have Heroines sending out their 3. So we're going to have Titus, Gates.
Yep.
Then...
So Falk, Titus, looks like they sent out Gates. Was that Gates or Glass? I can't see from here. Number 20. Is that 28? Is it 20? It's got to be number 28. It's Gates. Yep. Because Glass is number, Sobe's number 84.
Okay.
So... 3 big guns, 3 on 5 right now. Let's see if the Heroines can get a kill off the break and even some body counts up. It doesn't look like they do, so it's going to be 5 on 3 right now. So Cheetahs did get the point, so it was a swing point.
Okay, so swing points. Heroines did make it out. All 3 bodies made it alive. They didn't kill anyone off break.
So we are in a situation right now.
There's just under 6 minutes left in this match.
So the Heroines sending out some of their best guns right now. See if they can even this body count up and get something back. They need to. My guess is that the Heroines drop a body, they're going to towel it. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. Even if they spot the Cheetahs one more point, plenty of time to come back. Or the Heroines going to make some big kills and even things back out.
I mean, for Cheetos, though, you don't have to push.
No, you can just sit if you want
to. Sit, control
but
your zones.
I say that, in all the teams that have sat, I should say it's 50-50. They've sat and then they've lost because they allow the other team to come down and win and score with under 10 seconds left. They go into overtime and lose the overtime.
I gotcha.
So, interesting times, interesting moments here.
This is when when you're doing situations that, practice, this is where that comes into play.
And all right, so the Heroines are going to towel it. So spotting the Cheetahs, another point. So Cheetahs will go up 3-on-1 on the Heroines, which the craziness about this is the Cheetahs were the last place, or the second to last place team last year. Lauren Weeks, team over there at Chesapeake Paintball, decided to go through, revamp the entire roster. They only have, I believe, 3 girls. They have Bishop, Carolyn, and Lauren from the original roster left. They pick up Gates for World Cup. She stays on. The rest of the girls, I believe, are brand new to the team.
Which is from seeing Cheetahs last season to Cheetahs this season.
It's a different team.
Night and day.
And they bring in Jacob Edwards as their coach. So, and again, Jacob's not able to be here right now. Jacob and Damage are currently in the process of facing Edmonton Impact. But, I mean, you can see apparently what he's done is rubbed off because even they have an amazing coaching staff, a great assistant coach, but the girls are just executing game plans right now as we get into this next one that could be the mercy rule here for the Femme Fatales versus Destiny. 1 minute, 51 seconds left to go. Femmes have to push. They have to do something.
Oh, and it looks like a full board.
Yeah,
full spread.
See, we're going to get caught off the break, so it's going to be a 3-on-5 in favor of Destiny. Destiny's going to sit back on their guns and just let the Femmes push. So not a lot right now the Femmes can do. Destiny's just, you can see there.
They're
BB
complacent. They're good.
And Souza on the screen right now, just chopping up those edges, making sure no one can move. Michaela in front of them. So, Femmes, Doritos side right now. Yeah, I mean, you got to be going. You can't be sitting back in your bunkers like this. You're looking at all this bodies. Yeah, 60 seconds left. It is probably all but curtains here for the Femmes, as Destiny doesn't have to do anything at all, and they're up on bodies. They do lose one, so it is, I believe, 2-on-4, but just not enough time. They would have to. It's impossible.
They would have to be on their side. Yeah, I say to score 4 points in under a minute, you're looking at 20-second, 15-second.
Not enough
Destiny's
time.
going to drop another. We are down to under 30 seconds, though. I say it looks like Femmes are looking like they want to move.
So great job there.
Oh, Femmes. So Femmes are on their side of the field.
Yeah, but it's not going to do anything. 15 seconds left. I mean, they could be at the home bunker if they wanted to and score a point. It's not going to matter. As we get down to the last 4 seconds here. Great try here by the Femmes.
Game stop.
All right, so
Game finished.
Destiny will take the win and go back to the finals, their 4th finals appearance in a row. Wow. So Destiny, maybe the most consistent WNXL team at this point, as Vibe gets knocked out yesterday.
I feel like Destiny has a lot of players on the team that also play, we'll say, in the regular X-Ball
They do.
league.
Yep, they play. So some of the players play with Shenanigans, very good Division II team. So one of their players, Michaela, plays with Division II, I believe Arsenal X or Arsenal D2. So, I mean, yes, they play regular X-Ball on the other side when they're not in their pro careers right now. Outside of their pro career. So lots of paintball going on for all of these ladies out here. So Delmar, Gates, McCurley.
See what the Heroines can do here if they can get 2 points up.
Looks like Titus.
A little bit under 5 minutes left.
So big guns off the break. Looks like they're sending Curtis out to the corner. They do get a kill at the break. They do kill the Cheetah Snake player, so that's 1. So 5-on-4 in favor of the Heroines right now as they start storming at the field. Krista Titus.
It's got a ref come in and do a check. She's
rough. That's all good to go. So Titus and McCurley both in the center right now. This is still body advantage right now, and all the Cheetahs have to do is try to hold 4 minutes, 20 seconds left to go, but I don't think the Heroines are definitely not a team that's going to let somebody hold. So McCurley thought about going forward, found the gun, got caught up. Lauren Weeks had to make sure she doesn't get caught. So Rosie just pounding paint through Lauren Weeks' bunker right now. Now she makes the move. She clears it. She makes the move. Delmar makes the move over behind her. Chris Titus is behind her. Looks like she's got Curtis and Gates in the back.
Running ref to go check the home players.
That's not what you want to see.
It's going to get called clean.
Okay, clean. So Cheetahs put a player in this home bunker, this back center, literally just to protect the gate. Because if they can burn 3 minutes off this clock right now, and even if the Heroines end up scoring a point, they're going to have to come down and score another fast point just to be able to get a chance. So we'll see the Heroines to do. McCurley all the way on their side of the field, though, trying to make something happen. She's in their inside wing now. She's going to wrap and try to get the. She's going to look. She's going to go.
She wants it.
She wants it. She looked twice, and if Lauren Weeks' gun was up, she would have clapped her. So
ooh.
So that's 2. So killing 2 bodies, 3 bodies. So Heroines now storming down the field. So they call her. They know where she's at. They know she's in the last spot. Rosie's just going to go peel the scalp off her. Ooh, that was a close one, Barnes. So good job by Rosie McCurley doing a ton of damage, being the aggressor in that point, putting the Heroines on her back. But they were able to burn off about 2 minutes. So
they have close to.
They need to hang it right now. So Titus just making sure everyone's clean.
2:25.
2:25 left.
Oh, and they are in X-Ball now, too.
And
so
they're in X-Ball.
They got to go. You got 2 minutes in between.
So if you are not familiar with what X-Ball is, X-Ball just means when 4 teams play in a split deck format. What we've seen, or what we do is once 2 teams are done and 2 teams are left playing, they still have time, we go into X-Ball. So there's 2 minutes in between each point. And then after the end of that, at the end of this match, we will see the conclusion. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now as trying to figure out what the coach is saying to the Heroines. So yes, we are in a split deck format. We will just see Heroines and Cheetahs for remainder of this match, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. So here's how it sets up right now. Storyline, 2 minutes, 25 left to go. Are the Heroines going to be able to tie it up and then potentially take it into overtime and see themselves back in the finals where they will rematch Destiny for a 3rd time this season, or 3rd time the last 2 seasons, rather? Or are Cheetahs going to be able to hold off the push of Heroines and go to the finals for the first time ever for their franchise?
Looks like Heroines might be using their timeout to help try to get their girls ready to roll.
So far, lots of action here on this field. After this set, we will have some semi-pro action, as I believe they're trying to call the timeout. Nope, doesn't look like they're going to. Cheetahs not looking like they have a lot of bodies up. So Cheetah's going to have a bad start.
She's got 10 seconds to get there. She's got it. She's got it.
No, I don't know. She's jogging it in. 4, 3. There we go. Now she puts on the afterburners. A little late there. So good 5-on-5 breakout right now. No one losing a body. As I say that, Titus gets shot. That's Titus, I believe, number 77 gets shot off the break.
Does not look happy about the call she got.
But at the same time, they even it up. They shoot a Cheetahs player. So Cheetahs and Titans both losing players. Titus not happy about that call. Trying to figure out what happened there. So Cheetahs much better field position, though. 1:55 left to go. We are at the 2-minute warning. Del Mar, McCurley, back up in the middle. Trying to see if they can make something happen. Just have to hold it. They have to hold on. Cheetahs. Either Heroines at the push. Cheetahs. Oh, they do get the kill. So great job. So McCurley trades out. So it's 3-on-3. McCurley trades with the snake player in the middle.
It's a 1:30 left on this match to try to tie this up to go into overtime.
So Del Mar posted up on the can. She knows she's there. Lauren Weeks has to get her gun up. Running ref coming in to check Lauren Weeks.
Oh, but the corner is going to get that shot on her.
Wow, what a great shot. Barnes stands up over the top and shoots Del Mar. So they're in there, but as I say that, the Heroines are in Cheetah's Doritos. I don't think they picked her up yet. They don't know. They don't know.
Oh no, they know. They know. The home player knows that she's on her. Maybe even Barnes in the corners on her too.
55 seconds left to go. There's 2 players left alive for the Heroines. Jen Falk backing up. So Lauren tucked in to that can. 37 seconds left to go. They do end up, so they get the home player. The trades out. So they're going to throw the towel. But that's an interesting move. 29 seconds left to go. They're going to throw the towel. Spotting Cheetahs. Spotting Cheetahs, another point.
I mean, I think it's possible. I think it's possible to get 2 points in 30 seconds.
You are an optimist. On this field, it is almost impossible with this layout to get 2 points in 37 seconds. They have to full court press. Well, first, it's under 60 seconds, so the only thing they're hoping right now is that they get a major penalty.
Swing point.
It's a major swing point. Let's just say there's 15 seconds left, and then a major swing point.
Yeah.
So you're what the Heroines have their first event relying on right now is
majors.
that the Cheetahs play dirty and get 2 majors.
Gotta have hope, babe.
Gotta have some hope.
It's at least probably going to be a very interesting last point.
I'm sweating right now. This is the wildest, some of the wildest matches we've seen. Brought to you by our sponsors here. So shout out to all the sponsors out there: GI Sports, HK Army, Virtue, Infamous, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Planet Eclipse, Gel Blaster, Valken, DLX Lux, Dye, Hormesis, Sup'Air, Max Carbon, GOG, Trade My Gun Outlaws, Mason 724, and Ninja, as they have helped us provide these amazing Golden Barrel Awards we will be giving away to one W1XL and one semi-pro player. So right now, it's crazy. It's crazy who these barrels are going to go to. Who is going to win these Pro DNA Golden Barrels brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball.
Say Cheetah's doing a little celebrating down there on that box, getting
himself
hyped.
Yeah, got to be careful. You just got to play clean because you don't want to get too overexcited because we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet.
Like I said, anything can happen.
And Heroines is a team that you never can count out. Because I'm telling you right now, if there's a team that could get 2 points at 29 seconds, Heroines is the team that can do it. So we'll see if they can make it happen. This is my heart is racing right now.
I feel like
I'm sweating. I'm so emotionally invested in all these games. I'm such a fan of all the players and all the teams that I'm this excited. You've seen it. I'm this excited for every single match out here.
Yeah.
It is a true passion of
you
mine.
Put a heart rate calculator on you to see where it goes.
170 beats per minute out here. So can they get the kills off the break?
McCurry going S1, going to crawl into the center.
So not doing anything
Titus
special.
going to get shot up in the center.
20 seconds left to go. Can they score?
We're down to 15 seconds. McCurry on their side of the field.
Yeah, already on Cheetah's side of the field right now. Valdivia behind her. Player here in the back, I think this is Brooklyn. Oh, my goodness. Wow, so the Cheetahs, for the first time in franchise history, are going to see in the finals against Destiny, who will be their 4th appearance in the finals. And Heroines, one of the favorites, getting sent home, along with Vibe sent home earlier yesterday. So that's wild.
Would you say this is a Cinderella story?
Cinderella story. Cheetahs go from the last place team to now going into the finals. So this is absolutely crazy. The Cheetahs girls feeling it right now. So again, if you're just now tuning in, make sure to watch all this action back on the NXL YouTube page. And we are going to go to a quick commercial break. I'm Vince, and Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Nick Carney. I'm going to have Politi in the booth next with me for the semi-pro semifinals. So make sure to stay tuned on this beautiful day of the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We understand nothing in life is given to us. That's actually the way we like it. If we want it, we'll put in the work and we'll go get it. But it's through dedication, hard work, and sacrifice. That's how you get to where you want to go in this life. And that's what we're here to do. The shared camaraderie, the amount of sacrifice that each and every one of us, the blood, sweat, and tears that each and every one of us has put into this game, that's what really motivates us to be better. We want our opponents to know that we play the game fast. We're going to be in your face anytime that we get the opportunity. But understand, if you're coming to give it to us, we love it. We're not scared to get overshot. We welcome it. So let's go, baby. We are.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Out here in this beautiful Lone Wolf Premier Field, we have some 5-man divisional action coming at you right now. So you're actually wondering, what is 5-man, right? Isn't it different than X-Ball? So it is. So X-Ball is a time-based system. 5-man is actually a points-based system. So I believe it's best 2 of 3 in 5-man. So we're going to see a bunch of different teams coming at you before we head over, or I head over rather, to the finals for the WNXL and semi-pro. So I'll be over there for that. I'm going to have a couple friends come in and join the booth to help out with the rest of the matches for the day. So we have all of the 5-man, and we have some Consolation as well for the rest of the divisions. So with that, we are going to get into some action here. Looks like Strange and Reapers are going to be these teams on the field right now. I believe they're both 5-man or D5 teams. So action here, both players mirrored up. Oh, so looks like Reaper's going to lose their first body coming out of the back. Now Strange doing a good job getting in there, but Reaper's making a big move up in the middle. So great job by both players, divisional players. So Clay Long from Missouri All-Star is going to join me here. Is that Clayton Long? What's going on, Clay?
What's good? Am I in here?
Yeah, you're in here. So Clay Long is going to help me kind of break down. This is D5 5-man. So something you all have played, before in your past. Started off as a D5 team altogether.
For sure.
So now that you're a semi-pro team, how'd your weekend go?
We went 2-2, missed the cut. We didn't make Sunday, but it was a good learning event for sure.
Yeah, lots of stuff going on for you all. You, again, like I said, moving up. I mean, I've watched you guys for a very long time. You guys are my local team that I always try to root for. But obviously now that you're out here on the premier field, it makes it a little difficult, right? Can't show favoritism.
For sure.
Yeah, you guys were doing really well. I know you played some games on the HK field, and now that you were over here, you were out here stunting, trying to win you some awards.
Yes, sir. Trying to get that Golden Barrel.
So the Golden Barrel Award actually ended up going to LJ from A Team. Pulling off the win against Killers.
Okay.
So if you guys would have moved on, maybe we would have seen a little more Clay
For
action.
sure. That's what I was saying when we were talking about it last night. I was like, there's a whole nother day.
Yeah, so in that one, it looks like the Reapers are going to take the first point then. Now, remember, 5-man, it is not a time-based game. It is a points-based game, so it's a race to 2, I believe. So we got Cal Leach, we got Cameron Long. So what have you guys been doing today?
Just chilling. We were chilling at the carbon booth over there, trying to sell some jerseys, hanging out,
Yeah.
catching some vibes.
There we go. How many jerseys you guys got left?
We got a few, they're going pretty quick.
They look sick.
Yeah, you need to get over to the carbon booth if you want one.
So if you remember the KC Missouri's All-Stars jerseys they had were the Royals-inspired jerseys, the blue. I know I was talking to Todd about it. Todd, he said the blue kind of grew on him. He wanted the black ones. He's a black-on-black guy. And then I told him, I was like, it's 90 degrees out here, dog.
Yeah, he was not about the blue ones. I've been trying to get him for a couple years now, but we finally got him. He still wants to wear the black ones. We got 2 different jerseys. He was trying to wear the black ones. We had to have a vote about him, but...
All-Stars always looking fresh on the field as we're going to have TPP Eruption taking on the Templar Knights. So dual screen breakout here. So on the TPP Eruption going to be here on your right hand. Now looking at the Templar Knights. So how did this field play for you all out here as you see some of these Division 5 players making some moves?
We were liking around the corner, up into the snake. That seemed like a better move, not getting shot by this Dorito side can guy, because you could blind him out and come up to the S1 pretty quick. We were trying to do that and then also play this like inside snake beam with the wedge, getting 2 punches on the snake side with like another guy back there backing them up, and then we were playing the Dorito side brick with like a Dorito side with the Dorito side guy.
So how much did that addition to the little cake affect your guys' game?
Well, we were playing the money a lot off the break and like trying to shoot heads up at the other money guy.
What's the money?
The tower on the snake side.
Right.
My bad about that.
That's okay.
But we were trying to shoot across heads up, and you can't do it really anymore because that brick down low, you can't see them. So it's like a blind shot now pretty much. But
so
it wasn't too much, I don't think. But
change it just enough, huh?
Yeah. Crazy change after practicing and then having to deal with it the day of.
Ooh, little 2 players walking out at the same time, one from Templars and one from Eruption.
Good little trade out.
So we've seen a lot of points out here that have kind of gotten a little wild. Low body points. We've seen a couple crazy. We've seen 2 gross majors on this field for wiping this weekend.
Trying to get it off.
And Todd Boyer was not one of them. So.
No. He only a couple penalties for him this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. I mean, I felt so bad for Todd. It seemed like every time he went out there, he was getting a penalty. But love Todd. Super great player out here. But you guys looked, obviously the adjustments you made from day 1 to day 2 really helped out.
For sure on that.
So you can see players here for both teams.
Both center breaks.
Yeah. So Eruption doing a really good job here.
I think they're just trying to find the last body over here in the snake. I guess he's in the god before the snake.
Oh, got to be careful there. Oh, and he catches a hot one. And they clear it, so great job. I want to say we're D. I want to say it's going to be D5, D4, D3, 5-man. They don't. For us, the schedule just says 5-man, 5-man, 5-man. So
okay.
Shout out to the teams out here. So don't worry. But if you don't know their names, I don't either. So
yeah. No, we know team names. That's about it.
Yeah, on the screen right here. So it looks like.
There we go.
So it looks like Eruption there.
The
mix of jerseys there. Looks like they're going to get a point.
On the field, veteran militia, ragtag.
So veteran militia.
Eruption, Knight.
Yeah, veteran militia and ragtag. So did you get a chance to watch the semi-pro semifinals?
I did not. We were over there at the carbon booth. I was trying to watch it over here a little bit, but we can only see the Dorito sides really from there. But
speaking of the carbon booth, we have a great vendor show out here. There's still plenty of time to come out to this beautiful event. We have the W1XL finals coming up, the divisional finals, the semi-pro finals, and the pro finals all coming up towards the end of the day today. But you can stop by all the vendors here and pick something up. We got gel blasters out here right in front of us, having a good time introducing low, kind of impact paintball, and then all of the vendors around here, Die and Virtue. My buddy Mike from XXP The Labels got one out here. So on the breakout right now, big bump here from the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army. We're just going to call them Ragtag. That's a mouthful.
Whew.
So Ragtag doing a really good job getting all the way into this wing on the the Snake side of the field. They are going to lose one, so it's 5-on-4 in favor of Veteran Militia. Oh, great job moving the Snake here. If he peeks up, all he has to do is pop up right now, he's going to get the back.
They're filling to the Snake side to try to help.
Oh, he did it. Oh, great job getting the kill.
Ooh.
He said, run. He said, get off the field, dog. Oh, he gets, he's pieced up. Wow, gonna go get him. Hey, a little Oliver Lang dive in, and he's gonna get another one. Oh! Just out here stunning fools. He doesn't know the corner guy's there. He's gonna get pieced up.
Oh,
wow.
no, his teammate shot him, I'm pretty sure.
No, there's this guy right here in the corner. Snake corner guy pieced him. So, I think that's number 100, I believe, from Ragtag. Just Oliver Lang diving over the Snake, getting 2 kills. I think it's 00 is what it is. 00.
I think that might be Andrew Collins, if I'm right.
Oh, he just did a good job.
That was crazy.
No big deal. I haven't seen a dive over the pillar in a while.
Not like that.
Sounds like something JD would do.
Yeah.
So, all right. So now I think it's devolved into a 1-on-1. Through all the chaos. Oh no, it's 2-on-1. Oh, it's 1-on-1 now.
No, it's a 2v1.
Oh, he was hiding in the back. Okay, so it's 2-on-1 here. So Veteran Militia player in the back center killed the Dorito player. Now moved all the way out to the corner. So now this player from Ragtag has to play this extremely tight. He's picked up the corner player, knows where he is. Got to be careful. Out the overgun battle. Just a matter of time before they hit one another. So the Dorito corner player, what would you do if you're in the Dorito corner right now trying to close this out?
I think he needs to start working on the Dorito sides, but I also don't think they have the comms on how many kills they actually have.
Yeah, look at this player. Look how wide he is right now. That's dangerous. Oh, barely missed him. Oh, he knows there's a corner guy now.
Oh, they're still doing the Doritos. We didn't even see him.
He's going to sleep in the Doritos. Didn't even know he was there.
Okay, there was someone working down the Doritos over there.
Well, there we go. We thought it was 2 bodies. That Dorito side is just, you get lost in it so quick, especially with all these tall bunkers in the middle blocking us out.
Then you get you a little stand over here so you can see a little higher, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm just about 6'2", and I'm still too short to see some stuff. So we're working on that. Always getting better out here.
Yes, sir.
And get us a little stand. As Cameron's out here on the corner. Long brother. The young phenoms.
We got the crew. We can get Cam up in here.
What's that?
We want to get Cam up
Cam,
here?
come up in here real quick.
We'll give him the mic.
So Clay going to switch out with Cam. Cam going to give some experience. What's going on, Cam?
What's up, Vince?
Going to get in the booth right quick. Some hometown boys.
Yeah.
So got your brother in here for a couple points. Get you in here for a couple points. So this is, again, D5, D4, D3. They're running a kind of a round-robin system right now. Race to 2. So
it's 5-man?
It's 5-man. Yep, 5-man. So do you remember your D5 days?
Yeah, a little bit. I played a couple seasons of D5 back in the day.
And then working way out. How old are you now?
I'm 19 now.
19 and semi-pro. So A-Team has a similar, they have a younger kid as well who's 15 years old, Lewis, that plays for A-Team. So I'd love to see this. I'd love to see you young guys getting in. This is what we need. You know, semi-pro, love all the semi-pro guys and the pro guys, but we haven't seen a lot of turnover in the last couple years. So younger guys like yourself, next couple years going pro, and that's what the league needs, more youth.
I think it helps with the kids division they're having now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so 5-on-5 breakout right now. Double knee sliding into Snake 1.
Little 5-on-5 breakout.
So you were playing primarily the Snake side, right?
Yeah, I was playing like the 2 on the Snake side.
And what's kind of the lockdown bunker over here on the Snake side?
It's kind of hard. It's kind of easy to slip up into like the big brick on the Snake side, so it's kind of hard to lock down this side. It's kind of easier to lock it down from like the first can on the D side, actually, on the cross. They had a good shot on like the money, what's the first like brick on the Snake side, and plus like the big brick up in the 50 center.
Okay, so a little bit of a different look here. Love what we're seeing. These D5 teams not wanting to give anything away. So Reapers actually scored. I know the scoreboard says 0-0, but Reapers actually scored the first point. So if Reapers score this point, they will take the win. So I was talking to Clay this weekend. What's the biggest thing that you guys learned from this weekend, jumping from D2 to semi-pro?
The main thing is that we really need to work together. I feel like the first day we weren't really working together, didn't really have like the comms going. So I feel like some of those points that we should have won, we didn't win because like the comms weren't up and like we weren't like playing as a team. Second day we brought it together, started playing more as a team, and it shows because we came out 2-0 on the second day.
Yeah, you guys look so different the first day. The second day, it was a completely different team. So it just shows how fast you all can adapt and adjust, but just need to do that sooner. Oh.
Ooh, some chaos going in the 50 snake. Ooh.
Oh, man, he doesn't get him, so he missed his shot. So he's going to want that one back. So I believe both teams losing a body. Now, you could say arguably the All-Stars rival, Leverage, made it onto Sunday, lost to Blast Camp. So just shows the D2 teams coming up how close you all are to the talent of semi-pro and how really we kind of see this top phase of each division can play the next division, right? So you guys won the Division 2 title last year, moved your way into semi-pro, now get to retool and adjust. And looked really good. So I'm excited for you guys.
Oh, yeah. We definitely felt good out there, and definitely after catching the 2 wins, we feel good about going into Texas.
Yeah, that's good. And Texas, you all won Texas last year, right?
So we're hoping to do the same thing this year.
So Reapers going to win that one. So they're going to take the Division 5 5-man. Now going into this next set. It's going to be Eruption and Knights. So Knights have a giant knight on the front of their jersey. Pretty easy to who that is. I said Eruption has some knights, Knights have the giant knight in the front of their jersey. Pretty easy to see who that is. So you and your brother started playing paintball together?
So Clay actually started a couple years before me, back when he was younger, but he took a break, then we both started back up at like the same time.
Gotcha. And what got you guys really into paintball? Like, what was the thing that you wanted to get into?
So our family always like played, so our older brothers always played and everything. So we were always around paintball when we were younger. Then it was JD had like a birthday party or something, so Clay went back out there and played with him. So got us back up and going.
Then how did you all meet Todd?
Todd started playing a couple years after we started playing again, and he was just at the local field, HBP, where we all used to play. And
shout out HBP.
That's where we met him, and the kind of story started from there.
There we go. So on the breakout right now, we're going to see Knights and Eruption. Eruption, I believe, won the first point. Knights taking a aggressive stance there, but they are going to lose one on the break. So great job there by, let's see, great job there by the Knights to take some ground. I'm trying to look over the scores for the day here. Because we do have, we will be going into, I don't know why it's not want to load. We will be going into the finals here pretty soon. And I think Dynamic is playing D2 this year, right? Dynamic and Shut Up for Trying.
I think they're playing D2. D2
Okay.
or D3.
I gotcha. So looks like Knight's going to lose another body here.
Yeah, it's 5-on-3 right now.
All right, trying to work this out. See what we can do. Ref running to check him. So you can see from the camera angles here, they know somebody's there, moving around. Let's see. Oh, I think he's going to take, and he's mad too because he knows he just had a bad death. Hate to see that.
Ooh, and they drop another body.
All right, looking for, so again, Cameron Long here from the All-Stars joining me. Ooh, looks like, I think Eruption's going to take this one. Yeah, I think that's it. So Eruption going to hang the flag, and I think that's going to do it. They're going to take the first place here, I believe. So they're going to walk it in, making it look easy.
So they're playing the first and second on the five-man on this field?
Yep, so 5-man's on this field. X-Ball is on the Go Sports field. So, well, I appreciate you being in the booth with me, bud. I got to figure some stuff out here for the next one. Thank you so much to you fellas. I'll see you guys back at home. When do you guys leave? Monday? Okay, I'm leaving out today, so I won't see you on the plane, but I will see you guys back at home. All right, we got that. Looks like the D3 5-man getting ready to come on the field right now. All right, looking back. Been a crazy day of action so far. Again, I'm Vincent. Let's talk paintball here. We are getting ready for all the finals matches. We will have the WNXL consolation match over here on the Premier Field, and we will also have the semi-pro consolation over here on the Premier Field. So it'll be the Heroines taking on the Femmes, and it'll be the Newbies taking on A-Team coming up here pretty quick. We do have some 5-man going on, but again, if you were just now tuning in, we will have the finals for the WNXL and semi-pro. It'll be split deck. It'll be over on the Go Sports stream, and I believe it will be live and free. At least the semi-pro will be. I believe they do try to stream them over on Go Sports, but if not, you can always stick tuned to this live stream, which is live and free all weekend long. We have some great footage, some great action. You can always re-watch them on the YouTube page. And it looks like we're going to have a breakout here. Division 3 as Veteran Militia is going to, what's that, Wells there, number 28. Going to make his way big bite all the way into Snake 1. Ref going to catch a heater to the head. But looks like, yeah, unfortunately, the Veteran Militia are going to lose a body behind them. So it's going to be 4-on-5 in favor of Ragtag. Now, Veteran Militia already up one body. Or, excuse me, up 1 point, rather. So we will see in this match who is going to maybe Ragtag can bring this one back, or Veteran Militia can walk away with it. Going to take some very crucial moments here. Nice big bite into the Doritos from Veteran Militia. All crossed up. Oh, they do get a kill on the Doritos side. So great job by Veteran Militia getting a kill on the Doritos side. Now the player. Oh, and he tried to hide it. Wow. Great job by Wells, number 28 for Veteran Militia to get the shot on the barrel of Ragtag. So trying real hard. Wells is just creeping in, pinching out. Now, unorthodox move here through the middle, so great job there. Now he's getting a ton of pressure across the field. I don't think realize that they are. Oh, haven't seen a move yet. So Ragtag has not seen Wells make the move yet. So if Wells has to come around the corner here, and they don't know that the Ragtag player is moving to Dorito 1 either. So look for Wells. Needs to. He has a player in front of him, though. He doesn't realize. I don't think the God bunker, the inserts of the snake, is there. But Ragtag. He's catching a ton of pressure. The player behind Wells, though, needs to make something happen. A look inside. Oh, my goodness, he moved. Wow, how did you... Veteran Militia player dropped the ball there on the fill outside, putting his snake player into a very bad position. But if the snake player is able to back up just a hair, he can shoot over that W and drop it right into that little Dorito. But I don't think he knows the shot is there, as he's going to try to play tight on the wire. Sometimes you got to get a little creative in here. Oh, and Veteran Militia is going to lose a Dorito side body. Oh, he's going to lose the body behind him. So it looked like to be an easy point for Veteran Militia. Wells losing everybody behind him right now. And just bad deaths. So Wells does have a player on the Dorito side. Stormy on the field. They need to be careful not to run into his death. Oh, he's going to get him wide. Oh, he missed him. He bounced him.
It's getting hot out here. Bounces are going to happen.
Wow, what a job by the ragtag player who's going to get both kills. Oh, my goodness, and tie it up here. So the ragtag player had just killed both players remaining. So that was a dropped opportunity there. Great job by Ragtag to get that one back.
He's got a brand new lens in.
Yeah.
You can see him very clearly.
So thank you so much, Dan Sensi, hopping in the booth with me. He is going to take over some commentating duties for the rest of these couple matches here, as I'm getting ready to head over to the Go Sports booth.
Hitting the big show.
Hitting the big show. So Level said they might come over and throw a guy in with you. So Carney, who you know very well, might be coming over, commentating.
Yep, absolutely.
So to hit them up. It's been a great day of action so far. Again, I can't thank all of our sponsors enough for bringing all this to us. So lots of sponsors out there providing this amazing experience. Lone Wolf Paintball sponsoring this premier field.
And that's crazy to me.
What's that?
Growing up with Lone Wolf, like coming through Lone Wolf playing, like now they're major in the paintball industry. Like it was a local field, and now they're dudes in the industry.
Yeah, they're one of the top, if not the top retailer.
So we got Reapers losing one on the break. So Strange up one body. It's getting a little windy out here.
Yeah,
it's going to affect some things.
Wind is starting to affect some things for sure.
And maybe we'll see a little more aggression out here, because things are tightening up across the board, every field. Strange in really nice positions right now. In the snake one, iron triangle, and that wedge.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the Dorito 2, the Dorito side wedge.
Oh,
and Reaper's losing another body. Now it's 5-on-3.
Is it a race to 3? I thought it was a race to 2. Reapers,
no, I'm just saying body count, 5-on-3.
Yes, I thought they were already done. I thought Reapers had already won, but I guess I was wrong. Hey, that's what happens out here sometimes. New form, a different
also,
format.
I'm seeing a 0-0 on the screen, so.
True. All right. So looking right now on your screen, you can see a little bit of advantage. I believe it's
Strange is up 2 bodies.
Yep, Strange.
They have the Dorito 2, the Dorito side wedge, the snake 1, the left end of the iron triangle, our left, as well as a snake corner, who is just raining paint across field right now. Might be a little too aggressive, but he is standing up over the top for a long time. Able to dodge a little bit of paint there, coming across from the Dorito 2. So the Reapers, being down 2 bodies, are doing a really nice job holding this whole thing up and grinding it down. We got 2 minutes left, and we're still 0-0. So.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job right now, just holding things down. If it is a race to 2, I may have got the points wrong, but I believe it's going to be whoever scores this next point wins.
So this is super tight, intense.
Absolutely.
Strange coming forward into the Dorito 3 now. He'll be able to apply some pressure. Oh, and the Snake player from Strange is taking a shot. The Snake corner just got bounced, so almost able to even a body there. And Reaper's moving to the Snake side brick. Missing a shot on the Dorito 3. Coming back across, and he's tossing a pod down the way because he feels like it's an empty pod. Here we go. Oh, did he miss? Was that Dorito 3 able to dodge the paint? He was.
I think he did.
Paint becoming an issue right now.
Absolutely.
This brick has no paint. The Reaper player in the Dorito side tower has no paint on his back. So at least 2 of them are out of paint. I gotta imagine that Strange is also suffering from the same ailment. Just getting low on the reloads. On a slow field, you should take as much paint as your gun can shoot, and then add a pod so you can throw it to somebody else. Strange zoned up. We got 5 seconds left. So.
Carney. All right, so we're going to go in some overtime here. So Nick Carney and Dan Sensi are going to take over some commentating duties here. So I'm going to step out and have them take over for a little bit. Obviously, Dan Sensi, you've heard him quite a bit all day today from the Good Games organization. Carney from Columbus Level, both of them very good friends of mine. So they're going to do some commentating work with our production crew so that way we can still provide you a live and free commentated live stream all for the rest of the week here. So I have to get ready to go over and commentate the Go Sports booth for Semi-Pro and WNXL.
Hitting the big time.
Yeah, and depending on when that's over, I may be back. But if not, they're going to close the day out to you. So there's all of our sponsors on the screen. Again, thank you so much to all of them out there providing this experience in the Lone Wolf Premier Field. So I'm going to let Nick Carney hop in, and Dan Sensi and Nick Carney will come back. Remember, when the matches are over, you just say, we're going to go to commercial break, and the production crew will roll it for you, okay? So great production crew in there. Thank you, Alex and Bob, and the production team that we have. So here you go, Nick Carney.
So we have overtime point here?
Yeah, we have an overtime. We're in 5-man, I'm pretty sure. I came in a random time as well.
I didn't know 5-man went to overtime.
Well, it's finals. It's finals.
Always overtime.
Right, yeah. I mean, you remember playing Divisional, right?
We did. We came up through the divisions, fought our way through.
30 seconds.
So we got here Veteran Militia.
Veteran Militia on our left, Gulf Coast Ragtag Army on our right.
It's always fun watching Divisionals, too, because you get to see things you don't normally see in higher Divisional.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one-on-ones apparently coming up after this.
Oh, man. That's the best. You know, you put your big dogs out there. Who's your best gunfighter? Who's your best? Is gunfighting the same as one-on-one skills?
No, I don't think so. I think, and we practice one-on-ones. We practice 2 styles where we play where you just play a one-on-one, you go off, winner stays on, but we also play winner stays on where he is at when the other person gets shot.
Okay.
So he can be in the 50, shoot the other back guy, and now you got to fight a guy in the 50 from the start box.
Okay.
So we do a couple different styles.
Like, obviously, to be good at 1-on-1s, you have to be a good gunfighter.
Yeah. You have to be good at gunfighting. You have to be smart enough to get lost. You know,
Get the free kill.
Yeah,
if you run a guy down because he's shooting somewhere else. Oh, we're going straight into this. Okay, here we are.
We got veteran militia on our left, ragtag army on our right.
So 5 alive for Gulf Coast, 5 alive for veterans. A lot of paint being thrown right now.
Let's see, we're going to have some players here start trying to get into secondary moves here.
Slightly better position for veteran militia, but still a 5-on-5.
I say both teams just rolling guns, though, keeping people contained. Ooh, but veteran militia is going to get out to the Doritos. He's going to get mirrored up, though, from the Dorito corner. Here's some good communication from Ragtag Army. Let's see, it looks like veteran militia looking to get into
We're
that.
almost mirrored up. We're just missing one bunker. What veteran militia is in the center, the snake side brick, which is a significant advantage. And I don't think that Gulf Coast Army knows yet. So he might pick up a free kill. He hasn't said anything to notify them. He hasn't shot his gun. He is waiting on Rodriguez here to just try and bump into the snake. You only hope his teammates recognize that what he's doing and just stop shooting.
Yeah. So he's got
the guys behind him need to make that call, and they need to just not work it.
Oh, they know he's there.
Now they know. Rodriguez makes the bump anyway, and makes it good.
I'll say he's going to stay on that cross now, try to chop up Doritos if they try to move forward.
The chess match here is strong.
Oh,
no. Gulf Coast Army getting a minor from the Dorito. Now, look at this. Gulf Coast moving into there. He's gonna go, and he's gonna get him clean. Nobody is protecting. No protection. He's gonna get 2. Even body situation.
Oh.
But hang on. Rodriguez is about to get diced up. Did he get 3 clean?
No.
He trades. He trades. Best case situation.
2-on-1. 2-on-1 now.
Rodriguez able to shoot 3 guys on a complete blind move. Are we gonna? Another minor? Minor on veteran militia.
They just go the wrong way with that minor?
I mean, let's see what they call. This is interesting. I don't see a hit on him, on the Gulf Coast Ragtag Army player. I don't see a hit.
And the Ken guy, he rolled off pretty hard shooting at him.
Is that print on his jersey in the dead center of his neck, or is that a hit?
I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
I think it's a stain. It could have been.
I think it's
an
old hit. They might be calling a hit.
No points. No points.
Let's see if they're calling no point. So I think we're going to 1-on-1.
So are we going to be in 2 back-to-back 1-on-1s?
You want to talk about exciting paintball?
I don't. When was the last time you saw 1-on-1s in Divisional?
Personally, 2013.
Okay.
I was involved in them.
Okay. So I think we need to change the way we do 1-on-1s, though. I don't think 1-on-1 should be a one and done. I think it should be a best of 3.
Best of 3?
Yes.
I don't hate that idea.
I think if you do that, you can set yourself up a little bit better with what players you're choosing.
Try to get the matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a little. You know, I would like to see us. I always thought that hockey shootout rules would apply really well to paintball.
Break those down for us.
So hockey shootout rules, forward progression only.
Okay.
Okay. And it's goalie versus shooter, and it's best of 5.
Okay.
Goalie wins them.
Okay.
So maybe we go best of 3, but if you back up, points over.
I got you.
It encourages aggression. You get shot, points over. I don't think a buzzer should apply. I think it's who shoots who.
Okay.
And it's only about aggression. Now, if they flip places, now those change. It's aggression towards each other.
Interesting. I can get behind that. I do like that. I do think you can turn that into a fun way to play one-on-ones at your home field.
Right? Keep it at 90 seconds. No points and no point. Go to the next 2 dudes until best of 3 shots happens.
Ooh, so they are calling that a no point. So they are going to say that it is a no point, and that is going to be another set of one-on-ones.
Here we go.
So we got.
Yes,
we're
kind of in
the time they're going to put on one-on-ones? Is it 5 minutes?
I think it's on one-on-ones. I think it's a minute.
A minute. Okay.
A minute. You know, if so, under my ideal, my headcanon.
Okay.
You know, it really strategizes strategy when I move forward. Because once I move forward, I can't move back unless I flip with the other guy.
Okay, so interesting. So this
Ryan,
is
what's happening right now.
All right, so these 5-5-man and these 3-5-man are both in one-on-ones for overtime because we're tied
so
after 3 games. So it's a 2-minute long one-on-one point.
Hit the buzzer or shoot the player.
20 seconds.
Okay, so we have 2 minutes on each player to shoot the player or hit the buzzer.
So I do recognize this player coming out on your screen right now, and this is actually a player out of Columbus and Levels
Go Blue.
field. So this is Keith White down here. So I'm very interested to see.
I've met Keith. He's a good dude.
He's not a bad dude.
Go Blue.
I don't know. The sidelines are really, there's a lot of chirping happening. I don't know what's happening. Oh, okay, they're coming together to channel energy. It's good to see the camaraderie behind this.
I mean, why else do we do all of this all of the time? Right? Like, it's incredibly difficult to win any one event, regardless of division. The higher you get, the harder it is to win.
So we go Brooklyn Cubs and.
So in that better militia, the minor penalty was on the can player, but the guy in the snake corner was the one who shot the advancing player, so that's why we became a no point. It was only minor.
So that's safe.
So we're in 1-on-1. We got 120 seconds. I don't think.
He already lost them.
Yeah, I don't think
he
that
picked them up.
Okay, they are shooting at each other. He's going for the buzzer. He's going for the buzzer. He's going straight for the buzzer. And he's lost. He's got it. Good for him. 30 seconds around the way. No hits. Completely lost.
Oh, the other player is completely lost to what happened,
Yep.
too.
He thought he was going to gunfight, and the other guy was like, let's not gunfight. I'm just going.
Way to go. That's how you play it.
That Reapers player, very intelligent. He realized he was lost. He stopped shooting his gun, and he just went for it.
That was a nice little humble, too. He kind of gave a head wad over to the pits. The pits kind of gave him a little salute. Very
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, good for him.
Is that actually New York Wrecking Crew? Is that
I
actually
think
who that is?
I think this is incorrect up here. New York Wrecking Crew and Brooklyn Cubs are both D2 teams. So I'm concerned, aware that I think we might be seeing both of those in the third, fourth place game for D2.
I gotcha.
And then we have a 1-on-1 here for Veteran Militia and Gulf Coast Ragtag. So we are getting Keith White over on the ragtag side, and I wish I knew who I could call out over here. But one of the veteran militia players.
Looks very calm before the storm.
10 seconds.
Always is at 5 seconds, 10 seconds. It's an awesome organization, the veteran militia.
Game on.
Keith deciding not to move. Oh, he's lost. He's going to tell him where he's at. Coming back across. We're going to get into a gunfight now. A referee running across the field to make a call. Oh, my gosh. They're calling him out. Keith able to put a shot on his back, and the other guy didn't even know. Good for him. Way to go. It is a shot or a buzzer.
Was that a coast-to-coast shot, too, when he ran over this way?
I believe it was. That was I think Keith was running while the other guy was running and was able to land a top of the pod outside shot as they do-si-do'd.
And it was another...
A degree of luck, a degree of skill.
38 still left on the clock, so he just quick back-to-back one-on-ones.
What a better feeling in the world, right?
Oh,
like coming through 2 tight points to get into one-on-ones. You get your number called and you come through.
Make it happen. Well, that's going to end it for these quick little divisional one-on-ones. I'll say thank you guys for coming in, hanging out with us. Shout out to all the sponsors. There's a lot of them. I'm not going to remember all of them, but thank you, sponsors, for doing this. And we're going to take it to a commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself.
Hello, 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 and welcome back. We're here on the premier field, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball. Get ready to go into the D2 third and fourth place matches. So I am Nick Carney from Columbus Level, accompanied by... So I'll say we're thrilled to be here. I'll say Vince had to step away to go hop into the big boy booth and commentate on the pro field. I'll say so in his absence, you'll get us. So you're going to be having the Brooklyn Cubs on your left, New York Wrecking Crew on your right. I'll say for this one, I am pulling for Wrecking Crew. Two of our young studs, as we used to call them, our green beans, have grown up and left the camp and have gone off the greener pastures. So I did not know that.
They shared it with us, GGD2. Both of these teams
20 seconds.
So they clearly earned the right to be here.
So I say, I know we got we got Colton Dahl out there, accompanied by...
10 seconds.
Just because, he's been here since he was 10.
Yeah, grinding for a long time, so let's see what they can do on their breakout here.
Game on.
I say he's going to make it in there. Yes. We got Seth Brown there in the middle for Wrecking Crew, really kind of taking lead of communication and keep making sure that the flow is going.
On a slow field, that communication is it's what's going to win you. Gun skills will win you as an individual to some degree, but winning as a team is always communication.
He just, I believe in World Cup too, he just had a knee injury he came off of. So it was really great to see him bounce back from that. No, when you're under the age of 20, you bounce back real quick. I'll say Brooklyn Cubs here, looking kind of complacent.
is 2-3 with 5 seconds left. I do believe that the Cubs wrecking crew is also in that same vein. 2-3, maybe 3-4 with a couple seconds left. I believe we can do well.
Well, I know the Cubs have primarily been practicing the Bears. I was talking with Scotty Graham, stuff like that. We're trying to see about if they ever want to leave New York and come out and practice. We could take a trip. So it looks like the Cubs or the Cubs player over in the Dorito, he's really either pushing on the Dorito a lot. I'm assuming he's trying to draw attention because maybe his gun is down. And he's just head checking pretty hard without his gun up. So I'm going to go on the limb here and say that the Cubs' gun is down.
That's really unfortunate.
I mean, and we're still, 5 alive across the board.
Slow field, 5 alive. What would you do if your gun is down? Would you take the time to take it apart and fix it, or would you try to pretend that you're active and playing the game?
Oh, I'm definitely using my knee to push into the bunker to kind of make it look like I'm doing something as I'm either taking off my load, taking it apart, and maybe head checking here and there. Yeah, people are seeing me, they are remembering that I'm there, but then I'm also trying to diagnose and get the problem going.
And you throw a pod cross field at the snake.
I mean,
that's the trick du jour right now.
There's that's a big thing that I think too is when your gun goes down, your hopper goes down, that you're able to keep your calm of mind, troubleshoot it, figure it out, and keep yourself in the game without fully taking yourself out of the game because you don't have a working proper marker going on. I think probably what's going to happen is it's going to be one of those domino effects. So whoever loses the body first.
I think the first body is the point.
I do right now. With how long this is going?
We're already 5 minutes in. Or 4.5. So the Dorito player for the Brooklyn Cubs moves forward to the next bunker. And very intelligent. The New York player recognizes he can't do anything on that job anymore and switches. But there's a backup player for the Cubs that just moved into that bunker. So now they are stacking
Yeah, see, the snake player needs to be careful though. So he's got the paint coming in right behind him. Seth Brown, yep. Seth Brown, also known as Papa Brown, Papa Sethy. He's probably the youngest, skinniest person who ever wants to play a back spot I've ever met. Oh yeah, you're pretty spot on. He's getting there. Great kid though, really good grades. We keep on him about their grades. Make sure keep our young ones smart.
Nobody's panicking. They realize they're out of position. Not over gun battle. We're at a 6-minute point. 0-0. This is high level of technical paintball. 5-on-5.
So I think what might happen here soon is we're going to start seeing is all these players are getting low on paint.
If your gun can shoot it, you should take it on a layout like this. That means you take 13 pods, means you take 13 pods.
Yeah, for sure.
I've always been a fan of, as a back player, take whatever you can carry plus a pod or two if you're not taking a risky bump off the rate. Because if you need to, you can always hand a pod off.
Yeah. I mean, if we've had multiple times too when we have Askren, who's primarily one of our back players, have to throw me, Chase, Sam, Danny, someone a pod because we've shot through our pack and we need one extra. Yeah, or we made a bad dive and we lost 2 or 3 of our pods and we only had 4 to start with. Correct, which is why if you're wearing a dye assault pack, you don't have to worry about that. You know, sometimes if you get real wild and you have a real wild dive, those straps do come off and you do lose a pot or two. So I say still, Wrecking Crew really looking composed here. Seth kind of probing in the middle here.
Also in great spots, not trying to over-engage, covering their zones. We're now down to almost 7.5 minutes. Is this going to come down to one gunfight? Is one player going to make or break the difference out here? You know, the guy to win or lose that engagement. We are halfway through this match right now.
Okay, so here we go. So we're going to have Cubs starting to, you know, make a move here. So the Snake player here.
I would say I'm watching semi-pro Paintball.
Which, you know, it's not a bad thing knowing that some of the divisional players are now getting to the point of the higher skill levels.
And both these teams appear so well coached. Both of them know that it's 5-on-5. They're so calm. They're doing their jobs. They're covering their zones.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, especially you got the Brooklyn Bears helping out the Cubs. Wrecking Crew is coached by
Marcelo Magatti.
Yeah. So you got Marcelo working with those guys too. So. Yeah, I mean, we're down to almost 6 minutes on the game clock here, just burning through time, and just no one wants to move. No one wants to move. No one wants to die.
I don't even think anybody can move safely. Maybe Reyes here.
He might be able to crawl into the snake, but he's
the best position to break this and take out that center wing. But he seems pretty.
Well, I'll say if you look here, we got Wrecking Crew creeping through on the Dorito side.
Are they all the way up in the...
I'll say he's left that big wedge and he's gone up to the tower.
I haven't seen that bunker played very much. It seems like something that might be able to be pinched out pretty easily, but he seems to feel pretty confident about it, and he's hanging out to his left, and he's going to move all the way forward to that brick. I have to give the edge to Wrecking Crew right now. Even though they're even bodies, having that brick, and now their center, yeah, and he's a move, and now I really think that Wrecking Crew is going to...
I think he just put himself in a bad position, though.
Did they move forward? Because it looks like the Wrecking player believes that there's a Dorito on their side of the field. He is pointing his gun at his own player. We need to play tight. Let's be Seth Brown coming through, playing tight. Bounce off his shoulder. I wonder if they're shooting a bounce.
I think they're shooting this. Okay, so now Wrecking Crew is going to lose a player.
They're still in better position. We are now down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, Seth might kick this loader off.
He's looking for it. Colton filling from corner all the way to Dorito side for Wrecking Crew.
Reggie's down at least another.
So that's now.
Do you blow the horn if you're Wrecking Crew? 4 minutes left. We are 10 minutes into this point.
No, because they probably
Next body bench. Did not hit the shot. Looks like situation.
So Colton coming all the way back to the center bunker, too. So Wrecking Crew is really just, they're having free reign on this back line to run all around. Cubs still have.
There must be a front player on the Dorito side for Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, he's in the second big Dorito. The Dorito 2. Or the Teabag, some people call him. Or Russian. The Russians call them Teabags.
Let's go with European.
Okay, we'll go with European on that one.
This Wrecking Play is literally sitting down. He is sitting down, cross-legged, just waiting. Now
Colton coming all the way back to the corner where he initially started at. So now he's gone from the snake corner to the first Dorito, back to the home, then back to the snake corner.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure it out. But on this field, the back line is okay. The 30 is really chaos.
So I don't like what the snake player is doing right here. That was a good move, but he had me worried though for a little bit. Cole, I don't know if that was Colton with the back shot.
Now, paint's an issue here, because if I'm that Dorito side fan, I would be railing the back shot off that.
Colton going all the way back to the center.
We have a body walking off from here. There's 2 minutes left.
I think he is now picking up paint.
So it's a 1-on-2. Reyes is picking up paint. It might be a 1-on-1. I see Reyes against the Dorito can. I don't see another player out there.
No, he's in. There he is in the Doritos now.
Do you blow the horn? 1:45 left.
Yes. Okay. There we go. So yeah, Wrecking Crew.
Do you call a timeout? Let Reyes rest.
Point
Do you just
approved.
play an awesome point? You have 1 minute plus a point.
I'm going to say no. I'm not going to call a timeout, just because I know Wrecking Crew does have a good roster of youthful legs that can substitute in and go.
After all that work Reyes did, would you sit up?
30 seconds.
I would give him a breather.
Pull the timeout. Like, we have 1:45. They're down a point. That was a 14-minute
20
point.
seconds.
Well, 13 and a half.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real tough call. I'll say, but now we are going to.
That's why I argue.
Ooh.
Like, you take the timeout, because I wouldn't argue there's momentum happening right now. That was just a long, tight, technical point.
Yes.
So, momentum, but he was probably the best player for Wrecking Crew of that point, in my opinion. The way he played his bunker, he did his job for as much as he could hold. And then he was able to pick up a free kill. I want him to be ready to go as much as possible, because to me, him and Seth played a great point as well.
I would say he'd be the one that I would have come off. Here's water. Sit down, breathe, cool down, get yourself back, collect yourself, and then go from there. I say, so we are.
The question is, if we take the timeout now, give him the extra air, and we take it to overtime, you don't have the timeout to use that.
Correct. That's why I almost would
I'm gonna
give.
cross that bridge when you get there type of guy.
I gotcha.
Get the one to take it to overtime.
So we're going to have A-Team on your right, Newbies on your left.
Game on.
A running ref for Newbies. He's there. Okay, there he goes. He was waving it like he wanted to throw it, but he wasn't really throwing it.
Lost 3 players. I think that a player got a minor, and then another one got shot. So a third player got pulled. The referee went to
Okay.
pull the minor, but prior to the referee getting there,
He was shot and eliminated.
went for the next player. Because if they don't get there in time to tell that player he's out,
Ooh, we got Cunningham here coming into the center, iron little cross guy here. Now I think if he's looking for this wrap here, he's going to go ahead and get the wrap and peel this. There he goes. Did the wrap peeling him sound? Now I think Newbies just have.
Towel.
Yep, they're going to towel it.
Towel. Point approved.
so really solid break shooting.
1 minute.
Which, if I'm Wrecking Crew, I want that point to go longer. Give me more time in between.
That's why I asked. Do you want the timeout?
No, I say Reyes is not back out there, so they are giving Reyes a break. So Colton's out there.
30 seconds. Timeout.
Oh, the Cubs. So the Cubs took.
Taking the timeout. They want to be ready, right? They know they're up a point. They're best mind out. They want their best mind as rested as possible. Would that change your call as a coach? Be like, hey, Ray, it's playing a great point. You need a quick rest. After you have a minute and you didn't call your own timeout.
I'm gonna say no, just because I know the potential of 25 here. Ian is a phenomenal snake player. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I would say he's another Ohio level up guy. Oh man, you and your what's that? Those foosball terms.
It's not just foosball. It's
Everything.
There are 3 parts of Ohio that are foosball. Sports Park, Cedar Point, and downtown Cleveland.
30 seconds.
Okay, we got really good pizza. Where I'm from, we do is very heavy Italians.
Because people know.
20 seconds.
Oh no, we're going to Youngstown, Ohio. Yeah. We're going away from Columbus on that one.
10 seconds.
Youngstown University Penguins.
At least you know the Gwens. Okay, so here we go. Wrecking Crew on your left, Cubs on your right.
Game on.
Has to go. And they go 3 guys. Wow, they dig hard and they make all 3. So what comes missing the shots off the break. So they do pull a body.
I'll say Colton pretty much free walking wherever he wants to go here. He is extremely hard to shoot. So I'll say they are going to lose. Lost 2, but Ian did get to their side of the snake, drawing a lot of guns right now. So I think it's that Dorito Can is who is just trying to make his life. Oh no, I'm fully sure that they know he's there. The way that they're trying to shoot this right now. So let's see, he kind of poked his head up here, looking around. But I would say Wrecking Crew is coming through on the Dorito side. So there they go. So that's now, it's 2-on-2. Oh, it might be a 1-on-2. I'm seeing more Wrecking Crew players walk off. Oh, it's 3. Running ref.
Game time finish. Game stop.
What a match.
No points. Game finished.
So that was 2 points. 2 points played in a third. Yeah. Whoa.
What a match.
It's just, and that was earlier. Vince asked how the pro matches were going over there, and I told him, I said long. So. Yeah, a lot of time left in this match. Where it's just a quick, a minute off the clock, 1 point scored.
How do you think the X-Ball format, now that we're moving into 2 minute breaks, is going to affect these 2 teams? You don't have 10 minutes of rest.
Yeah, I think they're going to be okay because again, both teams have deep rosters. So let's see, we got. So everyone making it out okay. You check out Cunningham there. I say he's going to make it. So A-team kind of complacent, sitting where they're sitting. I say just when we say that, though, they're going to start moving players around. They're going to start getting in their secondary positions here. Yeah, I mean that's a big thing we always talk about too. Is survive the first 10 seconds. Once you survive the first 10 seconds, put the next 10 seconds together.
He will find a way into the snake one alive. Oh, but and 18 loses their Dorito side can manage their snake side containment.
I don't know.
So somebody's gun is going to have to switch, or Shoemaker's going to go straight to the snake one as soon as he realizes where. The other option is for Gallagher here to cross into the brick. One of them will move forward, and that will open up.
Oh, yeah. So A-Team is going to lose 2 bodies. They're going to lose Hartman and Cunningham. No, I feel like Cunningham got shot by the Dorito side can on the cross.
Sometimes when you start on your own box and you shoot a guy or two off the break, they go straight to the box and you don't actually see them come off. It's very difficult to track. But when they walk down past 2, 3 guys.
Yep. And you have your corner guys or wherever they may be. Yeah, your pit side players counting bodies. That's their job. When you're over there, your job is to make sure to count bodies as they come off.
But, if you're starting on your own side and they're running to the snake side corner and you dive in, they get shot, they might just keep going. You might not see them come out.
I feel like both of these teams too have always had matchups through the past couple seasons of being in semi-pro. I believe too sometimes that they would practice each other because they're both right there in that same area.
They might both play NR Paintball out there, I think.
I think Newbies plays at Playground. It's called.
Great move. Is he still alive?
Oh, yep.
Alive. What a move by the Newbies. Do you blow the horn if or do you try to?
Oh, no. Nope, I'm not going to blow the horn. And that's, yeah, I mean, we're up by 1. We're going to keep letting it go. Maybe I would blow the horn now and just try to save. Say Justin Kim there running off.
You know, there are some respects where I think that semi-pro, that last player, might be a little spicier than pro. Like, guys that are looking to prove themselves and make statements, and it goes a little harder here and there. Once you get to the pro field with some limited exceptions, it feels like everybody's like, okay, at least you made it, and I'm not going to go out there and try to hurt and headhunt. Headhunting's a thing.
So,
Oh my gosh, 18 is going to get a minor for their pod runner.
so they're pointing at the corner ref though, like the corner ref told them, "Okay, go."
So they're going to talk about it for a second. And the corner ref told him, "Okay, go," and he went and he gets a minor for that. That's on the
It's 100% on the refs, and it shouldn't be a minor at that point.
It is difficult out here. It is hot. We are all tired. And then, probably more so than any player, they have been out here since 6:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Working hard in the sun.
So I say we have a little ref powwow happening. Coach of A-Team is over there with them too. I say then we got Quinn over here also from the Newbies trying to argue.
Yeah, and it's a gamesmanship thing, right? Like, you're going to try to argue your advantage as much as you can. Yeah.
Okay, so even though the minor was thrown, it was on the refs. It was a mistake. They're taking it back. They are starting with 5.
Follow the flag, which, you know, if the referee said, hey, come out, and a different ref threw the flag for that action, you know, I think that's the correct call.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
I'm of the opinion that if I'm a pod runner, I'm a staff of any sort, you never go on the field until
20 seconds.
it says point approved. It says point approved, then you're good to go.
Once upon a time in my D4 X ball, I got a major, came off, and then stepped on like the next point and got a minor for stepping on too soon, and I felt terrible.
Nothing but the clock.
Ugh.
Game on.
5-on-5 again.
So 5 on 5, 9 minutes to go, tied up.
Seems like a long time. Finals match for 34.
It was not a long time.
12-minute point. Oh, and Newbies losing a player.
Oh, Potts over there from A-Team making some retreats back in Doritos. Same thing with, say, Newbies over here.
Here's how you know a field play slow, is when you get to a better spot by backing up. When they retreat to go to an attacking position, and Newbies losing another, so I believe it's a 5-on-3.
So I don't see for Newbies, Damian Vasquez, who was guesting with them, leading up until all the way to this match. I don't see him out there. He was playing the one on the Dorito side. So that could be a deciding factor that's kind of playing into this.
I mean, absolutely. The guy's on one of the best teams, if not the best team in the world, as a regular.
Yeah.
That's not an easily earned spot.
No, he definitely earned it. He's learning stuff with it. And the Newbies, though, are kind of his homegrown team. He's been with those guys for a long time. He also was with A-Team for a long time, too. Yeah, he played on A-Team for a long time. And he guested on a D3 DZ All-Stars at one point, too.
He's been on the East Coast, East Midwest kind of area.
Yeah, oh yeah, he was around for a while. Ooh.
Did he shoot another? Okay, so he is using another player, not the snake corner thinking he shot from inside. There you go.
So Newbie's going to towel it.
I'm curious if we can even see Damien in the pit.
Which I'm wondering
Why wouldn't you be playing?
if he was summoned back to be with Dynasty for the finals.
Can you do that?
Not to play. From my understanding, so Damien's not off Dynasty by any means. He had to play in his Dynasty jersey. He's still with Dynasty. I just know he couldn't play with them, / he couldn't dedicate the time due to his new career choice he's been partaking in. Which I think he's becoming a sheriff, if I remember right. Which, shout out to him. He's a veteran. He was in the Navy. And now then he's going into this. So, I mean, I feel like he's dabbled in a lot of things for a little bit. I mean, he's an underwear model. Yeah, he's an underwear model.
Let's go to the Navy and be an underwear model?
So it's definitely it's interesting to see him go through all of his adventures in paintball.
We all have our own path in life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's why I don't know if he's been summoned back to Dynasty. I don't know. Who knows what kind of magic goes on over there with the dragon. But
Clearly they're drinking the blood of babies.
hearsay. Let's see. So now we're going to have 7 minutes and 16 seconds left.
30 seconds.
I saw Henry over there too. I mean, and it's interesting too, especially with with A-Team, because they have Josh Pike back, who used to be pro player for Revo.
187 as well, if I think.
Yeah, he played on 1872 for a little bit with Eddie. So it was always fun to talk to those guys then.
Breakout right now.
Game on.
So let's see, A-Team's going to lose one. So both going to lose one. it seems like in the body language too of some of these people, you can start seeing fatigue in them.
I'm not saying it's hot, it's sunny. And 18 wearing the black boots, that's going to be. Newbies also in very well jerseys.
And you got to think they've been playing all weekend, all day, and then you have to sit around, wait for your matches after you play your early matches. So,
Yes, that's. I don't understand the guys that keep everything on in between matches.
yeah, no, you have to keep.
Water. Get some cold water on you, cool off.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep cool and keep hydrated.
Also, even if you're just watching out here, keep hydrated, people.
Yeah, it is hot.
We're all northerners for the most part. Southerners out here, but us come from the Midwest. Our skin's not used to the sun yet.
No, not yet, for sure. So it looks like Newbies here looking like they want to move into the snake. He is going to get to that God insert bunker. That is true. That was we've had some wild couple tournaments this past.
You know what they say, water is wet.
It certainly is, especially in Florida. So I'll say the snake player for Newbies here looking like he wants to try to get into the snake. He's looking for it and probing. Who's that? Is that May? Oh,
So Newbies do have 4 players.
yeah. So you got Ben.
You guys see 4 players for Newbies and 18 We are using that in 5 minutes.
Yeah, so, and, another,
Shoemaker was the player shot on the break. So it's number 11 here.
So yeah, he's getting in there, but I would say Cunningham is in this triangle.
Yeah, and that's really.
I would say he's not looking snake way though, so he's looking on the inside.
I almost feel like Mason should go look for the trade credit.
I don't think they know that he's there though. That's the big thing.
Wow.
So I'd say he's going to call the 50 snake.
Cunningham definitely has the drop on him, but he doesn't have the angle.
Now, what he needs to watch out for though is Mesa trying to come up to join his buddy.
Listen to Mesa's gun, watch him. If Mesa goes to the inside, Cunningham is not. Cunningham's a smart player. He's aware. He knows what's happening. Oh my gosh. He is. Listen, he's gonna back the Devo. Doesn't know. And look at the distance from him. He's waiting for his all-day shot. Oh, he took one for that.
So Mesa screaming for a penalty there. I say
That was a bang-bang play.
that was a good one though. I would say Mesa is going to drop a shot in on the can.
So now we're even bodies. Here's 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. 18 going on the tactical. Either side of the corner. We're looking at
And we're down to 3-minute warning here in this match.
it's getting tight out here. 18's on their heels a little bit. Even though I believe it's even bodies.
Oh, nope. So now I think it's just one player left alive.
Mace is going to walk this guy down. So, do you think we'll see a point, or do you think we'll go to overtime? 2.5 minutes.
I think Newbies are going to push 100%. I think Newbies are going to push 100% and try to make something happen. The big question though is how's A-Team feeling?
Neither team seems super up right now. Like, it's a long day, it's hot out here. Both of them just lost their last match.
Yeah. Newbies taking the time out, so they're going to add some time to there. I say you do have Ethan Adams over there, though, in the pits hyping up A-Team. So that could be a make or break, honestly. He could get him in the right mindset to say, hey, come on, we have 2 minutes left. Let's go do it.
I mean, for the last, 13 minutes of this match, A-Team has been winning.
Yeah.
Maybe they should lay into that and recognize, and maybe Newbies are down because Damian Vasquez is, I don't see him over there. I don't see him getting ready.
So we're going to take a quick thank you to our sponsors. Again, GS Sports, HK Army, Virtue, Infamous, Lone Wolf Paintball, Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Valken, Lux, Dye Paintball, Hormesis, Sup'Air, Max, Carbon, GOG, Trade My Gun, the Masons Paintball, 724, and Ninja.
It's so awesome having so many sponsors and people supporting the league and this webcast in particular.
Yeah,
The pro webcasts, love it. It's great, but in my opinion, this is interesting.
I feel like this is for the people, by the people style.
And the dynamics of who's going to get the pro spot, how they're going to get the pro spot.
There's definitely a story to tell there, and see it unfold. It's definitely really cool to kind of have that happening and going.
It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, especially, with Vince doing everything too, as far as his YouTube, there's just a lot of stuff going down. So let's say, here we go. We have 45 seconds left before this match starts, and there is 2 minutes and 38 seconds, and it is tied up.
In my opinion, this is the most interesting deal on the property at any event.
Yes.
The D1
30
WXL.
seconds.
Yes, it's definitely, and it's amazing too to see the WNXL evolving.
Oh man, absolutely.
20 seconds.
The progress that league has made is incredible.
And I definitely think since the start of that, you have seen more, in general, females coming into play.
Less intimidation.
100%. So here we go. Newbies on your left, A-Team on your right. So I believe that was Josh Pike that they lost off the break there. So I say Newbies looking, they're pushing it right now. So as long as A-Team can stay disciplined, not get shot. So you got Shoemaker up there in the snake center structure. I believe it was. Gallagher, okay. So I guess the big thing too, especially because he's really looking, he's pushing, is the clean play. We don't want to see any penalties come out in this.
For Gallagher, a trade isn't going to help.
They're.
Well, A-Team's looking to grind this over. They know they're down a body.
So we got a minute 25 left. Gallagher's coming on their side. So now it is a 2-on-5 almost. He's going to trade.
60 seconds.
He does not know that there's a 50 snake here. I was saying, so A-Team's going to towel it. 46 seconds, full court press.
Here we go. We're going to see some fireworks.
Ride or, this is a ride or die moment here.
We're going to see some fireworks. So what's your play? What are you drawing up? You got 45 seconds to score a
So we're going Dorito corner, but he's going to hit the corner. I want him to come up, gun up once he slides in, and look to go into the Doritos immediately. We're sending someone straight up the center into the little wing to crawl into the big wing to kind of, shoot and look to progress forward. We might even send someone up to the big wing on the Dorito side, and then a snake corner. And then we're going to send someone kind of do the route where you run out around up to the tall tower and then maybe dive and crawl past the god into the snake one and look to go.
Let me throw something at you. What I haven't personally seen is just how often do you shoot on the break and then immediately shoot between the snake side break and the snake side wedge? Just as a protection method. Yeah, I'm shooting the snake side.
Yeah.
I mean, it's go for broke, right?
Yeah. And
I'm saying the reason that cake was put in is because people run the other team's snake on the break.
there's tons of people running up, diving in, and sliding all the way into the other snake.
I'm saying that's the move.
I like that. So I would say we do have Lewis in. Lewis is a pair of young, fresh legs, though, so that's a good thing to see.
Now, I'm not saying they're calling it, but if I was like, hey, we need a fast point, I'm throwing that, and then I'm throwing behind him a looper to come into the snake one / shift the snake as early as possible.
Okay, for a second I thought Newbies had too many players on the box. They're trying to figure out who to send out. Let's see. So yeah, A team is on the hunger attack here. They are looking to push. So yeah. Nope, you got 5. Yep, you got to be on your feet right now at this point.
And I know A team wanted to be alive on the break, right? But it's so easy to slow this field down. You have to take the risk to push through those guns and make the other team hit their shots. Make them pay for a mistake rather than avoiding their mistake.
Yeah.
I just think it's too easy to just, hey, if we're alive, we can cross up and zone up and slow that down. You need 2 minutes to score a fast point on it.
To keep it going, yep.
And the only way to score a truly fast 1 minute or less point is just say, hey, we're going to go run and hope they miss their shot. So I think 18 went a little too safe on the break.
Which, yeah, I mean, they played it safe. They got it, but, A team. Yeah.
We saw earlier today, we saw through those matches that 2 bodies can really, really slow this thing down. We saw 5-on-2 last 3 minutes. So that's, you got to beat those lanes on the break. And if you don't, you lose anyway.
Which that's just kind of what we saw. That's what we kind of saw happen. Unfortunately, A team did not be able to push the precedent on that. Congratulations to Newbies, though, taking a 3rd. A team is going to take the 4th. Again, thank you to all the sponsors, everyone who's kind of made this happen. Vince, thank you for letting us hop on and do that. I'm Nick Carney with Columbus Level. And again, here you go. Here's all the sponsors. And I was able to join and enjoy the lovely voice of
Thank you again to GI Sports, HAL, Infamous, Lone Wolf, Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Valken, Lux, Hormesis, Sup'AirBall, Max Carbon, GOG, Paintball, GXG, the best pods in the game, Trade My Gun, Mason's Paintball, 724 Customs, and Ninja for helping us all put this all on. It is excellent to be here.
And thank you for joining us all. We will see you in Austin, Texas in about 6 weeks.